stuff the countdown. It's going live. It's Spidey's Outback time. We are back. Obviously, C3 last weekend has been and gone. Absolutely fantastic turnout. Thank you to everybody who hosted shows. Obviously, Rob, Mark, and DJ hosted shows. Everybody who bought things, everybody who donated. Fantastic turnout. But let's roll that infamous Loowee intro.
Say goodbye to Remy's place. Looking for my friends on a Saturday. Where's Fantastic Lady, Chip and Journey, Beckerman and Robbie Fat Stacks? And they're like, don't you watch MadSpidey'S Outback? Where Lemmy shows up just like that. Live chat here with YouTubers. You better sub, bring a comic cover.
Bow down, bitches. Gobble, gobble, whack, bitches.
My best mate, Lee Simon Sorrow. A Lee meme with some muscle. On here, you better watch your language, or you won't get any of his Vegemite sandwich. Freaky Sid, I come from MadSpidey'S Outback. Talking comics and some smack. Welcome all to MadSpidey'S Outback. You better sub, bring a comic cover, yeah.
Yeah. Still love it every time. We do have some people waiting in the wings. Let's let these people on. First, we have Mr. Beckerman. What's going on, brother?
Not much, buddy. Not much. Finally hanging out again.
Yeah, which is it's good. It's good to see that smiling, sarcastic face of yours. I do love it a lot. We also have Heroes for Hire Club. Matt, hope you're doing well, sir.
Greetings from the Bluegrass State.
That means nothing to me at all, except
That's
for you're in
Kentucky,
America.
you heathen.
How am I supposed to know?
My bad.
He just likes giving any excuse to give me.
I know
shit.
everything there is to know about Australia. It's called courtesy.
We might test that theory. But we do have one more person in the back. One of my favorite people in the community. The smile that lights up the world. Mr. Cliff on Comics.
Greetings from the Empire State.
I know that one.
Okay, you better have, because I was waiting.
I know that one. I know I might hang around with a lot of Americans, but I don't know everything.
But I think it's really funny. Like, have you ever heard of Kentucky bluegrass, like the grass?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Like, did you ever watch Fun with Dick and Jane with Jim Carrey?
Oh, like when it first came out. I can't remember.
So you know when he becomes obsessed with their lawn?
Vaguely. As I said, I can't remember.
All right,
it as much
you need
as
to
what I
rewatch
watched.
it because you will learn about every piece of fucking lawn in the United States just from the scenes of him and his wife losing their shit over the grass.
Well, and the reason they call it that is because the limestone in the ground, it has the grass has a certain shade. It's green, but if you look at it in a certain light, it looks bluish.
Okay.
From a distance.
That's actually a cool fun fact.
Yeah, it is, and from that we get bluegrass music.
I stayed in Kentucky when I was on my way back from Heroes Con in 2023. Just a night. I drove to Paducah, Kentucky, right on the border of Illinois.
Yeah, it's like on the right below. That's where Paducah's right below Illinois, right there at the southern Illinois.
Yeah, I'd say a lot of my knowledge from the States, obviously, comes from obviously movies or you guys, or my initial thing was more, I knew cities more than states because of like watching NBA. Like obviously it's, Chicago Bulls and LA Lakers and stuff like that. It's not like California Lakers or Illinois Bulls or anything like that. You remember the cities, and they're on the Eastern Conference or the Western Conference, and that sort of thing. And that's sort of my knowledge base, anyway.
What we call a flyover. I'm in a flyover state. They call it.
Same. Midwest.
So, since we're going to do cultural education, let me ask you something, Spidey. Are people in Sydney dicks?
I thought it was more like Queensland is the one y'all make fun of.
I have a buddy in Queensland. He's super sweet. So either he's the exception to the rule or something.
They have their own accent, though, right?
The two most populated and probably the most popular cities to visit here are Melbourne and Sydney. That's why there's a bit of a rivalry sort of thing going on between those two. Queensland is the state where Brisbane is. So Brisbane is the main city in Queensland, obviously, and that's where like Lee lives up sort of in Brisbane.
But don't you guys make fun of Queensland?
Yeah, they're a little bit like Canada, where they'll say "a" at the end of a sentence. So they'll be like, "Oh, how you going, mate?"
You have the highest skin cancer rate in your country. Give them a break.
Well, they are.
Sorry, Cliff. I'm just over here being an Australian expert. They call rednecks bogans. They like sausage rolls from the shop.
Well, we all love a good sausage roll.
They are good.
It's true. They are delicious.
Do you actually have our sausage rolls over there?
No.
No, we don't. We have Italian sausage rolls, and boy, do I love an Italian sausage roll.
I'm trying not to be culturally ignorant, so I'm not going to say the only thing. But I will say this: like I used to when I was a kid, I used to think everything was like, everybody's like Crocodile Dundee because I didn't know shit about. I didn't know crap about Australia.
You can swear. It's okay.
Okay.
We do have one more person waiting in the back. He's doing his usual Saturday night Uber driving. What's going on, Izzy?
What's up, guys?
How's your carpal tunnel, buddy? I hear you're doing lots of artwork for C3 still.
Well, it's not carpal tunnel.
Where's my art?
It's called Wanker's Cramp.
Wanker's Cramp. Yeah, it's on my elbow.
Tennis elbow.
Yeah, tennis elbow, pretty much.
Less talk, more drawing.
Yeah, thanks for all the love, Beckerman.
Finish whenever you want. I don't care. I'm just being a jerk.
Well, I'm actually getting the Aussies first because that's a far trip.
Now we've gone too far. This insult will not stand.
Oh, you really want me to go there, Beckerman? You had a good run in Kansas City, didn't you, with the Royals?
Listen, I didn't bet you. That was true. The other idiot over in Kansas.
Circumcision.
I told him in the stream, I said, "You're saying if. I'm saying when the Yankees win." And I was correct by saying that. So I'm going to have fun with that piece. So I'm going to do something nice for him. So he's not going to ultimately hate it. But
he's not going to be able to say that in the car, Mike.
I know.
Izzy
knows the picture I put up.
I got something. I got something in the mail today. I'm very proud of. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, what'd you get?
Just before you open that, we'll say a quick hello to the chat because I haven't actually. We're almost 10 minutes in. I haven't even done that yet. So.
Okay.
Shut up. We all know who's going to be first. Mr. Les Crucius. Hope you're doing well. Apparently, he's from New Mexico. He keeps saying it, but nobody's actually proved that.
If you ain't first, you ain't left Crucius.
I've proven it. I've proven that he's from New Mexico.
Oh, there we go.
Have you gone to New Mexico?
No, I've sent stuff to him in New Mexico.
So
that's how elaborate it is, Clint.
And also he went to a mutual friend's house. No, mutual friend's kid's house for the holidays to video chat. So I thought that was really sweet.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's still not proof.
That is proof for me. You went into someone's home in New Mexico, be like, "Look, your kids are here, everybody." Like,
that doesn't prove anything.
The KC crew is the KC crew's playing host to Frog Brawler tomorrow. We're all going out to lunch. He's driving from Florida to somewhere, and he's stopping in Kansas City for lunch.
Oh, nice. 25 Perez, hope you're doing well, mate. Tito the Alien, hope you're doing well, mate. Dave, I'm assuming you might try and jump on at some point today if you're not bidding on those books that we were talking about last night. Who else we got? Phil Ailing. Hope you're doing well, Phil. Mr. Chop and Drop. Hope you're doing well, brother. You're saying hello to everybody. King of all nerds. T-Dubs is in the house.
Wow, look at that. That's love. That message right there.
Yeah,
That's
usually
not
it's
love. That's lust.
I didn't know we were all a thirst trap.
You know what I'm saying?
Mr. Austin LeMay.
Oh,
Hope you're doing well, brother.
You want to talk about thirst trapping?
Oh, Mr. Freaky motherfucking Loowee in the house. Crikey, it's Bogan time. That's right, you know.
When is Freaky
Synthetic
gonna do
panels.
another video? I'm looking forward to his next video. Freaky,
I'm
when
Louis-
is it?
open, Freaky. We got to do our follow-up, baby. We got to do our follow. I already ordered some Maybelline. We're going to make it happen.
Maybelline?
Louie's in Florida too, isn't he?
Okay.
Louie's
how's
in
things?
Louie's
Correct.
in Florida. Yeah, I hope you're doing well. Anybody?
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys will be more updated than what I will be. But if anybody's in Florida that's in the community, please be safe. I hope you're well.
So far,
And-
all my check-ins, everyone's alive.
Mm.
And I don't want and like physically well. Let's cap it at that. They're alive and physically well. I feel like mentally, let's check in. I feel like on all other levels, let's check in.
Yeah, same here. We contact some friends in Florida to see how they were doing. They're all doing okay.
There's quite a few community members that are in Florida. Like obviously, I think Louis.
You got Matt. You got Roscoe.
I think is G-Man in Florida as well.
No.
Man, no, because I know he hangs out with the Florida crew. Like,
Why did I think he was on the left coast?
I know, like Puff Comic, Anthony's Comic Kid, and all those guys are in around that area. Because they quite often will all go to MegaCon together and things like that. That's like their local.
No, maybe he
cons,
is
so.
then. I don't know.
I was surprised at how all my friends in Florida I kept checking on are like so nonchalant about it. Oh, we ride it out. We don't care.
I know. It's like I'm not
They don't care.
misery that they try to harness.
Well, it depends on where they are in Florida, right?
My friend Cheap Comic Collector said the only he got lucky because his power didn't go out and the shingles blew off. But the only problem he had was there was a coral snake decided to take up residence on his front porch. So
You saw the images of the alligators?
That's Tuesday for me. No, I'm just joking.
yeah. Well, I saw a documentary about like the nature in Australia. They said there's like thousands of things that can kill you in the wild.
They can't kill you, but the huntsmen creep me out.
Yeah.
Do you want me to go and start searching for one to show you on camera, Mike? Or
They're too ridiculously big.
they're not actually as big as you think they are.
Why do all the pictures make him look like as big as a small dog?
They always do. Like they wouldn't be like I've got probably an average size hand, but they're not as big as my hand. They're probably like down a little bit.
That's still
Further
pretty big.
close to my hand. And they're not poisonous or anything like that. Like they could give you a little bit of a nasty bite, but it's not won't kill you or anything. It's not poisonous.
Right. They're not poisonous, but they're creepy looking.
So
Hey,
Matt, you can answer a question for me. What the heck is the? And I've had both. I'm not a tremendous fan of either, but they are the exact same thing to me, right? Derby pie versus a hot brown. What is supposed to be the difference?
Well, hot brown is like, maybe I should bring my mom in here. She's the expert on food.
Ooh.
Hey, Mom, you don't have to be on camera, but come here and tell them the difference between a hot brown and derby pie. You want to be on camera?
Well,
All right.
We'll be at it. We'll be at it here or anyway.
Special appearance.
okay, a derby pie. Hello, how are you all?
Doing
Well,
well.
A derby pie is kind of like a pecan pie with chocolate chips,
okay.
and a hot brown is made with ham, country ham, cheese, and what else?
The bread, you put it like
turkey.
it's like an open face
It's
sandwich.
like an open faced sandwich with all those meats stacked on it, and then a cheese sauce poured over that, and
Okay,
fresh
so
tomatoes.
someone took advantage of me and my northern Yankee stupidity and gave me the same thing twice and told me it was two different things.
Yeah, it's two different things. One's dessert and one's
Well, I had both for dessert and I was furious, but I look forward to having a real hot brown now.
Okay. It's actually pretty good.
Come to the
It sounds good.
Come to this Kentucky State Park on Pine Mountain, just up on the mountain here above us. And that's one of their main things. Both of those things they serve. Derby pie.
And you can crash with us. We have a basement apartment.
I'm on my way now.
I live in the mountainous part. I don't live in we have Lexington and Louisville, Kentucky, but I live in the mountain area on the.
Listen, if I'm gonna drop by for a visit, there's gonna be food involved. So yeah.
Oh, hey, my mom can cook it up. I'll have you try some of her pecan pie.
Food talk without Rob.
Brace yourself, Matt. I don't enjoy food with nuts in them.
Okay.
Really?
Well,
I'm surprised.
She's like,
you don't like nuts?
Cookies too.
Of course, you're surprised, Izzy. Just like 90% of heterosexuals I have this conversation with.
You don't like nuts? What's up with that?
Hey, we let hot brown go by, and you said that like 5 times.
That is true.
Yeah, well, because I was asking a serious question, but now that we're not serious, let's just remember that if you believe in the Lord, you have to believe He has a sense of humor. So Cliff only really likes one type of nuts.
Salty.
And see, I was gonna say no,
they're not always salty. When people take good care of things, there's a variety.
Mom wanted to know if y'all ever had what we call a country breakfast with biscuits and gravy and sausage.
Oh, yeah,
absolutely.
You can have my mom. If you ever do come down, I'll have her cook it for you because she makes I'm kind of biased, but she makes the best.
We'll make it a trip.
Listen, your mom is.
I'm invited.
Seriously, if you want to come down.
He doesn't get biscuits and gravy.
Kentucky. Never had a bad breakfast in Kentucky. I never had a bad breakfast in Georgia. Yeah, it's like y'all are like, yo, breakfast is the most important meal of the day. Let's get to work.
I just have a bowl of cereal.
Yeah, so that's the McFarland. I saw you showing that off the other day.
I'm so proud of this.
Did you get any of the pre-orders that just opened up?
No, I'm trying to. I hope I can get them. I want to get the whole package. They got like
I didn't do that. I just did the Wolverine Hulk one bundle.
I got to see them all on Wednesday during the signing. So they're cool. They look really cool.
I love how it comes with a comic, so you can tell how accurate it is to the
That's great.
What I like is that it has like the ink lines on it.
I know,
which is very different from your standard.
I haven't seen them in shops yet. Like I know they're around, but I'm trying to avoid them if possible. I've seen them, and I'm like, if I'm going to get one, I'm going to get all of them.
Yeah, Midtown has them already.
What's wrong with that, Simon?
Nothing wrong with that, but I don't have the money.
I posted some.
Make more money.
The guy was selling it for $10 in-store exclusive.
And it's a membership program.
He had it signed for he was coming for a signing in their store, Mark Spears, and he said, "We'll give him a sign."
Thank you for being understanding, Tate.
So that was fun.
All right, scones and white sausage. Okay, so that's funny, but oh my God, would you think? All right, our biscuits are not like scones, and scones have a almost every scone I've ever had is too hard for humanity. I'm like, wow, the order of punishment,
But remember,
I've had soft scones. Someone makes them. I've had softer scones. They're wonderful, but typically it's just awful. But these like Southern Bible Belt, beautiful, amazing, like biscuits, like they're just buttery and flaky, and then for that white sauce,
they have KFC. Cliff, you can compare.
No, they're not. They're not the same.
Do you think that their KFC is gonna have biscuits like the United?
They have rolls, right? You call it a roll.
They got rolls. Their rolls are bullshit.
Yeah, the biscuits are terrible.
But it's a closer comparison. When you say biscuit, that man hears cookies.
Comparison, Cracker Barrel is probably a better comparison.
Well, no.
He hears cookies when you guys keep saying biscuits.
Yeah.
Maybe he does.
You got to remember that. He's hearing
I think
cookies and gravy, which
that.
sounds disgusting to him.
No, it does not. I know he knows better. You know, just
He
like
knows
when they
better.
it's
It's
instant translation. When they
yeah.
start talking about biscuits, like my brain auto translates.
Like Tim
Yeah.
Tim Tam is a biscuit.
Exactly.
An
As
Oreo is a biscuit.
Mhm.
You know. Now you want to know
I'm
something really
basically
funny?
Australia's representative. Me
Oh.
and Freddie Williams.
Yeah, get your boner pants on, Mike. Somebody else is in the background.
I
Oh, and
always
when you
have
say
them.
gravy,
Oh.
they don't.
Uh-oh.
Like I
Bonus.
said,
Sir, pancakes.
Speaking of
What do you-
sausage gravy, woo!
a video where they get like
Nikki
British kids with
pancakes.
biscuits and gravy, and they
Texas
thought
is
they
in
were
the
going to be
aisles.
gravy on cookies.
I believe you,
Well,
man.
Nick is in Texas.
Just don't ask me any Texas stuff.
That's okay.
He
You're native
claims
New
to be
York,
from
we
New
get it.
York, but he's a Lone Star, Nick.
Jeez, what a
Darn
brute.
tootin'.
What's up, fellas?
I'm just
What's up,
happy
Nick?
to see you.
So the wife and kid are away at the in-laws this weekend, so I spent 6 hours at the LCS with the boys.
Damn.
Oh, nice.
Sweet.
Just shooting the shit and
Shooting the shit, looking through some boxes I hadn't looked through before.
Find anything good?
I actually, of course, saw some speedball stuff and thought of you.
I think about you all the time too.
I actually saw that other character who shall not be named, and I did not think of you. I automatically purged you from my head.
penance. I'll say it. I don't give a fuck.
I'll say.
Don't think I won't come to Melbourne for a whooping.
Melbourne.
Well done. Well done. None of this Melbourne shit.
Melbourne.
Melvin.
Melbourne. I don't
So
know
if
what it's
I,
called. I just know what it's going to be called after I'm through with it.
Syrup Town.
He almost lost his shit.
I will
Because that
get,
sounded incredibly dirty when Nick said it.
well, only you and I would know, Michael. Only you and I would know.
A lot of those inside jokes.
Matt,
That's
what are
right.
you holding?
Melbourne. That's right. Is this
Um,
the shop? Is this the shop, Nick? You were saying that like they've got that the guy that's been around for a long time, and he's the one you told me about.
This is the guy who brokered Nick Cage's first comic book deal when he wanted to sell his collection.
Mhm.
Hey, Kenny Bird.
Kenneth?
So you'll casually go to that shop, and there'll be, like I saw a walkout today was a Tale of Suspense 38. You'll see, AF-15s, Fantastic Four 1s, X-Men #1 stuff will just come and go from that shop.
So a lot of dollar bin books.
Well, there is too, yeah.
50-cent spins, actually, because,
Oh, watch out.
they went up in price just a little bit.
Soft biscuits.
TW.
That's his rap name, actually.
It is.
I let TW down.
I mean, to be fair, everything lets TW down. So.
Well, yeah, I guess right. But I'm gonna have to see Taylor once I get some money together for a true,
I'm just happy that the piece raised stuff for charity, Nick. I'm sorry you missed out on it, but
But you know what, Taylor? We wanted to kind of keep it in the family, so to speak, and I didn't realize that. We didn't formulate a plan beforehand, so I mean, Sleepy Readers, of course, is a cool guy, but
yeah, he's like
for
a
sure. Damien's us.
he's like a third cousin, right? It's fine.
But I want, like I said, I get some money together and send something your way.
Oh, dude, no worries. I mean, I'm happy. Like I said, I'm just happy I did any kind of part at all for charity.
I just want to go.
Go ahead, Rob.
No. You were talking, please.
Oh, I've got an interview this upcoming week with the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society for the campaign manager role. So I'm really hoping I get that one.
That's
that
cool.
would be, yeah.
All I know is I was in the garage. I'm packing stuff for C3, and I hear food talk, and then I hear somebody mispronouncing the wonderful word pecan pie.
And it wasn't
Why are we mispronouncing it?
Pecan pie.
Pecan pie, right? Exactly.
Coke
Pecan
Joe.
I'm sorry, Rob. This is one of those tomato situations in my book.
As long as it's made with a crap ton of butter, that's all that matters.
As long as it's made with a crap ton of butter. Exactly.
Well, that's because pecan pie is nothing more than a butter and sugar delivery system.
That sounds
It's
good.
like,
That is a thing.
it's like a Snickers bar without the chocolate.
I thought my veins were a butter and sugar distributor.
No, you remember that was gravy. You've said multiple times that your
What is
blood
happening?
type is gravy. Yeah, he's a
I don't
pole
know.
vaulter from France.
He hangs a
French.
bit to the right.
Yeah, it's a French
Yeah.
pole vaulter. That's all.
Hangs a bit to the right.
I love where he puts the finger.
C3 type tattoo. I know you said that before too.
I know it's just like it's just gravitating right to that spot, doesn't it?
Mom just
Go on,
asked her,
man.
"Yeah, talking about comics." I said, yeah, sure, Mom.
Hey, Jim.
What's up, Jim?
I thought you were at a con. I thought there was you were at a con, man. Isn't there like a Santa Clara con or something? I saw a photo on IG with some little tag or something.
I don't know about for me, but there was a library. The Santa Clara Library was having a quote unquote Comic-Con today.
Yeah,
Was it a
that's what it
contest?
was.
Well, I don't know. There's some, they'll have the 501st is there, and then they have a couple like local creators that show up, and a couple local shops show up. I never go to it. It's like there's 3 booths, and one of them is my LCS. So
Yeah, what Rob said. There was a cosplay contest.
In October, or is it just a costume contest for Halloween?
All year
Every
round.
time you go to those little cons, that's all it becomes. It becomes a cosplay contest.
Very family.
Really, none
so
of the
you came down here, huh, you man? Oh, good for you. Yeah, I mean,
all
it's
the
really
little cons near me are just comic book sales ones. They don't.
well. This is really because it's the library. It's really geared towards young kids.
So you don't go 'cause you're not
somebody to
allowed?
go there.
Nobody stepped in to fill the role Wizard World Madison had.
No. They had the first
That's,
Madison. There was a first Madison Con this year, but I couldn't go to it. I didn't see. They actually did have some guests and stuff, and it was at the Alliant Energy Center, which is where the Wizard World one was. But
Yeah.
So
Isn't there a better layout than this, Spidey?
I've been noticing. That's what I was talking to Mike before. I'm still trying to. There's a lot of little extra buttons and settings and stuff in StreamYard now.
You pay all this money to have 8 of us here at one time. It's got to be something.
You guys are getting paid?
Yeah, so I don't know about this one. I like this one when there's 9 people.
Why? Because it's your
Yeah.
your OCD.
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
It's just I feel like this on the other one.
Yeah.
All right, don't make me big, but I'll just go through quickly what I got today.
Make them big.
No, don't make me big.
That makes
Yeah, too late.
That's what she
My collecting focus now is just to get stuff that I thought was cool back in the day. Now, even though
Nice.
these aren't keys, they're just cool shit to buy. And I mean, who would know?
Love that logo.
The shadow.
yeah.
There's a little something, something. Mm-hmm.
Shiny,
Hey, look,
90s goodness.
John Remedial Jr. goodness.
Yep.
Barry Windsor, hell yeah.
Just a cool ass cover. Another cool ass cover. Look at that.
That's a good cover.
Disco ROM.
Is that Sienkiewicz? That Rom?
I thought it was.
It looks a lot like it.
Isn't that a lyric to a song? Paranoia Strikes Deep.
I think that's Bill Sienkiewicz. I think it's just he's changed his SIGs a few times in his career. So.
I thought so too. But I saw this and I was like, all right, I need to start this run again because I thought this was cool and I loved it in grade school. So another one of those cool little 90s things. That was a one shot.
Nice.
Yeah.
That
Little
look
ash
good.
can?
See, that's an ash can.
Yeah. One of my favorite series in the 90s. Like this is one of the ones I've always had in my collection, Crimson, because I loved Umberto Ramos.
Never heard of him.
You never heard of Crimson? It was like the
No, I've
second
never heard
wave.
of Humberto Ramos.
Oh, okay. He's some small time artist. I heard he was trying to do some Spider-Man.
Don't drop it, Nick.
No,
What's that supposed to be?
it's your goddamn fault too, Robert.
Robert.
All I know is I was all the way here in California. You were the one that was there in
Ooh,
Texas.
Night Watch. I remember that guy.
Foil Night Watch, though.
Yeah.
You need this too in your life.
I got that.
Ooh, I like that.
Open it up. Open it up. Or is it still in the poly bag?
Savage.
No, it's not. It's not in the poly bag anymore.
Yeah, you open it up. That'd be cool.
More Barry Windsor Smith stuff. Love you.
Nice one. That's one of my favorite Barry Windsor Smith.
One of these, like this is that book that I always want to pick up when I see it.
Yeah, it's a Puma, right?
Very, very underrated villain, Puma.
Second appearance of the Puma. Is it second?
Yeah.
This one.
Oh,
just that.
That's a first cover.
appearance.
Nice.
Another one of these because the one I had wasn't nice. I think this might be a 9.8 candidate.
Homage
You need
to
to
the
pair
Sav.
it with that 9.8 Sav.
Yeah.
Homage to the Austin LeMay cover.
Pick up that
Homage to
killer.
the
Pick up that old Killer Instinct with the billion signatures on it.
Hey, some Scotty.
Great comic
Some
book.
Scotty and some older Scotty.
Yeah.
He did some Venom too, because I know he was doing. I remember he was doing Human Torch.
Yeah, this is
That
like
was back
after the Human Torch. He started out with Iceman, then he did Human Torch, and then I think this was his third series.
Yeah, that was the tsunami line that they were trying to pull off. I don't know whatever happened
He
to
was
that.
basically riffing Umberto Ramos.
True.
Well, he did follow. He did follow. So
yeah. No, he'll tell you. He was just channeling Ramos.
Yeah.
Ooh, some old school Avengers.
Nice. Floating heads.
This is
a
a
lot of people are doing that.
Yeah, this is a high grade copy. This one is going to CGC. Izzy, you'll appreciate this one.
Ah, my Boricua friend.
Yes, yes.
White Tiger. I have that cop. I picked that up a while ago.
I just found it.
Awesome.
I like that cover.
Oh yeah, that was
first Frank Miller.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frank Miller. Machine Man. First.
Jack Kirby. Oh, I like that one.
Oh, that's
very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
Is that as nice as it looks too? They look pretty high grade.
Yeah, this is why I pick them out. This is why I get them.
I like how he said earlier. I didn't pick up any big keys, but
nothing big. Nothing big.
I'm seeing some keys here.
Well, I mean, they're
minor keys.
I'm seeing some things that open doors.
I don't think Rob would put any of these on the wall, and that's how I gauge my.
No, I'd put them all in the giveaway bin. That's pretty much. Nick, that's not a knock. I mean, you see what I give away in the giveaway bin. So
since Rob made me feel small, make me small again.
Trust me, I know.
Guy picks up every major key in one convention over saying it's a hot shot.
Rob, you killed me today with that second hashtag.
Oh, yeah, I was like, it took you 15 minutes to like top it. It's like,
I went to, the thing is, it's like, oh man, the plus sign, the equal sign. I'm like, what the hell with writing math equations now?
That's all to keep Adventurous Joe from writing it 40 times.
I made it a little trickier for people. Yes. Everybody who had comics curing cancer already queued up in their hashtag, ready to go.
Or hashtag only flags.
Yeah, they got nothing.
you flip the script on them.
After the show, after Comics Cure Cancer, Rob's just turned pure evil now.
Would you like to see some stuff I didn't? I got this week.
Yeah, far away.
Sure.
Woo!
Woo! Space Mountain may be the oldest ride, but it's got the longest line. Woo! All right.
Hey, Izzy, you don't do it though, Izzy. Okay.
And I got another one added to my hologram collection. I'm trying to get all.
Ooh.
So I need Wolverine, Uncanny X-Men, and Excalibur.
Now let me ask you a question about those. Those have some of them have a gold hologram too, right?
Yeah, I think so, but these are not those.
Okay.
But these are like they're like some of them you get they're all scratched up. These aren't scratched, so that's great. Then this place called Nirvana Comics and things and whatnot, and they said if you buy our in-store exclusive, we get Mark Spears to sign it tomorrow.
Nice.
So he remarked it too.
Nice.
And then I got these two for the articles.
Yeah, those are really nice articles.
Yep. And we got Hunters #1.
There you go. Good.
I've seen that given away in a certain box.
Yeah, I have.
It's actually I like
Jesus, Rob, just smack them all.
But I have a 9.8 copy in my PC. I mean,
Oh, neat.
Champions #2.
Oh, nice.
I mean,
Very
you know, Becker, I do have like a first Namerita in my giveaway bin right now.
If you got a Namerita #1, I'll be impressed. That's the one we actually flex on in the New Warriors community.
The New Warriors community.
The community of two.
Oh, that's some invaders.
Yeah, it's basically me and 6 other people, and one of them's Fabian.
I think that's the origin of the Blue Bullet.
The guy who wrote the book, right?
Yeah, he hangs out in our group. He very responsive too.
Nice.
Luke Cage, nice.
Nice.
And Crafted a World He Never Made, Howard the Duck #2.
Yes.
Hell yeah, Howard the Duck.
I picked up a #8 recently.
Marvel Comics presents Guardians of the Galaxy.
That's cool.
I think it's a cool one. I don't know much about it. I just saw it and said, "Yep, getting it." But I think the comic vet Chris said one day about me. He said, "Matt has never seen a comic book he didn't like." So I'll buy anything. It's cool.
Gambit. And that looks like a good contender. Yeah,
well, there's only one problem with it. I didn't notice it till I got it.
Oh.
Yeah, I know.
That's a cardstock cover too, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been collecting these as of late.
Oh, hey, there we go. There's some more Marvel Universe for you, Nikki.
There you go. Deluxe edition.
And I just got these because I thought it would be an interesting read.
Meet the Skrulls.
Yeah, that was.
I heard it was a good series.
I think it's like a 5-part series.
Yeah.
And I got this one just because I don't know if you remember the American TV show Human Target with Mark Valley.
Yep.
But I just thought that was cool. It looked like a James Bond
a good read.
cover.
Oh, that's a really good read. Yeah.
That's what I got it for. I thought it'd be a good read, so I'm gonna Tom King.
Oh, is that the one? Is that the one where he hooks up with Ice? Tom King?
I don't know yet. I haven't read it yet.
Tom King? Yeah, that's an excellent series.
But
it is. I don't love all the Tom King stuff, but I like that one a lot.
The Human Target guy, didn't he have to stand in for Batman once because he got hurt or something?
Yes, he did.
And then I got this. I won this in a giveaway. It's one of the older slabs. It's like skinny, but I'll show you why it was a giveaway in a minute. But here's why it was a giveaway. It was a buyer's giveaway. It's cracked.
It's got a big crack through it. Yeah.
Well, I like the ad on the back for the Master Universe.
Nice back cover.
Yeah. But I mean, it's free. I don't look gift horse in the mouth. So, and everybody saw I guess everybody saw my Captain America statue, so we don't have to worry about that no more. It's behind me. I'm a little bit extra proud of it. Sorry. I got a good deal on it. I ordered it on eBay, $50 free shipping, so that wasn't bad for a reselling place. So.
Very nice.
Very nice.
And I am going to, hopefully tomorrow, I'm going to pre-order that Hulk 340 statue because that's too good. If it's not sold out by then. The Dark Knight battle damaged action figure already sold out. I was going to get it. But
Well, now that C3 is over for the year, I'm gonna be releasing mystery boxes in the next week or two. They're gonna be $90 shipped, all raw, be 20 boxes, and if the 20 boxes sell out in a week, then I'll do another like randomizer for a World Tree number 1 9.8 foil, which is like a $400 book. Yeah.
I will also be issuing mystery boxes. I'll be issuing 21 of them, all raw, $89 a piece.
You son of a bitch.
Just kidding.
With a World Tree number 1 9.9.
There you go. The special Mexican foil edition.
Right. La Mole.
Speaking of C3, that Scotty Young box set you auctioned off, Rob, was awesome.
I would see Bizzle, but Lions fans aren't trustworthy.
Oh, they're here in Dallas, aren't
He's
they?
not on. Okay, never mind.
Well, some is just getting rid of some books, and like I've been trying to do it for a while. Austin, like I've got all this shit behind me that I'm like just everywhere, and I'm trying to like just get the collection down to shit I want, and like I've gotten past the point where I'm like I don't need to own everything anymore. Like especially having just moved 50 short boxes, I don't want to do that again. Like it's.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, I forgot about these. If you want to see them, they're, my buddy, Graphic Man, he's got a YouTube channel, and he makes like homage, like posters of like comic books in like movie posters. Check this out. I thought this was funny. It's olive oil.
Nice.
And then I got one MadSpidey you might like if I can find it. Well, it's not this one, but Magnus, the old Magnus, Golden Key Magnus robot fighter.
Oh yeah, that's a Rob thing too.
He's got him fighting Vision, and then Rosie the
Rosie the robot.
Oh, that is awesome.
And I got one too. It's got Mary Jane and here it is. It's like his take on the love story comic, our love story comic, but it's got Mary Jane and Peter in it.
Oh. Yeah, that's
John Romita-esque too.
Yeah, that is very nice.
Senior, not junior.
And then
Not junior.
2 more. Yeah, senior. It was senior. Oh, this is like his take on a 70s exploitation film, but it's Iron Fist and Power Man.
Sweet Christmas.
Sweet Christmas. And then last but not least, we have I think it's one of these old like Attack of the 50-Foot Man, the Amazing Colossal Man, but it's Giant Man.
That's cool.
Nice.
Well, I just thought it was kind of neat. That's all. I just want to show everybody that. I'm going to put it up on the wall.
So, welcome to the newest married guy here. Congratulations, Alan.
Oh,
well, that's assuming that you did get married last week.
Mm-hmm.
You did.
I was about to say you look tired already.
Congratulations.
So you got time to come on here, but not time to film Hucklebucks. Huh?
Hey, what's up, Alan?
We just got power.
Pack your bags, boy. Going on a guilt trip.
Internet back today. Good luck. It's not going to work.
Wait. Are you telling me you just got married?
No.
And your honeymoon period was let's fight Mother Nature?
Yeah, we had to cancel our honeymoon, actually.
Oh, God bless you.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
So we just stayed around and staying at a friend's house over in South Carolina. Power came on yesterday. Internet came back today.
Wow.
And
So this is what betrayal feels like.
Oh, shut up.
Listen, Alan, your wedding and your hurricane damage have to do with me and how I'm processing it, not you, sir.
I have nothing to do with it. Life goes on. It's all good. How was everybody's week?
Pretty good.
not as eventful as yours.
Hopefully not.
Tell me about it. Working.
I didn't get married. The only hurricane I had was a drink.
And you still got wasted.
Yeah.
Do any of you find in your slab collecting, those of you who slab collect, that sometimes CGC makes a note about what's going on?
Yes.
And sometimes there's no note and you just want to scream.
Yes.
Yes.
I think in any dealings with CGC, you always have sometimes. You can when you start the sentence CGC sometimes, automatically this is good. Yes.
Yes.
No, I get it. It's so frustrating, and I'm really happy.
Yes.
There's two keys. There's two keys I've ordered recently, and they're keys to me. But what pisses me off is the ones I have on the label have what I want to appear on the label. Thank God. But if I go to look it up, on Key Collector does not acknowledge those books as keys at all, and I'm just angry at everyone.
Yes, and when you're dealing with Key Collector, also yes. Sometimes, yeah.
So you're saying, what you're saying is that what's on the label is not what you wanted it to be?
No,
it is.
I have on the label what I want. I found other copies for sale that do not have the information on the label.
Yeah.
And then to drive me absolutely mad, because I was like, yeah, this is going to be dope for the next time that I'm on Sector 2815. I go into Key Collector, and Key Collector is also there to betray me. I mean, again, it's not a real key.
Does Sector 2814 know you're cheating on him with Sector 2815?
He is Sector 2815.
Yeah, Nick.
I thought he was 2814.
No, we're 2814 in the comic books. That's why he's 2815.
Yeah.
He's one sector over.
Exactly.
I'm sorry, Paul. Sorry.
The what often happens, Cliff, especially on the books early on in their grading, they won't have the comments, and then later on they'll get key stuff added later, and then that stuff will show up. So
let me tell you something really fun, Rob. The books that I have that have what I want on them are about 8 years old. The ones that I found online for sale that do not have what I want there are from the last 4 years. So that tells me they went from not very much information to detailed information to we're still going to take your money and now less information.
maybe they're not keys anymore.
Maybe they're not keys anymore.
They lost their key value.
Wow. Imagine if someone said that to you about your wall.
They could things change. I mean, it used to be that $2.99 was the first appearance of Venom.
You know,
that's okay, because Key Collector and CGC both acknowledge that that's a probability. You know, that there's no argument there. Venom is too precious. Too precious.
I don't care about
there's
Key
a
Collector.
line there. But me and my precious legion of superheroes, if someone farts too hard one day, you'll forget they had a first appearance. You know?
What? Legion of Superheroes?
Yeah.
Who's that?
I would say hello, Remy Q, but I don't know what I'm going to get from that guy from minute to minute. So just
he's there.
What's going on, you dickheads?
I enjoyed collecting a lot more before Key Collector came along.
Yeah. All right, I got the stuff that's going in the giveaway bin.
Oh, here we go.
Make him giant.
I'm gonna go watch Ghost and Mr. Chicken later, guys.
What the fuck is that?
Wow, I feel betrayed. Beckman doesn't like me. He said, "I don't even give a shit." See you, Rob.
Smoke bomb.
Ghost of this.
Hulk.
Ooh.
So David Nakayama going in there.
DNA.
Throw in this X-23.
Ooh.
That's nice.
That's pretty.
We'll throw in the She-Hulk.
Oh, that's even better.
Jem Bartel.
Oh my.
No, Mercado.
No one's
What's that
ever
about?
better
You got on
than
your show. Oh my.
We'll throw
Hey,
in
Jubilee!
I
that
kind of like that
X-Men.
one.
Another
Girl.
I have that book.
We'll throw in this San Diego Comic-Con Zerdy.
That's nice.
Oh,
That's nice.
Yeah.
We'll throw in this is
You got some young chicks there, but
I can't remember who this one is, but she's part of the Art Germ universe, or he is. The guy whose name starts with an E.
Eric Chen.
Educure.
Yeah, that's the one. Thank you.
Yeah.
There's some Derek Chu.
Hello, nurse.
This is more of that.
Hey, Joffrey.
And then we'll go first cameo of Rabble.
You love the Rabble books, don't you?
You know,
listen, I'm down for Rabble.
First full Rabble.
Nice.
I like that cover.
Cool.
So Spider-Man and Human Torch team up.
Yeah.
Versus the Wizard Speed Demon.
Yes, Speed Demon.
We'll get some more David Nakayama with Magic.
Nice.
Some Ultimate Spider-Man issue 3.
Oh, that's nice.
This is a Del Auto, I think.
Yeah, it looks like a Del Auto.
He's going to be at New York Comic Con too.
Yes, he will.
Very new this week. They get that Transformers with the Omega Supreme.
Did you get the Soundwave variant, Rob?
The what?
The Soundwave variant for Transformers?
Yes, the 1 in 25. Yeah, I got the 1 in 25, the 1 in 50, and the 1 in 100.
By the time I went to get it, they were sold out.
I got the 1 in 1 million.
Well, the
ordered
big time collectibles.
What I did is I ordered them all from Big Time Collectibles, but my 1 in 100 is damaged, so I'm trying to find out whether or not Nelson can swap it out at all.
Okay.
But he hasn't replied yet. But then again, it's the weekend, so
Yeah, they've been busy from what I'm hearing.
he's at a con. I mean, he's probably going to New York Comic Con too. So
I'll be there
First
this week.
Power What's that?
I'll be there this week. I will ask.
Yeah, it's
You
got.
going?
I sent some pictures of the of it. It's basically it's got like a 2-inch mark, right? Along the spine, color rub stuff, and then there's another 1/4-inch color rub near the top staple. Sucks when you pay for a 1 in 100 and you got a book that's basically a 6.5. Anyway, so first Power Broker that'll go in there. First Hardware.
Nice.
X-Men #1.
Oh,
Never saw that.
I have your
I
balls
think
in my hand.
that's a key.
First Rose.
Nice. Newsy.
Sweet.
First Wild Dog.
Nice.
Underrated.
Captain America 316.
Sweet.
Armadillo.
First cameo of Pepper Potts as Rescue. First Korath.
Nice.
First Zaniac.
We've seen this before. Welcome back.
Yeah. These are some of the reject books going back in.
First appearance of the Talon.
Is it?
Oh, that's a big book though.
Yeah, William Cobb Talon. Yep.
Such a great story.
Captain America 195.
Oh, cool.
First appearance of Blowtorch, Lady J, Ripcord, and Rakondo.
Lady J doesn't show up till issue 32?
Yep.
Is that first
A
Zartan?
lot of characters show up late.
No, not first Zartan. No.
No, that's on the cover. I mean,
Well, it's Zartan, yes, on the cover, but it's not the first appearance.
Yeah, there's like
What?
several.
Didn't Duke show up like in issue 18 or something like that?
Oh, you better believe Duke shows up late.
First
Yeah.
Jinx, Tunnel Rat, Outback, and Raptor.
Very fitting book.
I was about to say the Australian Outback.
First Robin King,
2021 3-figure book.
and whatever the Dino Batman, whatever. Second appearance of Spider-Gwen, first appearance of the Web Slingers.
Oh,
Nice.
cool.
And let's see, we also put in this Planet Hulk Part 104.
Cool.
And then
First
last,
appearance, number 22.
yeah, and last thing going in there is a thing for a slab. Because for channel members who watched, I got a AOK from Austin LeMay to replace a book of mine, and he said that my slab should go in the giveaway bin. So Batman 89 cover B, first cameo punchline in a CGC 9.6 is
Gross.
going to giveaway bin.
Ooh.
And Taylor will get that win, guaranteed.
I probably fucking will, yeah.
The benevolent Mr. LeMay.
Yeah, he said he had said that he was devastated when I opened up my PGX to CGC returns and saw that my 10.0 dropped to a 9.6 because it got damage in the process.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer book.
I just love their answer to it. Like, not bad. You know, like they don't do anything about it.
No, they just no. Oh, hey, well, you sign a waiver when you send it in and have them crack it and stuff for that process. That shit can happen. So what are they going to do? They don't care, and it's all.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not like it's. I mean, if it was a super valuable book, I might raise a ruckus or something, but it's not a valuable book, so I wasn't concerned about it. I figured I'd pick up a replacement down the road, and Austin beat me to the punch and took care of it. So, and I appreciate that. Thank you, Austin. Anywho, that's the books that are going in. I'm going to go cook dinner because it's 6 p.m. here. And maybe I'll hop on afterwards.
What's on
He can't buy them.
what's on the plate for tonight?
For me, my wife had picked up salmon fillet, so I'm going to grill some salmon. And I'm not sure what they're having because they don't eat fish. I don't know how I got well, in my wife's defense, she's not from California, but she is from Maryland. So I don't know how I get people from ocean bordering states and they don't like fish. It's weird to me, but
fish, that's weird.
Yeah, but you know what? It is what it is.
Does she eat crab?
Nope, no fish whatsoever. Makes her nauseous.
That is different.
She doesn't like fish whatsoever. She's tried multiple times, but the closest thing to fish that she would eat was like a fillet of fish or something, maybe.
Good old Macca's.
That's okay.
Not exactly.
I'm not a fish person either.
Well.
Hey, John.
I mean, because a fillet of fish is just like a hash brown.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. To me, it was just. I mean, I understand if somebody who lives in Ohio or something, and all you've got is river fish for fresh fish. I mean, I'd get that, but yeah, whatever. To each is their own. I'll love her anyways. What the hell?
That's not the reason why you married her.
That's right. I did not marry her for her fish appreciation whatsoever.
Or lack thereof.
Yeah. And I did say for better or worse. So there you are.
It was a whole change of landscape when you found out the truth.
I mean,
all right, guys.
She puts up with a garage full of comics in a backyard that's nothing but barbecue equipment, right?
Well, in that defense, when we got married, she had long boxes of comics. I didn't. And we lugged them around from place to place for several years before I started collecting again. And she likes the barbecue.
Okay.
So
that's a win-win.
Yeah, exactly. Well, all the backyard full of barbecue means is that every time I use it, means that there's barbecue brisket or pulled pork or whatever, something else that's delicious. And I insist on cooking turkey for Thanksgiving, smoking it, so she never has to cook a turkey.
Oh, awesome.
Right.
Did you order the turkey yet?
Not yet. It's not till the I think the butcher shop that I get them from, you can't do the pre-orders for Thanksgiving until the last week of October.
Okay.
But I will. I'll order that one, and then beforehand, we'll go to the grocery store to get the pre-Thanksgiving turkey. Because I always cook a smaller warm-up turkey to get get practice, make sure you're ready. You got to rehearse before the Super Bowl. You got to warm-ups, right? So you got to warm up with the pre-Thanksgiving turkey, make sure you're good to go, and then boil that down into turkey stock so that way you can inject the homemade turkey stock into the Thanksgiving Day bird.
So when does the pre-Thanksgiving Day turkey happen? Like,
Usually like the week before.
okay.
Maybe sometimes as far out as 2 weeks, because the turkey stock can be kept.
Mm.
Yeah. Oh, some people are thinking, we should inject a turkey into the turkey.
Well, forget it. I don't even try anymore. Everybody wants responsibility for cooking. But when I do try, I do a very nice brine and usually have some success.
And try
Although my
marinade.
favorite Thanksgiving, sadly, was the one where we had COVID and it was only my mother and I made us all the Thanksgiving trimmings, and instead of turkey, I made ribeyes. That was amazing.
That's a good idea.
That was what I felt. I felt like an American for the 21st century when I did that.
And if you'd cooked the whole cow and stuffed it, there you go.
We did have COVID, Rob. We did have COVID.
Not sure exactly what you'd stuff a cow with, but veal, a veal calf,
baby. If you're gonna risk it, let's risk it for the biscuit.
Venison.
Stuff it with a goat.
Oh, you got the goat's the third. Goat is the third thing, or the lamb. You go.
Oh, the lamb, yeah.
Cow, then pig, and then.
Oh,
lamb.
yeah.
Has anybody ever made a turducken?
No, I have no interest in that.
I mean, I'd rather eat the three
You have no interest in that because if you do it right, and it takes forever, but if you do it right, it is amazing.
And this is the part of the show that we go back to food.
Good for you, Austin. Good for you.
Well done.
Haven't seen her since.
No, I'll no comment on that.
That's cute.
Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you guys in a little bit. If you guys still on, maybe I'll pop on for a bit before I go back out, pack more C3 shit.
Happy dinner time.
Rob.
Anyways, so you got a spare seat at your table for Christmas, Austin, huh? Nice.
I don't think that's what he meant necessarily.
Shut up, Cliff.
Wow.
Wow. Someone's hungry for Christmas dinner.
Somebody wants some meat in them, yeah.
I know I do, but I don't know where other people's tables.
So Cliff, did you get? Are you a pateles person?
Of course, I'm a pasteles person.
Okay, my mom's already started.
So have I.
Oh really?
This ain't time. I gotta cook. I gotta have pasteles ready for the council Thanksgiving. You know.
Yeah, she sells them. So.
Of course she does. That's what any good Puerto Rican does.
She got this huge like wooden box machine to like grind it or stuff like that.
Yes, because dude, how many orders does she get? And you know, people ain't light. People order that shit 36 at a time.
Mm-hmm.
You know, yeah, you need a giant box to make it happen. You know, and I got the young folks helping me, and you know, over there guayando like nobody's business. Just,
Yep.
Oh God.
Not goodness.
So how far away is Thanksgiving?
Month and a half.
It's about a month and a half. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's like what mid November or late November or something.
It's the third. It's the third. No, it's the third Thursday of November.
Okay.
I'm not even
47 days until Thanksgiving.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even know if I want to make a turkey this year.
Turkeys.
I'll be honest. We normally don't have turkey for Thanksgiving in my home.
Hey, this is fun. 47 days until Thanksgiving and 74 days until Christmas.
I'm putting my turkey in the smoker this year. I just bought a new smoker this year.
Do it. I know it's gonna be amazing.
Yeah, that'll taste good. You guys ever fry one in peanut oil?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, so good.
Have you ever had one skyrocket away from you from the peanut oil?
I've seen it happen on YouTube though.
I've seen videos.
Like a torpedo.
It's probably my acquaintance from Walmart. So we went over to her house, and she's so proud. And we're filming, and she's got the big old. Her and her husband have the big old peanut oil fryer outside, right? And we're in the kitchen, and it's her mother, and me. Now her mother is like 10 years older than me, and I'm like 10 years older than her. And we're like, are you sure this bird is properly defrosted? Right? Because it's like you didn't buy one of them fresh birds. You brought home one of the Walmart birds. Yeah, I had it thawing in the fridge for 3 days. I'm like, are you sure?
That's not long enough.
For some birds, it will be long enough. Not for this bird. And let me tell you, if you couldn't believe that turkeys can fly, you need to see this fucking flying into the peanut oil.
How much did the turkey weigh?
The WKRP in Cincinnati episode where they were throwing turkeys out of the helicopter.
How big was the turkey, Cliff?
If someone was flying over with a drone, it would have knocked it right out of the sky. And let me tell you, her mother went out there, found it, came back, cleaned it up, and cooked that fucking bird.
Did you eat any of it?
Like a champion.
5-second rule, man. 5-second rule. 5-second rule.
Yo, she was amazing. Yo, you just should see her. And you want to talk about injecting? She was straight up in there, being like, "Give me that showcase rotisserie needle. Give that to me. Let me inject this with some turkey juices right now." It was amazing. And you know what's really neat? Her mother, being smart, she rubbed the peanut oil all over it, so it still had some of that crispiness and everything, some of that flavor. She did great. We also ate 4 hours later than scheduled, but she did great.
Hey guys, I have a question. Some of y'all been to Heroes Con, right?
Who has?
They all have except for me.
No, I haven't
Not
either.
Spidey, not I.
Oh, well, I just had a question. If I want to go, should I go ahead and book a hotel now, or should?
No, wait for them to release the rooms. That's what I've heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think they've updated the site with the current date yet.
I believe they have not.
What, with the current date for the show?
Yeah,
they
they already made the announcement for it.
They've moved it back another week, haven't they?
Did they?
June 14th.
It's supposed to be, I think that everybody was saying that they've moved it back. They're going to move it back away from Father's Day weekend or something for another week.
Fucking again.
Hopefully, they'll have the interstate fixed by the time that happens, because it's you can't even get to North Carolina from where I'm at right now. From that side, I mean, you probably have to go around or go down through Tennessee.
Well, Charlotte really wasn't hit, was it?
Well, no, I meant though where I live at though, I'd have to take
Where are you at?
40 through the mountain there where it was shut off. I didn't know how long it's going to be out.
The week after Father's Day.
Man, I wish the Democrats just stop making tornadoes.
Oh yeah,
It is an election year.
well, I thought it was they hired Cobra Commander to do it because I think they stole it from the plot of a G.I. Joe cartoon because they had the thing called the Weather Dominator. So
That was the movie, wasn't it?
yeah.
Movies aren't real.
Yes, they are.
Not like this.
Then you're going to tell me that wrestling and the Easter Bunny's not real.
Yeah, usually they have a link for the hotel there already, but I don't see one just yet.
Isn't it usually I thought you guys said it's usually January they usually release that stuff.
Yeah, and just look to pay. I think it was Izzy. Did you stay in the hotel?
I stood in a hotel outside.
Yeah. Well, if you want to stay at the Westin, which is right across the street from where they stayed, Jim, did you stay at the Westin too?
I did not. I think you and I were the ones that didn't. Well, and Dave didn't either.
150 to 200 a night.
I paid like 179, I think it was.
Yeah.
I
don't think I'm considering where it's at.
Look, here's the thing. Westin is about convenience, and I was okay walking a block up and saving a little money, and we were like right next to where Whole Foods was, and we had a suite for the same price you pay for a little dinky room at the Westin, and it's all relative.
Yeah. Austin just says that because he's at the top floor anyway. I mean,
Right, he's penthouse. Yeah,
Penthouse suite, right?
We know that.
But it really is convenient just to go downstairs because the restaurant really is where everybody hangs out.
Yeah.
You know, you'll go have breakfast and you'll be eating with Jim Starlin and Chris Claremont.
Well, let rephrase that. You will be eating in the same room that they're in. You may not necessarily be eating with them at the table.
Yeah.
Unless you go and say, "Hey, Jim Starlin, you want to hang out and have some breakfast together?" He might say, "No."
Were you?
Or he may sign his signature on your forehead because you don't know which one you're gonna get.
Right.
You don't know
just
which
don't.
personality you're getting.
Now those guys that went to Ripicon sat in they had breakfast with Simonson.
They did because he is one of the greatest sweethearts
of
all time.
Yeah, especially when you have Louise with him.
I do believe Greg LaRocque was there. Now, I had a moment with Walter Simonson at the very end of the show, walking out the door, and he signed my show book as we were walking out, which was very nice. But I was telling him how I was getting updates all weekend on how Louise was doing because she couldn't make it because she was sick. And he goes, "Are people really like notifying each other on my wife's condition?" I said, 100%, sir. 100%.
Some of them want that speckity spec for the next.
No. This is about genuine love and concern.
So at Terrificon, it's all about the Mohegan Sun. So if you stay there, you got the whole. You don't have to leave your car.
Hey,
that's the middle of the forest too, isn't it?
Guys, guess what? You don't even have to get a hotel. Just find a quiet corner to fall asleep in. Surprise!
No, I heard that they go to that. Somebody said in one of those videos they're walking around like, "What are you doing? You can't loiter and stuff like that." I think it was.
Yeah,
Ricky.
that may be true, but does that mean that they call everybody? Because guess what? Some of them bitches fell right asleep out there.
Well, you just go in the car. Just sleep in the car.
Yeah,
that too.
Because free parking. So.
Oh, Mark Spector, hi.
Dave, is it ever not a sausage fest on here?
Yeah, I mean, we had Angel, and it wasn't even Angel.
Yeah,
it was Remy.
Caroline shows up every so often.
Yeah.
Dan shows up too. So, it's just predominantly that's the case.
Anybody's excited for any of the comic books that are coming out this week?
I don't get any new comics anymore.
Absolute Batman #2.
Yeah,
that's not till November.
Hey, Christina.
That thing is
trying to get somebody to give me that.
I think it's gonna be every 2 weeks, every 2 months with the Absolute Batman. The Peach Momoka.
That was really good.
That's gonna be a hard one to pick up because what they're doing with the Peach Momoka Spawn is they're releasing it on Friday. And
I was gonna say, does anybody want to pick up that Spawn for my missus for me?
Yeah, I'm trying to get Will.
Yo, I'm supposed to do a Comixology press release, and I'm gonna skip that just to get that book.
If I can get it, Spidey, I'll get you one.
Yeah, I talked about
because that's the problem that we always miss out on. Because, like as I've said before, like everybody, that's the other one. Is that already sold out, Nick?
Which was that one, Nick?
The website. Well, I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
No, we're talking about the Peach Momoka Spawn.
The problem.
Not the Mocha. That's the Mocha.
Yeah, the Mocha.
Momoko for the yes, I love you. Learn how to pronounce the name.
I'm not kidding. That's what it's called. It's called the Mocha. It was a museum called the Mocha Fest. Mocha. Okay, just like I'm saying, and that's the cover of it. They made it. They blew it up for that book.
They blew up a museum for the book?
No, for the book. The image is smaller than that. It's actually further out.
But because that's what we're having trouble with. Because Beck has the entire run of Spawn. It's just all the variants and the con exclusives and then all that. So that's the hard stuff for us to get because we just don't see that shit over here.
Yeah. So those two are the big ones. There's a Absolute Batman, the Akira cover that I want to pick up. That one looks nice. That one's a nice one. The Shockwave, big time Shockwave. That's a good one too. So
I'm done with new books.
I'm kind of with you, Jim. I haven't been in a
pretty
in a long
much.
time.
It's if there's a beautiful, like I say that now. I did pick up to the JTC negative space just because that's required by law in my collection. So
Hey, look at this handsome devil.
Mr. LeMay. He heard Spawn talk, so he needed to jump on.
Yeah, listen, Izzy, if you can't get that book for me, lose my number. Unsubscribe.
You're dead to me. You're dead to me, son. I love
Yeah,
it.
dude,
I love
but in
it.
all fairness, it's going for $60 at the show with Todd McFarlane's signature on it. You don't think that's gonna be gone like super fast?
So I don't. I want it raw.
Try.
I'm
without the
gonna be
signature,
there
too.
early. I'm
Signature.
I'm most likely gonna get it. I'm gonna get
I'll
it.
go across the street and have Todd sign it for me.
There you go.
Hey, Joe.
No, but
I'm not fussed about the signature thing. I just want the book for Beck. That's it, because we don't.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get it otherwise.
So it's gonna be what? It's 1,000 books altogether. 500 are supposed to have his sig. The other 5 are supposed to be without it.
Yeah.
And the regular one is gonna go for it's gonna go for 40.
40 and 60, I think, is the
40
two
and
different
60, and it's they're ready on pre-sale on eBay for almost $500. I think.
Jeez.
all right, Izzy, here's your challenge. Ready? So you said unsigned is going for what?
30.
40.
40.
It's going for 40. I'll give you 75 if you get one. How much is the sign?
The sign is 60.
The sign is 60. I'll give you $120 if you get one of those for me. If you get them both for me, I'll send you $250.
Shit, I'm flying to New York right now.
I gotta get one for myself. So
only get 3
the
per
way it's gonna
person.
work.
Yeah, it's
Izzy, I'm
only
not
3 per
worried about
person.
you. We're talking about me right now. Me.
Pay attention.
No. In all honesty, I appreciate you even going out there.
You got a limit of 3 books for Spectra. I'm pissed off that it's not on Thursday. That pissed me off. That was Friday. I was like, why gotta be freaking Friday?
Yeah.
I'll be there. Don't worry about it. I'll be there.
Yeah, no, let me know, man. I'm happy. Yeah. I'm happy to pay. Just shoot me a note.
Yeah.
Actually, what I'm going to do is I'll DM you my phone number and then just text me. It's easier that way, so I don't miss it.
Yeah, I'll be there. Don't worry about it. I got a press pass, so I'll be there before doors open. So no worries there.
And say they sold out, and then you can send it to me, so I can give it to the missus. So sorry, Austin, we lost out.
Start a new comic.
I'm gonna say Izzy. Izzy's anything
gay all over again, right?
2? Like once you're there, is there anything to stop you from getting 2?
You're allowed 3 minimum. You're 3 maximum. You're allowed.
So one for you, one for Mrs. MadSpidey, and one for Austin, and you're good.
Shut up, Cliff. Stay out of it.
I was just like, no.
That sounds like a fair deal.
Wait. Austin, let's be clear. What if they allow him to buy 3 sets? Because if he can get 3 sets, then everybody's covered.
Then I'll pay you for 3 sets, Izzy.
All right, Austin wins with $750 on this round. Congratulations.
But don't worry, Simon. I'll tag you in my post.
Right, yeah.
There you go.
Wow.
But in all seriousness, I was supposed to do a Comicology press release where I'm supposed to interview Chip Zdarsky, Scott Snyder, and a whole bunch of other guys. I'm not doing that so I could be there for opening.
You made the right choice.
My wife was like, I told my wife, like, I got a tough position here. Either I buy the book or I go to the thing. And she looks at me and she says, how much is it selling? And it's like selling for like $300, $400, $500 on eBay already. And she was like, why are you thinking about this?
Yeah.
Because some of us have scruples and are like, maybe Comixology may want to use me again in the future. This would be a nice time not to fuck them.
I'm not screwing them. Trust me.
Of course,
Go ahead. Do what you got to do, man.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not that big of a deal.
Only the gays know how to get screwed over. We know all about it. We know
Why
all
aren't you?
about it.
Why aren't you waiting for a good book to do this kind of shit, though?
I know, right? You know what? At least
This guy out of here.
At least, hey, at least it's not John Romita Jr.
What? Here's something that's good though. I do have for Saturday. I'm gonna go on the press release for Skybound.
Nice.
So that's gonna be good.
I hope so.
Also, hey, Jim, at the next con you go to, you should just tell people you're Walt Simonson.
Because of the beard and everything, and I look old.
He doesn't look like Walt right now.
Yeah.
What's weird is that he looks like my friend Josh. The two of them could walk around looking like brothers. It's hilarious.
Oh Lord.
You look like my landlord, whose name is John, but your brother,
It's probably my brother. He probably flies out there and gets your money.
Yeah, he's charged me too much, that dick.
I know he does that, right? Yeah, I went into dirty flipper mode and was looking on eBay, and I said, "Ooh, I see people are paying ridiculously stupid money for this Venom 3 book, first print." Put it on there. It went stupid money, and I was like, "Sold. Sell that shit. Get it out of my house." And you know the best part? I never bought it. It was a win from oh my god. Phil's Treehouse.
Oh,
I
nice.
forgot I had it. I was going through my short box. I was like, when did I get this? And then I had to sit there and think for a while. Just like, oh, I got that from Phil. Well,
Izzy,
Phil,
you're welcome.
I spent a lot of money at C3 and I need to get some of it back. It's going out the door. And I felt a little guilty about the money I spent at C3, but we went out for the wife's birthday today.
Dude, man, it was totally worth it, man. It's worth it.
Oh yeah. And then what we bought today doesn't put a dent in what I spent C3. And that's for her stuff, her dishes. But it's furniture, and furniture is,
But
it's a Hayward Wakefield dining cabinet.
Yeah. But Jim, I really appreciate what you did for me, man. I really appreciate that. So you'll get something nice from me.
Well, I'm gonna send you a Instagram DM because I want to send you some money and have you do something for my bro. But I want a cover sketch done for John because he's down there doing a lot with my mother in the hospital and everything. So me being up here, I feel like him and my sister are doing all the work, and I feel bad.
Speaking of which, Izzy, the Nightcrawler and the Mohawk Storm you posted earlier in the chat. Looking right on, man.
Thanks a lot, man. I really appreciate it.
Okay, I like the Storm. I'm going to give some critique about the Nightcrawler.
Okay, oh boy, here we go.
Hey, I'm just going to say it. It looked like the tail, like if the tail was kind of growing out of the side of his body. That's why I thought you needed to add just like a little arm and come up the back.
Oh, Jim's body shaming now.
But doesn't the tail come out of his body?
It doesn't come out the side of his body. It's on his butt.
Okay, wait. Which group chat is this in? I need to evaluate.
Well, no, just go to my site and you'll see it. It's in my page.
It's a very chat.
Hey, the Storm was spot on.
Yeah,
but
Storm, Fire, Nightcrawler. The Nightcrawler ain't too bad, but it's right. He's right. It does look like it's coming out from like his shoulder blade. So like that's not great, but I am not disappointed, and thank you.
Critics, man. Like
I feel like
so far. Listen, do you want friends? Do you want friends who want you to be the very fucking best?
Yeah.
Or do you want people to lie to you're great. You're great.
Look, here's the thing. I'm Izzy. I feel like the best work you've done so far is the one that you did for me. The Doom was fucking phenomenal. I'm looking at other people's stuff going, holy shit, I got a full colorized Doom that was insane.
The one that blew my mind because I was just not ready for it was Speedball. His Speedball fucking shocked me. Like,
the one that
ready.
The one that Becker has, right?
Yeah, I was not ready for Speedball to be a fire. I was like,
but the Speedball
We
came
don't
out
even
good
say
because of
anything
the
about your
colors.
work, Austin. You just like doodle amazing shit during work hours. He's like, "Oh, I just came on to show you what I did while I was on this boring conference call." I'm like,
Conference call Optimus. Wait, a conference call Optimus sold for $40. Durst calls me up like, what? That sold for $40? Like, yeah, it's conference call Optimus.
Yeah, it probably costs more to ship to the UK than it actually got.
It probably did.
But
How
that's
many pieces for Aussies have you got, Izzy?
What was that?
How many
For
pieces have
Ozzy?
you got?
So I got, I think, 4 pieces altogether.
So, because did we end up getting something? I can't even remember what I bought.
Yeah,
now.
you guys got the.
Did we get the spawn for Beck?
Yeah,
I think
the spawn.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
I got one going your way too, right?
I think so.
I got a Spawn sketch cover that I'm sending to Beck.
Yeah. I think you ended up winning it, and then you graciously okayed it.
Yeah.
I think we ended up with like 4 or 5.
So I know to
Spawn sketches
Aussie
this time.
to Australia, I got the Venom that I did for Aussie versus Bo. I have to do an Ultimate Spider-Man for Dave. You guys got the Spawn, so I gotta put a background for that one. The two X-Men books that I posted today, those are for John. I also got I did a second Batman Who Laughs. And
Did you do anything for Sean, or I can't remember whether Sean was in the thing? Or
honestly, I don't remember. There was a lot.
That's what I mean. Like, I can't remember what I bought and from who I bought it from.
I got 2 being shipped to you for Sean.
Yeah.
I did a Man Bat and a Nightcrawler.
Yeah, I think I do remember. I think I do remember those. So I was going to say that would work out well, because then you could just send that Momoko Spawn with that piece when you send it to
All of that to say that.
Yeah, we knew that was coming.
Yeah,
Well,
he's playing
you
the
know
long
what?
game.
You know the best part is I'm gonna send them all to Rob. Let him handle it. So.
Yeah, I got my notification from Chad today. You shipping the Ghost Rider, so thank you again, Mr. Austin.
Oh, right on.
Oh, Chad was doing a great job too, man. The stuff he was.
Yeah, he kills it, man. I had the pleasure of spending the weekend with him at Hero, sitting at the booth just doodling all weekend. That kid's got talent, man.
Hey, Izzy, while you're on here, I do have a complaint about this slab you sent me. Okay? I want to know, what is this? What is this? 9.6? What is that? I expect better. The art is amazing, but come on. What'd you do to the book? Why'd you
Just crack
it?
Just get it done as an art label.
Yeah.
Look at his face.
Hey, I'm excited to get my.
Is he frozen, or is he just sitting
my Batman one?
Froze,
I think
but
he's
it's
frozen.
appropriate.
Yeah, he's like this fucking guy.
No,
there's only one artist on the panel that guarantees at least a 9.8.
Hey,
No,
well,
he
I got
does.
you, Alan. Congratulations on the wedding, man.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Yeah, he's gone.
He's gone. Oh,
He
shit.
dropped off. He lost Juju.
Fuck you guys. I'm going
There he
home.
is.
Yeah. I got kicked out of there,
that's
so the
truly- I
studio was
opened it
full.
up, Izzy. It's truly amazing.
What was that?
The book is truly amazing.
I mean, it reflects like tape, but it looks like it's.
Except for the 9.6.
Well,
That's out of your hands, really.
Oh, that.
Yeah, that's out of everybody's hands.
No, but Rich got it back. I was pissed off at Rich's book because I
What'd he
did
get?
the Havoc for him,
Yeah, that Havoc is fire.
and I was pissed off with the grade. It originally got a 7.0, and then because of the whole reholder crap,
Yeah.
when it got back, it was an 8. So I'm like, what the hell's going on with this book? So So I don't know what the deal was with those grades.
Does anybody
That's
know
why I
about
bought the 9.8 Batman from you, because it's a 9.8.
Mm-hmm.
Has anybody here read the silver coin?
Super what?
Silver coin.
Yeah,
Is that an
ask-
anthology series from a
It's
couple
an
years
anthology.
Yeah, I just ordered the
Yeah,
trade
ask
paperback
Oskin
of it.
about that. He loves the Silver Coin series.
Yeah.
I just ordered the trade because it looked cool.
Yeah, I actually had Pocan Joe made me an actual silver coin.
Right.
Oh,
All right, guys.
cool.
If you like silver coin, pick up Ice Cream Man.
For sure.
I've been hearing good things. I've been wanting to get it, and somebody told me that you don't have to like pick it up at the first of it because it's
No,
like
the Ice Cream Mans are all like
Yeah.
99.9% of them are standalone.
Yeah, the thing about Ice Cream Man though is they're not all horror. Some of them are psychological.
Yeah.
But I have never read a bad issue of that fucking.
Right,
book.
I was just
That's
about to say they're all good.
I like
You should check out
psychological
those
too.
for the missus. She likes those.
And it's been the same artist and writer combination throughout, which is really rare.
Yeah. And then I got a Murder Falcon. I ordered it too on trade.
Oh, Murder Falcon is
Yeah.
amazing.
Murder Falcon will make you cry.
Oh, really? Oh, well, that's cool. I like feeling
that tissue box.
emotions and things.
You know, the thing about it is I had never read Murder Falcon. Mark sends me his copy, and one of my really good friends found out the week I read it. He found out that his 22-year-old son had testicular cancer, stage 4.
Wow.
And I was just reading the end of it. After knowing that, and I'm reading it, and I'm just like, and my wife's like, "What's wrong with you?" I'm like, "Just leave me alone. This is very emotional." It messed with my head.
Another recommendation, not right. If you've not read it, is The Many Deaths of Layla Starr.
Now
Oh,
that
yes.
is really good.
Yes.
That is really good.
I didn't even know who writing I was reading when I read that. I was like, this shit's great. And I was like, oh.
Yeah, that's really
I was
good.
like, this
It's Ron
person-
V. It's the best thing I've read by Ron V.
Say Layla Starr.
Many
Yeah.
Deaths of Layla Starr.
Many Deaths of Layla Starr.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a death takes a holiday sort of scenario, and it's fucking great.
Okay. Kind of like the episode of Supernatural where Dean kept dying. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, not that. Not that.
This is different.
This is different.
Yeah, this is
That
a
was
death
a
taking
good
holiday
episode.
scenario.
One of the
Yeah.
issues is from the point of view of a cigarette. So I mean, like,
So Izzy, what I want to get for John is I got to find a Green Lantern or a showcase blank, or you got to find a Green Lantern and showcase blank, and put the old. He wants the old one. He wants Alan Scott on it.
Okay. You wanted to, you want? I've seen green versions, like the cover's green, or you want a white blank?
I want a white one. I want you to put.
I'll see. I'm pretty sure I'll find something over the weekend.
I want to put some. I want you to do the full Monty on it, and I'll send you some money.
Green Lantern naked?
Full Monty.
Colored. I want it colored.
Guess what the Power Rangers is
Austin,
on
you
now.
know, if I ask you for art, you better be ready. You better be ready for lots of nudity. You know, you gotta be ready for You gotta be.
Who are you talking to? You
coming?
I'll tell you
Not
this.
me. I'm talking to you.
I'm like, what?
Austin. I believe
want-
that
you-
Austin could draw me some sexy shit. I don't have that kind of faith in you. You're too prudent.
Cliff wants Nightcrawler's tail in the front.
I want a drawing with the Joker dressed up like Santa Claus and Harley Quinn sitting in his lap.
I want Alan
Doesn't that
Scott with
exist
the,
already?
with the Prince
I
Albert
don't know.
Power
I
Ranger.
want another one of it. There might be one that exists, but
Yeah, no, I want Colossus. I want Colossus dressed up as Santa Claus with Nightcrawler in his lap. Let's make that happen.
How about
That's
just
some kinky shit there.
I'm sure this may work something out.
I trust you, Austin. I trust you.
And you want Colossus in his
That's
full
your first
metal,
mistake.
full
Yeah.
metal.
That's Nick.
From experience, yes, that
You done
is.
fucked up.
Putting your full trust in Austin might get you
I'm
something
not
you don't
putting
expect.
full trust. I'm saying he can make it. Whatever. If he's just gonna let the gaze down like this, then what are we even doing here?
Let the gaze down.
All right, here we go.
What
do
the
with
Papa
that?
got?
See what he's got.
Oh shit! That's
Oh,
right. Good lord.
What the fuck?
Where the hell did that come from?
And Joe drinking
From
that
Poke and Joe.
Oh, Pocan Joe made it? It's a unicorn on a cloud? I don't, yeah. Okay.
That's one fucked up My Little Pony.
Oh my goodness.
My Little.
That's like
He couldn't give you a trident like he did Remy.
Speaking of My Little Pony, Nick, your book's been ready. Should I give it to Nelson?
Yeah, you can do that. That's cool.
Okay, I'll give it to Nelson.
Have somebody else transport it. That works.
Listen, I've been watching Pocan Joe's comic reviews of the new books that come out. I have to stop now, Pocan Joe, because you're making me want to go back and get some more books, and I'm trying to not read new books and focus on some of my
listen.
runs.
No,
So-
the man does an excellent review. All right,
He does. That's what I'm saying. I'm
And
like,
but wait. You know, you got to reframe your mind, right? And how you have to reframe your mind is, I'm so glad that he did all this reading for me, so I don't have to buy all these books.
well, no, he does. What he does it just enough to make you want to go read it. He doesn't give away anything,
Right,
but he gets you excited about it to the point where it's like, shit, now I kind of want to go get it.
You know,
He
that's
doesn't
unfortunate. All I can tell you is pick up Storm #1. And because that's the book that really made me have feelings recently. You know, I don't know how I feel about the writing. I'm like, yo, bitch understood the mission statement and delivered. Storm's like, look, I made a citadel because I'm a goddess, I'm an avenger, I'm a mutant, right? And then she's like, oh shit, you're tearing away at my morals. All these people were in danger, and it was because of a mutant. Do I lie to you? Do I tell you the truth? I'll tell you the truth, and it fucked everything up. But still, she saved people. She was out there. She contracted cancer in the process, right? And she saved that boy's life. You know?
Is that all one issue?
This all in one issue. All in one issue.
Wow.
That's how you, and that's not even with me throwing in the surprise ending. So let me just tell you that
Oh, that's
shit.
the first 4 panels?
Izzy, that was the first page. Yeah. That was on the cover.
No, the cover's just
That was all the
God's
splash
goodness
page.
for him.
That's what's one splash page. Goodness.
But you know, I'm really struggling. I have to find a phenomenal artist for my gay adventure series, because I need somebody who can deliver and who isn't even gonna think twice about it.
You talk to Ignacio.
Don't you dare, Austin. Don't you dare.
180 page special.
He would have all kinds of questions. That doesn't go there.
And I'm like, yes, it does. Here's a video montage straight from Pornhub. Please use it for reference.
Oh my goodness.
Man, I was watching Gangs of London
I heard that was
on
a good
Netflix,
show.
and I didn't, I'm halfway into it, and I'm like, wow, they are just killing everybody in this thing. I mean, it was very Game of Thrones. It didn't matter who you were dead. And one of the sons of the gangster guy was gay. That didn't even come out until all of a sudden, they go, where's your brother? And I don't know, go to so-and-so's house. He goes walking in, and I'm like, oh my God, this is like Cliff's, happy place right here. All these guys are in half naked under, just going to town. I'm like, this is on AMC? But it's cable.
AMC is also giving us Interview with the Vampire, the series, just saying.
Yeah, I haven't watched that.
These are different times, Jim.
It really delivers.
Yeah. Hey, I don't have no problem with it. I just thought, ooh, Cliff would like this.
And just the same way I enjoy watching heterosexuals engage in bullshit for 40 straight years. It's just fine.
For 40 years?
Touche.
Yeah. I'm sorry, 46 straight years? I don't know what to tell you. I'm just saying, I got into it with somebody on YouTube, because I do. He's like, I'm not homophobic, but I don't need to see two men kiss and whatever. And I was like, but why? Why does it bother you? It's a tiny part of the story you're watching. I watch men and women kiss left and fucking right. You know, I watch them sucking and fucking all day long because, you know, y'all just throw it into whatever. You could watch a mafia movie. Nobody gives a shit that this old ass dude is banging this hot young chick. You even celebrate it in some cases, you know, and then, but you convince yourself of the lie. So anyhow.
Hey, just for research, Cliff, what show was that where he was banging the hot young chick? Just for research. What are you saying?
Every fucking show in the last 10 years. Just every show that came out on
He was
Netflix,
referring to SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah.
You know, just go watch the first 4 seasons of Game of Thrones. Go watch season 1 of House of Dragon. Have a great time.
Yeah, Lord of the Rings is not like that though.
No,
hey, the show that doesn't care. The show that I watch that doesn't care is Industry on Max.
See, now I haven't watched that all the way.
This
I've seen,
is
like the first 2 episodes, but I don't.
Crazy shit goes on. I don't even want to hint at what goes on.
All right, now just leave it at that, and I'll put that on my my queue to watch. Now, I could not get into Succession.
Succession is a tough one. Succession's a tough one.
My wife loved it. I couldn't do it.
I loved it too.
He's awesome.
If you want the soft version of Succession, just watch WWE.
I just wanted to beat the shit out of every single person on that show.
I
couldn't do it. I was like, I can't watch this.
I'm trying to watch Tulsa King and I can't, man.
Really? What is that?
That's the one with
Stallone.
I really got into the Gentleman series on Netflix. I thought it was kind of
that was pretty.
That was good. But see, that's funny to me because that one brother is such a fuck up, man. I mean, you just like it's like he had everything that revolves around him, and he comes out unscathed, and you're just like,
you're like, what the hell
happened? But that movie is amazing.
Spidey, did you guys get Starting 5 at Netflix over there?
Yeah, I haven't started watching it yet, but I did. That is one of the show. We get all the main shows. It's usually a lot of the more obscure and the back catalog stuff that we don't necessarily get. But have you started watching it or?
Oh, I finished it already. Nine episodes. I finished. I think it was in between Thursday and Friday. I finished it.
Oh, nice. Well, they just half-hour episodes, or?
No, they were about 45 minutes to an hour.
What is this?
Starting 5. It's like another basketball documentary.
Gotcha.
Billions was great. If you guys can watch it, Your Honor with Bryan Cranston. The first season, anyway.
God, that was insane.
I heard it's good.
Wait, hang on. Is it Your Honor or You're on Her?
No, Your Honor.
That's the porn version.
There may be You're on Her. You're on Her.
I saw a porn.
That was a different movie.
There was a porn version of Gladiator one time called "Glad He Ate Her."
Good Lord.
But that first season of Your Honor was brutal.
Dude, did you watch both seasons?
I watched the second season. I didn't think was as good.
Well, the second season was like, I felt like it was like, we didn't emotionally torture this man enough. Let's finish it.
Yeah.
That's how I felt about the second season.
Well,
I just finished the latest season of Slow Horses on Apple TV. I recommend it.
Yeah, my wife started watching that and said, I'm going to stop because I want you to watch it with me. I think you'll really like it.
Yeah.
It's like
Gary Oldman.
It's MI6, right?
He's on there. Yeah. It's all the fuck ups in like they call it the Slough House.
Okay.
And then there's Slow Horses, and then
gotcha.
Gary Oldman's like the head of it, and he's unrecognizable as Gary Oldman. He's like this kind of just drunken schlub that's like really secretly good at his job, but pisses everybody off. So he's got reassigned in his mess, and
he's like Drexel the pimp. He's not like Drexel then.
I don't know that reference.
Yeah. You never saw True Romance?
True Romance.
Oh yeah. Yes, he's unrecognizable in a different way.
Tony Scott said when he asked him to do the part, he says, "You want to audition for this?" And he said, "What's the part?" He said, "You're going to be playing a white pimp that thinks he's black." He goes, "I'll do it. I don't need to try it. I don't going to audition. I don't need to read it. I'll do it."
Man, I think that's one of the things that I love on YouTube is catching those clips of actors talking about stuff that happened in the movie that the behind the scenes things that it just I love how almost every single one of them talks about Clint Eastwood when he directs one take. Hey, we're gonna do this one take.
Let's get it right the first time.
And you get one take, and he goes, left, man. You may go to him and go, Clint, I didn't feel like I did my best. He goes, why do you want to hold up the set? I thought it was great, and I'm the director. And after that, he was like, all right, one take it is. If I fuck it up, he'll tell me.
I saw a little cool behind the scenes vignette about The Shining, and they're getting ready to film the scene where Shelley Duvall's got the door locked and Nicholson's going to break it down with the axe, and he's sitting there trying to sock himself up to act like that. And he's going in the corner. He's just like socking himself up to get all crazy acting. It's really crazy. It's pretty cool.
Get off my lawn.
Yeah.
I've watched a lot of Matt Damon stuff where there's little clips where people have interviewed him. He's talked about different movies he's in, and I just like the way because he doesn't care. He says anything. He's like, we were filming this and everybody was down there and they had me secluded up here and it really sucked. And he doesn't have a problem saying all that. The movie just took too long to shoot this one scene. It took 8 hours. We're in this boat for 8 hours. And it wasn't complaining the way he did it, though. I'm doing it the wrong way. But the way he said it, it was like it was very exuberating experience. But in his eyes and you look at his face and he's like, yeah, this sucked. This was not fun. I did not want to do this, but in his mouth, he's saying it was a great, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So
I like when Matt Damon gets talking to politics and people try and put down teachers because his mom was a teacher.
Oh, yeah.
Watching, he'll go off on him.
Oh, yeah. I've seen that. I've seen one where he went nuts. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched another good one yesterday. I had no clue about that. It was with Mark Wahlberg called Infinite.
CEO.
Oh, I don't think I've heard of that.
It was kind of weird because it was kind of like a Highlander, Edge of Tomorrow, Old Guard kind of combo. It wasn't bad.
What's it on?
I found it on Amazon Prime, I think.
Okay.
It had Mark Wahlberg, and the guy who played Baron Mordo as the bad guy.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. I can't think of his name either, but I know.
Cheatwood, something like that.
Cheatwell, Okafor, something like that.
Something like that.
So, and how was it like Highlander?
Just like but this is where it's different. They're not immortal, but they reincarnate in a different body every time they die.
Reincarnation.
So same consciousness, just different body sort of thing.
Right. So if like you die as like a 40-year-old, you got to go back and start again as a kid somewhere.
Okay.
Wasn't bad.
There's a I can't think of the name of it, Spidey, but there's a Korean show that I watched where this guy, he like decides he's, his life sucks. He doesn't think about anything but himself, and he says, I'm done. And he jumps off the building and dies. And he goes and they're not, they're almost like, hey, they don't like people. This particular movie, I get it from the Korean culture. They're not big fans of, suicide. Like, it from a church perspective. Yeah,
it's a little bit like hardcore Christians. Like it's a very taboo,
like,
sort of thing.
Yeah, I think like Catholicism, but he goes down to hell, and he's talking to Death, and Death is like, listen, I'm going to send you back 9 times. And if you can live, then, it was this whole thing. Like, but the way she would do it is she'd take a gun and shoot the guy right in the head. And he would fall back and he would wake up and his consciousness would be in some other body. And it would be all these different scenarios. And he's in this like really rich guy. And he's like, oh yeah, this is going to be fucking great. And he gets on the plane and the plane goes down. And he's like, fuck, that's not fair. How's that fair? But she's like, what are you talking about? You jumped off this damn thing, and you didn't even think about your mother. Every time, man, you should watch. I got to think of the name of it.
It sounds like an Alanis Morissette song or something.
Oh my god!
Actually, I was thinking that more of a Yosemite Sam's bit or something like that.
I'm telling you, it's crazy. And I'm watching this one now that is very much in the same vein as like John Carpenter's The Thing and Alien, where they develop this type of creature that goes in and gets into the back of your brain.
You're not talking about Parasite.
No, it is like a parasite, but this is like actually, it's called the Chindong creatures or something. I'll send that one to you too.
I think I know the one you're talking about.
It's only had one season, and this is the second season of it. But it takes place in the beginning where the Japanese had invaded Korea back in the 40s or 20s or whatever.
Yeah, it's like Chun Hong Monster.
Yeah, something like that.
I think I know. That's on my watch list to watch. But
yeah, you should watch it. It's badass, without a doubt. Yeah.
Yeah, because I know that. I really enjoyed, because I know you watched it. Oh, thank you. Bloodhounds. Bloodhounds is really good.
Bloodhounds is. I mean, they should do an American version of Bloodhounds, but they don't have Bloodhounds here in America. Actually, Dog the Bounty Hunter is the closest thing they've got.
Yeah.
But they don't. In America, they don't. They don't do it the same way they do in Korea. Like, they have no problems. If you have money and you want to loan it out at a high interest rate, they're okay with it, evidently. Here, that's called the mafia. And they frown upon that shit. But yeah, no, Bloodhounds is phenomenal.
Yeah, because I know the missus she's been watching a lot of the like Korean drama things, because there seems to be more and more popping up on Netflix, especially.
Yeah, because they're good shows.
They think I'm Korean. I mean, I hardly get anything that pops up now that's American. Netflix pretty much says, "Oh, you're Korean? Okay, we're going to send you all this."
Bye, Taylor.
Bye, Taylor. Yeah, I got to go soon.
Oh, digger regime.
I love how Rich always enters stealthily, quietly.
He looks, not everybody's as loud as you, Cliff.
Yeah,
he looks like the calculator right now.
He's calculating when to jump
like,
in.
I have to figure out how to take down Supergirl. Send $5 million to my account now.
I tried jumping in like 45 minutes ago, but the panel was full.
It's a popular spot to be in, man.
Yeah, man. Saturday night place to be.
And I know it's been talked about for probably years now, but Cavill is in talks to do Captain Britain now.
Yeah, he's also in talk. He's also signed up for Voltron.
What about Voltron?
Voltron, yeah.
Yeah, what do you think he'd play in Voltron?
I want to play the Prince.
Characters.
I want him to play the Prince.
The Bad Prince?
Prince Lotor?
Of course. Let him be Lotor. That motherfucker will sell it. Give all the new people, give all the young people the roles of the
Timothy Chalamet or whatever his name.
Right. Yeah, no, okay, let's not get crazy. Okay.
Oh, I watched that Wonka movie. That was a hard watch.
You know he's playing.
But I'm not going to blame him. If you notice, there's a few moments in the movie where he really kind of captures a Gene Wilder vibe, but the story of the movie doesn't do anything for that whatsoever.
Yeah.
I just saw where he did a Bob Dylan movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bob Dylan. Yeah, I didn't even know that was coming out. I was like, wow.
He's one of those actors that you'll probably never see him in a comic book movie.
He's in Dune. That's in a comic book. I got a bunch of them in my.
Dune doesn't count as a comic book. That's a novel. Sci-fi
it's
novel.
in floppy form right here in this long box.
Yeah, now it is.
No, it was in the 80s too.
Well, let's put it this way: I just can't picture where Cavill would play in Voltron because they're supposed to be young people.
I'd love to see him as a villain.
I think
that shit would not be fire. We know he can do the hair.
Yeah,
Okay, we know he can do a bomb. The physique will be empowering. He will fuck shit up. He will be a phenomenal villain.
Is he still playing
Witcher?
McLeod in the Highlander remake?
Yeah, he's still signed up
I'm
for
excited for
Look,
that.
he just had a baby. He has to make money now. He can't play around.
King
His
Zarkon?
I think he's okay.
Yeah, Lotor. Isn't it Lotor?
Lothar was the prince, but the king, his father was Zarkon.
Zarkon.
Yeah, but Zarkon's boring compared to Lotor. Like the new animated series, which focused on Lotor being the villain, was really, I was very much enjoying that. I'm really feeling those vibes.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, we'll see what happens. I'm curious to see how it plays out because you know I'm a big Voltron fan.
I just want to see how the CGI works for that thing.
Yeah, they better do it right.
Yeah.
If they first CGI, they're going to be in big trouble.
That first blazing sword better be a moment.
And I'm sure I'm sure they're gonna go with the lions, but I'm wondering if they're gonna
do the
touch on the
trains.
cars.
No, if they do the cars, I will riot.
That would be
Why?
terrible.
The cars came first.
No.
Terrible.
Cars have nothing to do with Go Lion. Shut your filthy but trap hole.
I'm just saying they came first. There was 16 cars. I remember 16.
It's gotta be the lions because
No, I
if
know
it's
it's gonna
cars,
be the lions.
When the hell was it cars?
I'll tell you this: if they don't at least match Pacific Rim's CGI,
Yeah.
they have failed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Listen, if they hire all new people and he is their only seasoned actor, they may do okay. You know, if you
Well, that's
put
the
hope that they
the
do.
money's gonna go. The money's got to go into CGI. He's probably gonna be the highest paid actor in that whole thing, and they're gonna hire a whole bunch of Nickelodeon kids to play the characters.
there are honey, sugar, sweetie pie. There are no more Nickelodeon kids.
No, and they weren't Nickelodeon. Look, they weren't Nickelodeon kids. They were probably in their 20s, except for the little one with the glasses might have been in high school.
Yeah.
So, I mean, Keith had to have been in his 20s.
You did not watch that terrifying freaking documentary, did you?
No, I heard about it.
Damn, Jim. No, those were children. Those were children, and it was horrifying.
No, but what I'm saying, they'll hire some no-name actors to play the characters, and he's probably going to be the highest paid actor in that whole thing because that money, you're going to blow the money on the budget, on the CGI. That's where it has to go.
You need to. They need to. People need to learn some damn lessons. Put the money where it's supposed to be. You know.
Listen, you gotta have a good story. You gotta make a good movie. That's the name of the game. I don't give a shit who the actors are.
Yeah,
and you guys can all thank me that this show is now in production because I got rid of my Voltron #1.
There you go.
Like a month ago. So you're welcome.
That's not how this works. That's not how this works.
It is how
direct and newsstand.
Anytime I get rid of a book, that's when the news hits that it's going to be hot.
Well,
can you get rid of the collection, baby?
I always sell right before the news hits to make the least amount of money.
Man, I need that movie already.
Who the hell saw this Voltron news come? This shit came out of left field.
There was talks about it for a while.
But there's talks about a Spawn movie for 25 years.
No. Let's be honest. Todd has been talking about the Spawn movies for 20-something years. Nobody else has.
Listen, I don't give a shit. The truth is the truth. All right. The thing is, there's always a whisper, dude. When what was that movie with the giant monster?
Godzilla.
No, it's a giant monster. It's just a giant monster.
King Kong.
Cloverfield.
Cloverfield. Thank you, one intelligent person listening to me on the panel. That isn't Papa. So.
Wow.
So when Cloverfield,
Godzilla is a monster movie.
When Cloverfield came out, there were whispers of that being Voltron. So, and that's a long ass time ago.
Of it being Godzilla too.
I know, but Godzilla always shows his fucking head, and it says, "Oh my god, did I tell you guys my new?"
He froze.
I'm over here waiting like a dummy.
He's back.
That was
we missed it, Cliff.
You're new, and then you froze.
Obsession, and then it.
I'm so sorry. So my new obsession is no matter what wedding I have, if I have the cheap wedding or the multi-million-dollar wedding, whatever it is, I have to have a Godzilla ice piece so we can do we could do shots out of Godzilla's asshole. Like that is my new obsession. Like that's what I want. You know?
And this is the life of Cliff.
That's a lot of.
No,
I got a lot.
You
I
know
got a
how
lot of weird shit on my bucket list, and that's not one of them.
But you know, no, it's for real. It's on my bucket list, and I'll tell you why. Because you know how like most bridezilla bitches like want to have something viral at their wedding that like it's gonna be great for pictures or whatever. And like every good idea I've ever had has been stolen by people who are in the universe to rob me of my joy. So like,
of all the things, Cliff, of all the things that I thought fetishes you would have, I didn't think anal Godzilla was going to be one of them.
That's not a fetish. I just want that special thing at my wedding that's just going to be fucking crazy. That's just going to go viral. And like, that's it. That's my decision.
Are you going to blow out fire?
Oh, yeah, of course.
There you go. Okay.
I mean, it's going to be not real fire. It's going to be that LED fire. But the point is that we're going to be doing shots from his butthole and we're going to be taking pictures. It's going to be great.
Fireball.
That's it.
I'd join you, but I don't drink, Cliff.
You don't have to do liquor. You don't have to do liquor.
You are so full of shit, Austin.
That's cool.
Look, I'm sending you messages.
I came here to do two things.
Chew bubble gum.
Kick ass.
Take shots at a Godzilla's asshole.
That's right.
Now, of course, my other dream ice sculpture, which will not have shots, it's just gonna be funny. It's just gonna be Spider-Man and Superman in the 69 position in an ice sculpture.
Jim,
What did
Jim
they
feels
do
like
to you?
he walked into an episode of Gangs of London again.
I'm in Gangs of London all over again.
It's tame. So like, y'all can even handle some basic bitch shit like, oh, dudes are fucking in an apartment. Oh, good
I don't know what I can handle.
I'm telling you what you can handle.
Look, I'm never gonna come up and grab your ass and try to out-gay you. I know that. Oh, Wolf tried. He failed.
Oh, now we're picking on Tony. We're picking on Old Wolf now.
No, I said I'm never gonna be able to do that. I don't have. I know I can't out-gay you.
But you only said that because Tony tried.
Yeah, he did because you said it. And you were so proud of it when you said it too. You were like, and you're not gonna believe what happened. And I'm like, I believe this. I totally believe it.
No. I never said you're not gonna believe what happened. You weren't gonna. The part you wouldn't believe what happened is what's his name? Otto. Poor Otto from 3 Men in the Basement watching this unfold.
Yeah.
That's the part that you don't believe.
And nobody had a goddamn camera anywhere. I cannot believe that shit. That's
what
I can't believe.
Otto was just too horrified. Like, oh.
I can envision Otto too.
Here you go. Embiggen me, Spidey.
These are while Cliff's talking about doing shots out of Godzilla's asshole. I'm watching Godzilla -1 at the same time. It's hilarious.
That's the minus one they keep talking about.
There you go. I don't know who that one is.
-1 asshole.
But that's dope. These are ones that I saw on eBay that I had. I think this is Alex Ross. It looks very Alex Rossy.
That's not Alex Ross?
No, I said I think it is. Yeah, I think it is Alex Ross.
I've never even attempted to draw Voltron. I think I need to do that.
This might be Alex Ross too.
I drew Voltron when I was a kid.
You're gonna draw the lions or the trains?
Look it up.
The trains are cool though.
They're not trains.
This is
They
fire.
were cars. I said they were cars.
That's fire right
there.
there.
That one's cool, Digger.
Yeah, I'm getting some comic capsules for these. All right, that was it. I just wanted to show those. We were talking about Voltron. I knew they were right here. I just couldn't remember where the pile was.
There were 16 cars, I remember.
16 cars.
So when was that? I do not remember Voltron with any cars, man.
Yeah, so
there was. It was
Season one of the original series was the lions. Then season 2 was the cars.
Yeah,
and there was also trains too, weren't there?
Yeah, there was 3 versions.
No, the train on Voltron was Cliff's 3rd wedding idea.
but they weren't called. They were called Voltron when they came to the States.
I'm watching you, Austin.
Hey, Digger Jim, that is
Yeah, it
Alex
was
Ross.
based lion group or something like that in Japan.
And then they were renamed when they came to the States.
Dubbed car. Yeah, they were dubbed Car Voltron.
Yeah.
And Jim, that headshot is a 1 in 10.
Is it?
It's.
I think I paid like. I want to say
That
I
number
paid like,
one is Alex Ross too, Digger Jim.
I think I paid like $10 for the whole thing, including shipping. I mean,
They're
this
not,
person
they're
was
not,
giving them
they're not
away.
expensive anymore.
Yeah, there's a great YouTube channel called Secret Galaxy that does a whole bunch of stuff like that.
This
where they
one's
go
my
into
favorite,
the history of cartoons and stuff. He did one on Voltrons. That's worth checking out.
I'll check it out.
So, what series is that, Jim? Is that more modern?
It's Dynamite. But they're all number one. They're all number one issues of this Dynamite series of Voltron. So they're just different covers of issue number one.
Yeah.
Different artists did it. This one, like I said, this one was Alex Ross, and this one was Alex Ross. He did 2 covers of issue number one. This one's done by I don't know who.
Was it a Dynamite one shot, or are there more issues?
I think there are more issues. I'm not really sure.
Yeah,
Alex Ross has done a lot of cool stuff like that. He's always done like the Battle of the Planets. He's done also.
Yeah,
I think
this was.
Oh, Alex Ross loves Battle of the Planets.
Yeah.
2011.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you if there were
12 issue maxi series.
Was it
12 issues?
12 issues.
I only got a budget for 10.
So, like, these are all the covers, I guess, for issue number one. And Spidey's gone, so we can't embiggen me.
So, how many issues must it be to be a maxi series?
It's got to be 12, right?
Yeah, but
I think it has to be.
But does it go ever beyond 12?
I don't think I've ever seen anything that. No, I was
So
just
this
about
is-
to say.
This is Stephen Chin. That's who that did this one. And then those other 2 were Alex Ross. And then this one was Wagner Reese. This one. This
I'm glad you caught your folly, Nick.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not even on. See, that's my training from In the Mix. I was like, all right, I'm going to say this, and they're going to pounce. So I'm sorry, chill.
Yeah, you're learning.
But a maxi series can be anywhere from 12 to 24 issues.
Okay.
But has it ever gone beyond that? That's my question.
No, never beyond 24. 24 is the max, and I'm looking it up right now.
No, but has there ever been a series that was a 24 maxi series? That's what I'm saying.
I cannot find one, but I am trying to find it.
Because they usually greenlit it for a whole series, an ongoing, if they do more than 12.
Austin, do you want one of these? I'll send you one of these to use as inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, no. That belongs in your collection, man.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, but it's like the same look.
The longest comic book maxi series is often considered to be 52 by DC Comics.
Interesting.
Yeah, that was a weekly trash. That makes sense.
And then Countdown would be the other one, right?
Do you really want to count Countdown? Jesus Christ, like let the dead die.
No, I'm saying Countdown. You remember Countdown?
Yeah, sure, I get, and Trinity too, if we're gonna be pulling dead horses out to make an issue out of it, you know? But like I just served up ambrosia, and you're like, oh, and remember when the gods made horse crap? Like, you know, like
all right.
Rich.
I'm gonna go. I got
Y'all all do this.
Yeah, you take my cap 100 and then you just leave. That'd be all right.
I can't wait for that to get there. I'm gonna go,
You're an
MadSpidey.
asshole.
Remember,
You knew I wanted that.
I wanted the Iron Man and Kung Fu, whatever, Barbarian Kung Fu.
Yo, Kung Fu Barbarian was slapping y'all around, wasn't he?
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
look,
he got
there was
something
there was a number, and we went over the number, and I said, well, it's not meant to be. Let me
probably
go
a
for the
good
cap
thing.
100, and the cap 100 stayed within my number range, and I said, there you go.
In hindsight, it's probably a good thing because now my savings account is actually overdrawn quite a bit.
See,
I'm actually extremely broke.
So then what's a little bit more then?
That's all right. I get paid on Wednesday, so that's all right.
What we spent today didn't even put a dent in the money I spent in C3. But that's okay, because you know what? Happy wife, happy life.
But you didn't kick any You didn't kick cancer in the balls today either.
That's
He
okay.
just-
Happy
he
wife,
just
happy.
tapped it.
Look, we did it right. We got up. I took her, drove her to the hairdresser. She got a new cut, new color, new everything. Went downstairs, had a crab cake lunch at the Bull and Bear. We went to antique places that she wanted to go to. She ended up buying this beautiful piece of furniture she's always wanted. But I don't know what else I can do. We went to the Dutch market where the Amish people were all cooking and everything. I got me some whoopie pies. She got some shoe-flop pies and stuff. And
what the fuck is whoopie pie?
it's basically a chocolate cake with filling in the middle and chocolate on the bottom. It's you know,
Yeah,
sort of like
it's nothing like a Godzilla anal shot.
No.
My first thought was like, is that what you call a whoopee cushion?
Especially when you phrase it like that, Izzy. Godzilla anal shot.
They call it whoopie pies. I didn't talk to the Amish. They did it, but that place is dangerous. You go in there, you can spend some money. The food. I mean, we were getting there right before they were closing, and they were selling they were like, hey, if you buy this rack of ribs for $13.99, you can have this one for free. And I was like, oh, we got to go because this man's throwing out crazy shit to me. And I will eat that whole rack and look hard at that second rack. And I am down to I'm down almost 15 pounds and I'm trying to keep in that direction. So we had to leave. I was like, get what you need to get because we got to go. This is too tempting. But I might end up going back there. That was a nice place. And but anyway, I gotta go. I'll talk to you guys later.
Jim, always a pleasure, man.
Bye, Jim.
Take it easy, Jim.
I am not long from departing myself.
You got the house to yourself. You can't go anywhere.
Which is weird because I usually sleep really well when everybody's gone, but last night I had a rough time getting to bed. And I got up early still, so I'm beat right now.
My goodness.
You know what I'm gonna try to do on Friday? On Friday, I'm gonna try to jump on Legion Lair and see if I could get the book on a live stream.
Fuck yeah.
Let's see if we can make it happen.
All right. What do you got to say, Papa? Cue it up.
I have a question for all of you, and don't ruin the Chris Reeve documentary movie, but here is a question. Why hasn't Chris Reeve's son William been asked to continue his father's legacy in the films because he looks like him?
Oof.
He's
Is
a
he
reporter.
even interested?
He's actually a reporter. He's not an actor.
Yeah, I don't think he's interested, but he does have a cameo in Superman Legacy.
Yeah, he's an ABC reporter.
He works
Yeah,
at ESPN too.
He could have very well been asked, but I don't think he'd be interested.
Yeah.
It would have been cool though.
Maybe he can't act. Let's remember that that's a thing that could happen.
Yeah, not every idea is a good idea.
Yeah, he looks good though. Looks good. Got to give it to him.
Just because you look like him doesn't mean you are.
What's up, gentlemen?
And speaking of looking good,
Hey, Vox.
Hey,
Hey, let's go Yankees.
Yes,
that's
sir.
what I'm talking about, baby.
Dude, Marcus is like, you guys are gonna lose. No. And it's so funny because people are like, you're not from New York. I'm like, I'm from Connecticut, close
That
enough.
sounds
Shut
exactly
up.
like what Marcus would say too.
And you know what's funny is I'm from Connecticut and I have family in Long Island. So my brother's a Mets fan. I'm a Yankee fan. So kind of hope we play the Mets. And
What was the bet, Izzy? What does he have to do?
Yeah, well, there you go. There's that.
What's up,
I'd love
Austin?
to see the Yankees and the Mets go at it.
It's like my wife is home. It's like I answer
How
questions.
you doing, Austin?
Doing well, man. How are you?
Okay,
Good, man.
guys, my turn. I gotta go. Bye bye.
Wait,
Yankees.
Izzy, we
Izzy,
asked
be
you
good,
a
man.
question. Izzy, what was the bet between you and Marcus?
Oh, the bet was that I have to draw a background
Hang on, Papa.
on the comic book that he purchased. So instead of drawing, it was either going to be a New York landscape or a Kansas City. And I told him when the Yankees win, I will make sure something of the Yankees is going to be in the image.
Good.
Because he was like, if, and I said, when.
When? Goddamn when.
There was no if to this.
There wasn't. Did you guys see the video of Rizzo showing Volpe how to open the champagne
See you guys,
bottle?
I gotta go.
Later.
Nick, Rizzo was showing a video, showing Volpe how to open the champagne bottle.
Yeah, it was good to see those guys. I mean, will they play? Playing Detroit or Cleveland?
Cleveland.
I'll give you a sec till that's done, Papa.
Yeah, I'd like to see them versus the Mets again. I mean, it was fun back in 2000, was it, Austin?
I think we could beat the Dodgers.
It was a while ago.
Yeah,
I think we could beat the Dodgers in 7. I think we can beat any of these teams.
Yeah, it had to be turn of the century era.
I think it
'cause I
was.
in
Wait,
college.
was it 2001?
No, 2001
No,
was versus the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, because I remember.
Yeah, no, it was 2000. Right.
Why do we care so much about sports? Good question.
Hey, take it easy.
Hey.
All right, we'll stop.
Gosh.
Papa, you got something to show, or
Hi,
did you want to say something?
Cliffy. Hi, Cliffy Poo.
Hello.
Or was it just that?
Matt.
Yeah.
Wow.
He said what he wanted to do.
Matt,
What a
I
waste of
already
time.
packaged your comics. I put them found 2 pieces of cardboard I didn't need.
Okay.
And I taped it like hella crazy. You're going to be like, what the hell?
Let me tell you. I'll tell you.
Tape
Sorry.
gate all over again.
I'll tell you what happened to me today. I got that Ric Flair comic book in the mail today. They put it between 2 pieces of corrugated cardboard, but then they put it in 5 different padded envelopes and sealed every one of them shut. It took me 30 minutes to get that damn thing open.
Okay, I'm not that extreme. I'll send you a picture of what I did.
And this one became damaged too, if you want to see
Hashtag Tapegate.
I just
Might have
throw-
been
It looks like somebody like squeezed it, like and dented it. I don't know if you see it, but
No, you know what? Next Heroes Con, I'm going to get a commission from Austin.
Save up.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm going to. And I'll get a discount somehow. No, I'm kidding. Oh, come on, Papa. Don't remind me. Also, don't remind me of 2000. What was it when we lost to the Marlins? Was that 03? I think that was 03 we lost to the Marlins.
I don't know. You know, we've been to the World Series so many times. It's hard to remember.
Yeah, we're just.
Nothing, don't
Well, you know,
Never
the last one we won was 2009 when I first moved to Texas.
Yep.
So
is that to do with the comic books? You get rid of the comic book and then it becomes optioned. You leave the state and then they win something.
Yeah, maybe.
Didn't happen with the Knicks though.
Didn't happen with the Jets either.
Hey, Nick, sometime eventually, I know I'm going to have to earn it. I want the clip on my channel.
Oh, I did one. Didn't I do one before?
Not for
forget
me.
the 2004 ALCS.
Oh, God.
Oh,
gross. I thought we were friends. So wait,
I'm just kidding, guys. I love y'all. I'm just joking. So it's all right.
dude, it's like that ESPN commercial where freaking David Ortiz
Oh, I
puts
love
on
that
the Yankee
commercial.
hat,
Yeah.
and then he's like, Wally, Wally's like,
He just like drops his head and goes, "It's not what you think."
he's like, it's not what you think. Dude,
All right,
I
Will,
love
you
seeing
gonna have me on to do what?
No, I want Nick to go. I need one of those clips.
He needs my chef's kiss.
Oh, yeah,
if you think Austin's commission is expensive,
that chef's kiss is quite expensive too. I know.
Yeah, you're coming out of your pockets for that.
I know.
might as well start eating the ramen now.
I might.
Yeah, it's still not as good as this though.
Yeah. That is legendary.
I am excited to work on Remy's book. I cannot wait.
What are you doing for Remy?
Because I don't know who's in the chat, I'm not at liberty to say.
Okay, no worries, Austin.
Remy is always lurking.
He was always on before.
Remy is so
He
great.
tried to fool me by sending a message to me from Angel's account saying, "Can I have the link?"
Mhm.
So I sent it to Angel, and then finally shows his face, and it was Remy. So
Fuck. You should have been like, "Damn, Angel, you got ugly."
well,
Oh, man. No, what's it called? That's funny. That's crazy.
But Bugs, you're going to be at Heroes all weekend next year, right?
Yes, sir.
It's one not to miss, man. You got to be there.
Yeah, I know. I was pissed I was there only one day, but I was happy to meet you, man. That was actually really cool.
Man, you were on fire that one day, though.
Oh,
You were
dude,
running
that was-
around. You had more energy than I've ever seen.
Oh, dude, I try to. And then I got to meet you, Nick. I think Matt's trying to come next year, he said.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only one I think who matched you in energy was Dave, still only 35 cents.
Oh,
he
dude,
kept that
Dave's
going
hilarious.
all weekend. He kept that going.
He
Dude, no,
definitely
so the
made
cool
use of
thing
his
after
time.
so the cool thing about after that day I was there, I walked with Cuppy and Izzy to get a drink, and then we go back to Cuppy's Airbnb and we ride Uber to the beer garden. And we're talking to the Uber driver and we're talking about comics. He's like, "What do you guys collect and stuff?" And we're like, "Oh, comics." And he's like, "Dude, I love comics. Well, can I join you?" And we're like, "Wait a minute, what?" No,
Hey, everybody.
dude, it was so much fun. Hey, Kevin.
Hey,
Kevin's
Kev.
trying to make it too.
Oh,
Kevin's
yeah.
trying to make it to Heroes Done
And
too.
Cliff, you're
Cliff,
saving
you
up your
better-
pennies, right?
I am saving up those damn pennies.
I
Let's
know
see
what
where I'm at
Cliff's
right now.
Cliff's gonna grab me, hug me, and spin me around just
How
like
much?
he was.
They
supposed
already
to do
have
to me.
tickets on sale, right? I mean, you
I'm
can go
gonna
ahead and
grab
buy
you
your pass.
and spin you, and if you're not careful, I'm gonna swallow a load in the process.
Whoa, hey, whoa. Pause.
No,
I really noted the
I'm gonna find creative ways to keep this skin young.
I don't
Has
think,
anybody
I
heard
don't
from?
think pause applies right now.
Yeah.
I currently have $383 saved up for Heroes Con.
Good.
Oh, you're well on your way, man.
Hey, Katie.
Katie.
I love how you say I'm well on my way. I'm nervous as fuck. I need money to eat, breathe, sleep. You know,
Right.
shop.
They're overrated.
That's
What's your
overrated. Yeah.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
I was like, I'll split an Airbnb if I have to. I don't care.
Kevin's
Like, I've
trying
been
to find a roommate. Yeah.
I will tell you this: there's nothing better than at the end of the day because you're completely spent, and I'm usually out till like 3:30 in the morning, just because I'm a West Coast guy. So everybody passes out much earlier than I do.
No, I know.
Oh, is that your excuse? I just thought you were a Pocan Joe guy.
Oh, Pocan
It's
Joe.
usually me and Pocan Joe hanging out.
Ah,
late at
see, I knew it.
What, y'all sleep during conventions?
Let me tell you something. You don't want to be caught one-on-one hanging out with Pocan Joe.
I bet not.
That guy's a maniac. A couple years ago, remember Nick when he brought that peach moonshine and just put it in the middle of the table?
That was good though.
You know what's
That
funny
was the
is,
problem. It was so good.
Kevin, you need to tell them Austin and these guys about when you met Gary Gygax at Dragon Con, where you found him.
Oh, yeah. Everybody knows Gary Gygax was a bit of a party guy. My first Dragon Con, it was my first convention ever. It was the very first Dragon Con, 87. I think 1,500 people showed up, and Gary Gygax was a guest of honor. Well, the night before the convention started, we got to our hotel room, looked out the window, and there's a strip club right there across the street.
Oh,
How convenient. Went over to the strip club that evening, and is that Gary Gygax standing at the bar? Sure enough, it surely is. So we hung out a little bit with Gary at the strip club. I think he was kind of hung over the next day at his keynote speaker thing. He came in
He would be.
wearing a flowery shirt, like Hawaiian shirt, and some shorts, and carrying some kind of fruity cocktail or drink or something.
What's up, CJ?
I was up late with CJ 2 years ago. We went like 2 o'clock in the morning that first Heroes Con, right?
Whatever.
You know what gets overlooked quite a bit, though, was when we all met for the first time at C2E2.
I need to get to C2E2 one day.
Yeah, I'd like to do
Chicago's
that.
nice. But I want to go back to Chicago in December. I like it.
Appreciate you. Love you, Papa. Papa, you're the man, dude. I'm a huge fan of yours.
You know what Bueller was trying to sell me on? He was trying to sell me on MegaCon in Florida because, like, it's like the ultimate hangout. And I'm like, Bueller, I need balance. I was like, I need to hang out, but I also want to be able to dig for comics with people. I need that nice happy medium, you know? Which, by the way, that's what I realize, and that this is very strange, but I really miss that vibe. Because when I actually was digging for comics with Tony at Terrificon for a few minutes, it was great. It just felt magical.
Oh,
because he kept grabbing your ass.
Yo, awesome.
No, just the pure comic book hunting just was great.
Austin,
And
I ordered the C3 shirt with your on it.
Right on, man. Appreciate your
Dude,
donation.
love that Spider-Man, dude. People that are.
I mean, that's the thing.
The comments. Where is Rob? I'm surprised he's not on panel.
He was on earlier.
He's having dinner. And he's boxing up cancer. Oh my God, he's boxing up stuff for
boxing up cancer.
Good.
He's boxing cancer.
He's boxing cancer. The newspaper view.
But yeah, I agree. C2E2 was special because of the people. The con meant nothing. Heroes Con, the people are special, but the con is great too.
Yeah, I agree. The first,
best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
the channel,
that's what I've heard.
the Comics Den YouTube channel really sold me on it. That's why I said I want to go next year, because they show all the artist alley who was there.
That's
I was
awesome.
like,
That's awesome, Papa. I love to hear that, man.
All right, yeah.
But here's some advice for anybody who actually goes to Heroes Con next year. Stay away from Mark from Legion of Comics.
Oh, yeah.
Because he will know every book you're looking for, or he'll find it, and he'll spend more of your money than you ever intend.
That's true.
Mark tries to do that now.
So
Even
what
this
my
morning.
goal? So my goal next year.
The funny thing is, I'm broke, bitch. It ain't gonna happen.
So my goal actually next year, because I actually just got signed books, is to get sketch covers. I do want to buy a few books, and of course, I'm going to get 6 next year. I have my 6.
You better stop sleeping, breathing, paying rent too.
Exactly.
Okay, so for the people who have been to Heroes, who would be the ultimate wingman who has never been before to help them buy books?
Oof. What are you
Well,
looking at?
wait. Okay, so this is a trick question, and I've already done my research. In theory, you want Mark.
That's what my first thought was.
Because although he's going to try and spend all your money, he's also going to fight for the best deals.
Yes.
So in theory, you want Mark. But if you want a calmer, I think if you want a smoother experience, right? I think you want to go with somebody like maybe like a Marcus, you know?
My two original wingmen were going to be Mark and Pocan Joe were my two.
What about Evil
Mike?
Mike?
No, Pocan Joe. No, Pocan Joe will get you killed.
Here you go. Are you ready?
He knows a lot of the
Ready for this?
dealers. So
here's who you got to go with.
Drug dealers? I'm just kidding.
You got to go with Pops.
Pops, for sure.
Pops. Because here's what's going to happen. He knows where everything's at. He's got the same wheeling and dealing as Mark. I mean, Mark had to learn it from somewhere. But nobody knew that Pops bought a goddamn thing all weekend. He ended up leaving the con with
everything he wanted more.
Three or four short boxes full of books. Nobody.
100%. 100%. It's got to be Pops.
It's Pops.
Talking about the ultimate wingman. If I ever make it to Heroes, John, that's what we're talking
Okay,
about.
but no, we have to have a ranking system, right? So we've got Pops at number 1. We're gonna put Mark at number 2. So, like, who are 3, 4, and 5? Like, who are?
Well, hang on. I don't disagree with Mark. Mark is definitely the guy, but it all depends on what you're looking for. If you're looking for, DC and some big Marvel keys, Mark's a good guy. But if you're after something a little more specific, there's definitely different people in the community that you need to reach out to.
I feel like Indie Evil's Comics would be up there.
And Rob too. Rob is a good one. Rob knows where all the good stuff is at. But you kind of want to slip into the booth with Rob and be like, yeah, I'm with him.
Nick and Austin, did you guys get to see Trev on the last day? I didn't get to see Trev.
I saw Trev for maybe like 2 or 3 minutes because he told me that he got a signature from Larry Hama that was like $75, and Larry Hama was charging $200. So I said, hi, Trev, and I ran over to Larry Hama.
Yeah, no, unfortunately, I wasn't able to meet up with Trev. I didn't even get a chance to say goodbye to Mark.
Yeah, I got to say bye to everyone, but Trev is coming again next year. He's told me he's rebounding.
Speaking of Larry Hama, check this out.
Come on, Spidey. Yeah.
It's a second print. It's a reprint, but when I open it up, I'm going to show you what I discovered on the inside.
I love that cover.
Yeah.
Oh,
nice.
Yeah, he was charging $200 for a signature in a small.
Well, I got that going for me.
Which is nice. Love that freaking movie.
Papa, you're giving away free shit? I could be at your house in 2 hours. I'm on my way.
If he's taking the vet, it'll be an hour.
Actually, I think Tucson is about an hour and a half away. I'll be there in 20 minutes, Papa.
No matter what car he takes.
It's probably more the fact that I don't know. I know the prices, what I will pay over here, but I don't know enough about the pricing over there. That's always probably my main. That's probably
so
my
if
main.
If you're concerned about how much you're spending on a particular book, Mark is your guy.
Yep.
Because
you have
to
do me a
be
favor.
20, but Mark won't let you spend more than 10.
Yeah. Cliff, do me a favor. Kidnap Simon so he doesn't have to work.
And you have to constantly be doing the currency conversion thing.
Like you'll go to
see, I'd walk in there with physical cash, so that's my budget.
That's what I'm
what
doing.
spending.
I'm doing cash.
You'll go to the booth with Mark. The guy will say the book is 1,000, and Mark will say something like, "Okay, that's your starting price. How about $100?"
That's a $5,000 book.
Right? He'll beat you. He'll beat the guy down like from there.
But I want to get a good deal, but I don't want to piss off people either.
Yeah, what do you care? You're going back to your own country. What do you care?
Yeah, and let Mark piss him off. He'll
And you know what, Spidey? If you go back and you find the book a lot cheaper than it should be, you're going to go back to Australia a hero.
Yeah, but it's not. I'm not doing
He's a
anything to
hero.
resell. I'm doing this for me.
No, but you should. If you could spend $10 and turn it into $25, $30 back home, do it, man.
That is
Help pay for that trip.
No, I'll be like trying to maximize my dollars, get all the scratched off my wish list as much as I can, which is a big ass fucking wish list.
Hey, Cliff, by the way, and Spidey, guess who else collects Defenders? Matt up there. You all are in competition now.
Oh, that reminds me, Sean's still got a copy of Defenders #1 for me too.
Listen,
I need to
we
catch
ain't
up
got
with
a
him.
competition. I got an 8.0 Marvel feature on the wall. I feel like I've won this. I feel like I've won the fucking war. All right.
I don't have any of the 3 Marvel features, so Cliff's already one up on me. And it's not a competition. I'm just happy when he picks up stuff, and I feel he would be the same.
I'm just starting out.
I still need half the run.
One of the most phenomenal, amazing Spider-Man collections I've ever fucking heard of in my life. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried.
Let me know what Defenders issues you're after, Spidey, because I got a ton just sitting in a box, and I'm not really married to them at all. So I'll give you everything I got if you need them.
Oh, that's so sweet. My name's not Spidey, but just send it right to New York, Austin. Oh, that's so nice. I really appreciate
Cliff's just gonna intercept the parcel. That's mine.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Spidey. I sent them to Cliff to ship off to you. They never showed up.
I don't know what happened. I don't know.
Cliff and he's like, oh no. Oh no.
Hey, you guys ever like start looking through your short box and realize you're like, wait a minute, I got so many copies of a comic book. Now I guess I might as well start collecting. That's what I did with the Defenders. I started getting Defenders every time
I do that.
I guess I'm collecting.
Then I got all but one of that run. I might as well get that one.
Yeah, so I love the run collecting. Like, it's very nice, and you feel accomplished picking up these big Grail key books and things like that. But just to hunt for a run and complete a run just feels like a sense of accomplishment as well, regardless of whether it's a 20-book run or a like Amazing Spider-Man where it's like freaking almost 1,000 books.
Right.
It's just a fun to hunt that sort of thing. It's much fun to hunt the $2 books that you haven't got in that run than it is to the $5,000 books.
Now, is it only volume 1 that you have, or you all volume?
All volumes. I only need 2 books in all volumes. So from 1 to current.
Wow.
Yeah, I just
including annuals as well.
Wow. And that's 1 and 5 you're looking for?
1 and 3. The two priciest books in the whole run.
Yeah.
Well, 5 is more than 3, though, no?
No, 5's only a Doom appearance.
What's 3? 3 is Octopus?
3 is first Doc Ock.
I'm gonna go buy one right now.
I agree with you, MadSpidey.
Fuck you, Nick.
When I'm collecting G.I. Joe,
fuck you, Nick.
I'm collecting like G.I. Joe Marvel, like 1 through 155, and it feels cool every time you're out somewhere and you see it. Oh, I need those, and you get excited. It don't matter how much they are if it's a kid.
Yeah, that 155 is a bitch though. That was like the one book I was looking for last year at Heroes Con. I couldn't find one for a big price.
I ain't got it yet. So I'm hoping to go after number 1 at this comic expo I'm going to next week though.
I have a number 1.
Oh, cool.
But the centerfold I think is detached.
Oh, well, I'm not. Sometimes I'm not as adverse to
It's not fully full,
low grade. You know, like as soon as I got it.
My
to be honest.
dude, is Bo jumping on? Gotta say hi to my other favorite.
Oh, hey, Bo.
Yeah, two more spots, Bo.
Yeah, I was looking for the 155, and I was looking for the special number 1.
What's this in? What run?
G.I. Joe.
Ah, okay.
The special number 1
is 155 the final issue or something, is it?
Final issue, and the special number 1 is the McFarlane Snake Eyes cover.
Yeah.
I remember that collecting the volume 2 of Ghost Rider. The final issue of that was a very hard to find book.
Wow.
Like that.
Yeah.
It's
Nick,
really hard to find.
Nick, so
Yeah,
I
that
went
way
to
with
my
the Star Wars Marvel run too.
Yeah, Nick, I went to my LCS a few weeks ago, and I went to their G.I. Joe bin, and I found a G.I. Joe Digest number 11.
I like all the art for me is great. Like I still have my original copy that I had from grade school for the silent issue.
I have my grade school G.I. Joes, but they're in bad shape.
I wish I did because I had number 1. I bought it when I was in middle school, actually, when it came out.
Yeah, and I had a 9.8 of the same copy right before the movie came out too, and I sold it, and I kind of want one back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome, Papa. That's for sure.
What did you say?
Oh, he's talking about because I picked up his Lethal Protector wood burning that he did.
Yeah,
at
nice.
C3. So
Yeah.
So
I think that might become, and I've said this to Pablo, it might, because I don't have anything in nothing really in my background when I do my pre-recorded videos, but I think that will have to be one that
Are you
goes
gonna
in the
frame
background.
it?
Cool.
No, well, it's on a wood block, so you don't.
There's no need to frame that.
Yeah,
shadow.
So-
Yeah,
Yeah,
Papa,
maybe.
that's awesome. You did
It's
that.
a windowsill behind me. That's where I got like my Marvel sign and my little light up Spidey. I think I'll put the lethal protector up there too.
Yeah, Papa, that's awesome. That was.
When did you pick up annual number 1?
Mike actually had a spare copy that he sold to me.
Nice.
Hey, Claudia.
Claudia?
Yeah, that was the last. Well, I actually thought that was the last one, and then that massive deal that I paid off. It took me like 6 months to pay it off.
Mhm.
I realized I didn't actually have number 3, and luckily there was a number 3 in there. So then that tied off all the annuals.
Yeah, and I kind of regret getting rid of 14, the 14 that I had to.
14 was actually my first ever slab that I bought, and first ever slab that I cracked.
Wow.
Why
Yeah,
would you?
you cracked all your damn slabs.
Why would you do that?
Because it was the first time I'd ever seen that book available here. It was a reasonable price, and I wanted to look at the book. And I enjoyed cracking it, and that's why I don't do slabs.
Australians, I tell you.
Oh, come on, Rob. That's not fair. I don't have that kind of bankroll.
I don't have a single slab yet, but if I ever get one, I'll have to have the floppy along with it. Yeah. I wouldn't be able to stand having a book I can't read.
Yeah, I've got a few.
Let's get the facsimile of it.
Oh,
Hey, there's Bo.
my dude.
How are you, brother?
I just saw Bo hanging out with Lee and the other Simon during that convention.
Traitor.
What was
I feel
that?
like I was hanging out with Bo hours
Oh,
ago.
that was the comic and toy fair thing over.
I want to be interviewed by Bo. I'm jealous as hell.
Stay jealous. So,
I missed all of that because my partner was talking to me. Sorry.
I said, Bo, I feel like I was just talking to you hours ago. And then Vox is like, I'm jealous. I want to be interviewed by Bo. And I said, stay jealous.
Yes, I did miss all of that.
Well, yeah, congratulations on 1K, Cliffy Goose.
Cliffy.
I am not 1K. I'm got 3,000 watch hours, so I'm partially monetized.
Oh,
but
so
you're
the sub monetization thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Did I hit 100? Did I hit 1K people when I wasn't looking?
That's what you were confusing me about the other day when you were on my show, Cliff, with the merch. I'm not going to lie, but I just decided to let it go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can do I've got the watch hours and the subs to do the same thing as Cliff, but I haven't bothered attempting it yet. So
It's a lot of work delivering on that.
So basically,
I'm not doing merch. Fuck no. I don't have the knowledge or the time or the patience to. I just want to get the.
I'm researching. Yeah,
You just need to get a Claudia.
Was my first today.
You just need to get a Claudia, Spidey.
Yeah, but she does your thumbnails and stuff like that. I've vaguely worked out how to do thumbnails now, so at least I don't have to worry about the simple one anymore. But I wanted animated type stuff. Whether she's done, she's doing your thumbnails. So
Yeah, I was talking about your merch.
If the merch you kind of have the artwork or whatever, I don't mind setting it up for you, mate. Like for me, it's super easy.
Translation: Get fucked, Spidey.
Because YouTube YouTube has the stores kind of like linked already. Yeah. Not bad.
So I say,
Are we saying? Is this saying Claudia will work on the graphics for my merch?
No.
You've opened the floodgates now.
Yeah.
As long as I can put it on my portfolio and get some credit.
Yes, she says.
I like this arrangement.
Cliff's gonna be like, I'm gonna have a shirt with the dong on it. No, I'm kidding.
She was
You're
confused,
gonna
Cliff,
find out
why
it's gonna have a dong on it when I see our heroes.
Oh God.
she was confused, Cliff, why the logo you sent me is not actually on your YouTube channel.
I never sent you a logo, did I?
You did.
What did I send you?
You sent me the Superman flying Cliff on comics circle.
Right, but that's just something I slapped together in Canva.
Oh.
Stop confusing everyone.
Well, that's the thing. Like, he asked for a logo, and I was like weirded out because like I've never done a real logo, and I don't know what I'm doing. And I was like, oh, I'll throw something together in Canva, and like maybe we'll just do that.
Guys, I gotta go. But MadSpidey, thanks for having me on again.
See you,
Always, brother.
My
Always.
pleasure.
Take
I'm
it
gonna
easy,
be
Matt.
thinking about food when I go to
Good
bed
guys.
tonight. Thank you.
Hey, mate. Well, Claudia is a graphic designer, so if you want a logo, Cliff.
There we go. I need something.
He wants Godzilla with a fountain of champagne coming out his ass.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, Bo, did you hear? Did you hear what I want for my wedding?
What's that?
I want a Godzilla ice sculpture so we can do shots out of his asshole.
God, Jesus.
What was the other? Tell him the other idea too.
I don't mind that.
Yeah, but that's not serious, Nick. The other ice sculpture will be like Superman and Spider-Man in a 69 position. Like if I have the money to like waste. But
You know who would probably approve of that is Loowee.
Of course, Loowee would approve of it. Like he probably would prefer Spidey and Mary Jane, but he'd be all for it. He'd be like, "Well, if it makes Cliff happy, I'm happy to see Spidey here."
Yeah, that doesn't scream the seriousness as the icy Godzilla anus.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Like that's a real fucking party, man. It's like we did shots from Godzilla's asshole. That's a fucking party. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong.
You're wrong.
We need somebody to confirm if Godzilla actually does have an asshole.
I don't need confirmation. We're giving him a fucking it's my wedding. That's
Godzilla
it.
doesn't have an asshole.
That's it.
Claudia straight away got serious with that question, and she goes, "Well, if he eats."
And we know he eats. That radioactive motherfucker eats. We know this.
What does he eat?
People, carriages, everything in his path. Come on.
I think
Radiation.
I just think you want the Godzilla. I think you want the Godzilla asshole just a little bit too much to start making up. He doesn't need anybody.
Oh, and the shots gonna be like,
Godzilla's never eaten anyone. I have my doubts.
If he doesn't, I got a drill.
How did you go with that Mac boy?
Talking to you, Cliff.
A what? A Mac boy? What?
The Mac boy, Aaron.
Who?
Aaron
Oh,
Mack.
right, Aaron. Yeah, that was great. Yes.
God damn it, Cliff.
I'm gonna have to watch that later.
I'm supposed to remember at all moments of the day. His name is Aaron.
Cliff, I still love our coffee episode, even though I had to leave for like 5 minutes of it.
You deleted 5 minutes of it?
No, I had to leave 5 minutes of it. Remember, like I had to go do some great episode.
You were barely missed. It was fine. I carried on. I'm a trooper.
I know, yeah. It was fun.
It was fun. I actually, so when I ran promotions on my episodes, like I actually YouTube gave me trouble promoting Caroline's episode. It basically told me like the content was too filthy for promotion.
What?
Yeah, it was just like the use of language
YouTube could go
putting
screw
to our
them.
viewers. Like I got a whole statement back. I was like, oh my god, So now now it's like a little bit censored. Like I censored the parts it asked me to censor, and like then they let me run a promotion. But I'm like, what did I say?
Yeah.
John! In a different room of his house. Holy fuck!
John!
Look at this.
I've
It's
invaded
John, are you
Scott.
home?
This is Scott's. No, this is Scott Hazelwood's room. I'm with his cute dog Flower.
Oh, Flower's beautiful.
She is. She's a sweet girl. She's hanging out with me while we're reading some Fantastic Four Full Circle.
Nice.
Yeah. How you guys doing?
Full Circle is the one where they age in real time, right?
No, it's like it's sort of a retelling of a couple of classic FF stories, all through the lens of what's his name? Sorry, Alex Ross.
Dude,
That's the
John,
one
I
where-
freaking love your Instagram reel where you're like talking about it, and then you're like, I met this old man too, and it's you.
Had to throw some shots at my guy Travis.
That's the story where Fing Fang Foom eats people, Cliff.
And then he
I'll
poops
show
them
you
out
who
his
else these
asshole.
I've actually never read it before, and this is, Scott has an incredible collection. This is just one room of graphic novels in his house. He's got a
You leave tomorrow, right, John?
Yes, sir. This time tomorrow. What is it? It's about this time tomorrow. I should be getting on my flight.
All right, and assuming the trip is successful so far. It's been fun.
In that I achieved my goal of being able to spend time with someone so super important to me. So yes, and thank you, Will, for contributing to that journey, because it's amazing what Jigs forced people to do.
Me, Kevin, and a bunch of
That
others.
was amazing.
What a jerk, that guy, man.
No, I told
He's
Kevin
got a
after
big
the-
heart.
Wasn't it?
What was that, Cliff?
I said it was kind of brilliant, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, in the only the way Jigs can be brilliant.
Right.
Yes, and Kevin too. There you go. Sorry, I didn't see you, Kev.
Oh yeah.
Are you?
Thanks, brother.
What's the plan tomorrow before the flight? Just chill?
Every day it's been dependent on how Jen is feeling, right? Like yesterday we spent almost 5 hours hanging out in the hotel bar. She's at the hotel where her mom is staying. She's just staying in her mom's room, and she can come down. Her elevator lets out like right in the bar, and so she can come and get a booth and just chill. And they can bring food and stuff, and the bar doesn't open till really late, but they're happy to have her in there anytime. So we got there around noon, and we had the bar to ourselves for like 4 of the 5 hours we were there yesterday.
Perfect.
Wow.
Yeah,
How-
she could just be chilling, and
How are her spirits? She up? She's probably glad to see you guys.
she's very happy to have people around her and her mom there. Her mom arrived Wednesday night, and then Bueller and I joined her yesterday, and then Scott, and then there's a buddy named Brian who does a podcast called Marvel by the Month, and Brian is up here, and he's awesome. And he helped her today move all her comics into a new storage locker to take good care of them. So all of her long boxes, he and his wife and his friend moved them out and put them in storage for her. Which, as we all know, is something we would only trust to our greatest friends.
Kevin or John, is her mom staying for a while? I know her mom lives far away.
Yeah, her mom lives in Massachusetts and is planning to stay for a considerable while. She works for Marriott, and they are, I think, helping her out with her stay at the Marriott here in Portland, which is phenomenal. And the entire staff, by the way, knows them. And I think Mom's made enough trips over the last year that the staff is just, they know her, and I think they like bake things for her. They'll come in with like a tray of banana bread that they home baked and brought back to the hotel for her. And so it's been great. Everywhere we go in the hotel, they're like, hey, hello. They know the names of all the staff, and it's crazy.
Listen, I think it's such a beautiful thing, especially in the world we live in, that you can work in a company where the people in the company can treat you like family. You know,
100%
for sure.
And Kevin and will be happy to know that tonight. Jen's mom is very finicky about accepting food or money, and I've tried a ton of times to like bring her things, because I know caregivers, it's really hard on caregivers.
Yeah.
So I went to the bathroom and snuck around to the bar and paid their whole dinner tab tonight, and then signed it like from the comic community. So
Awesome.
like it came
Yes.
from all, it came from all of you guys, and I hugged her individually for every person that has reached out to me or who donated or whatever to say they wanted to share something with her. So I've been trying to individualize a lot of that for her so she can feel that support.
Yeah.
But yeah, her spirits, it's hard. I think she's just real frail right now. Her her bone density is really weak, so she fractured her arm getting dressed one day.
Oh,
Ugh.
It was really hard, right? And so she's just trying to be very patient with herself and not overdo it. And she's on the latest round of chemo, I think, next week. But it's hard to know the success rate because it's spreading so fast, and the chemo is not doing a ton. So didn't want to bring the whole show down. She was super happy, and today she had a little less energy today, but she was watching a Stephen King marathon on TV with her mom. So snuggling up in bed with her mom and watching Carrie.
Oh yeah,
it's like her jam today.
Awesome.
And Misery. I think she also watched Misery.
Are you crying?
If you're gonna watch Stephen King flicks with your mom, right?
Kevin, are you okay?
If
you
you
crying a little bit?
Sorry.
I thought Kevin was crying. You
No, I'm okay.
I definitely was a wet rag earlier, but I'm
I
better
would
now.
be too.
She's just that kind of heavy metal horror woman. Like that's what her comfort food is, and I think
That's
it's really
cool.
kind
So
of
how
sweet
many
to see her
trips
share it
up
with
are
her
you planning to do? Just this, and then maybe in a few months?
You mean if I'm going to be able to come back?
Yeah.
I think I had to move my flight from November to now just because of the immediacy of where she's at. It's going to depend on how this new chemo round goes for her. Tomorrow, the goal is to get coffee with Bullseye Bob and a few other community members who haven't been available till now, and then head up to downtown near the hotel to see how her energy level is and if we can convince her to come down to the bar one more time before I head to the airport.
Have you gone to any comic shops and bought anything? Or
I did because so Scott, who I'm staying with, is a self-published comic artist and writer, and so he's really connected to this area, and he was showing me around to a bunch of different shops and taking me in to meet the different folks that run them and the different crazy location. Like one of them is in like a legit dungeon. It's like you go into like a dance studio, you go around a corner, and then you go down these crazy crickety stairs, and then there's just like I'll make videos on all this stuff so you guys can see it. But it was like a dungeon, and it was like all boxes piled everywhere. Like I can't imagine how this guy finds anything in this place.
Right.
It was wild.
That's awesome.
I think I've been to 4 or 5 shops now, and I tried to shoot a little bit in every shop just to get a taste of the personality of it.
I can't wait to see what you picked up.
Yeah.
Probably some fire.
I've tried not to spend. I've been.
Yeah, it's all for Jen.
Yeah, exactly. I did see in one of the shops they have little blind bags, 10 books for $10, and one of the bags was labeled Storm. So I bought the shit out of that. And then there were a couple of trades I bought, but that not a ton. I know that.
So you're saying they saw you coming? That's why.
Right, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
They were like, "Man, this John guy's coming."
This Storm guy's here. Hi, Phoebe. Jen is a big fan of indie books, and there's a series called Love and Rockets that I have never read that she adores. So I got I got a volume of that. Yeah, I've never read it, but I hear incredible things.
Yeah.
So
That was Frank Cho, right?
No, Hernandez, right? It's two brothers.
Gilbert Hernandez.
Is that the one they did the Netflix show on?
I don't think so. It's
I'm thinking
very indie series, kind of like Strangers in Paradise, black and white comic. It was published in magazine form in like short stories, and then the collected editions take the stories that are related and publish them in like sequential order, so you can get like all the stories of this one character or this other character in like collected edition.
I know it was really big when it came.
Yeah, it's like a sci-fi. It's like a little sci-fi kind of thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to head off, guys. I was just coming in to say g'day. I got my brother coming over. Have a good rest of the show.
Love you, bro.
My
Good
brother.
night.
Hey, bro. Thanks for joining,
Good night,
mate.
mate. Ooh, I said it for real now. Good night, mate.
Get out. Get out.
Crikey.
It feels good to mean it, right?
No.
Shut up.
Cliff's like, shut up.
How's it
All right,
going?
guys. I think it's about that time for me too. So it was a pleasure.
Nick, great seeing
I
you,
cleared the
brother.
room. I'm sorry, guys.
No, John. You know what? You know what? I always like to have you around because it's kind of like the soothing, cool adult figures. Like when John comes, like the pee and poop talk is going to come cut down to a
It's
minimum.
hilarious. It's hilarious because at my job, I'm the guy who's like, "Hey, come drop your kids off to the guy, the bearded guy who's juggling in the front yard." Like this guy, like this is the teacher you got watching your kids.
That's great.
I mean, fair.
Serious intellectual conversations about comic books. But
All right, Nick,
good
it's
night,
good to
Nick.
see you as always, sir.
We'll see you later.
All right, Nick.
All right, Nicky.
Good night,
Take care,
Spotty.
brother.
Good night. Good night, Spotty.
Night, pancake.
Tried to squeeze that in before he left. I heard it.
Good old Nicky pancakes.
That guy.
That guy's hilarious.
Oh God.
What the fuck?
Does anybody want to hear the short story I'm working on?
Yes, please.
Let's hear it.
All right, so this is for the comic I'd like to publish. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I want to use this as an ash can or whatever, but this is what I'm starting on. So, Shadows of Berlin, page 1, a dark war-torn Berlin street, 1941. Shadows loom over the rubbles of a building. A city gripped by fear and oppression. Close up on our hero Manny, a young man with a determined look, standing in front of a crumbling wall. He wears a sleek retro superhero uniform. It's gold and yellow. Manny thinks to himself, time to get to work. He phases through the wall, leaving only a faint shimmer behind. Page 2, inside a Nazi bunker where there are plans for a sinister operation laying across the table. Across the table, a hall filled with people naked and tied up to wooden posts. Page 3, Jasper, who I know is Manny's boyfriend, handsome young man with a fiery energy radiating from him. Jasper smirks. I could just burn this place to the ground. Manny off panel says, and give away our position. Absolutely not. Next page. Manny reappears next to Jasper, a look of urgency on his face. We need to find their plans. We need to find their plans before these vampires feast. Suddenly, a shadow looms in the doorway on the next panel. Panel 3, Count Friedrich, the Nazi vampire, with a sinister smile, his fangs glistening. Did you really think you could disrupt my work so easily? Next page, Manny and Jasper exchange a worried glance as Friedrich advances. We have to keep Jasper. We have to keep him distracted. Manny nodding. I'll phase through him. You create a diversion. Next panel, Jasper ignites into flame, creating a fiery barrier between him and Friedrich. Friedrich hisses, momentarily taken aback. Fire! You think that will stop me? Next page, Manny phases behind Friedrich, preparing to strike, saying, "You underestimate us, Count." Jasper launching a fireball at Friedrich from the other end. Next page, Friedrich, panel 1, Friedrich looks enraged, his eyes glowing red. You will pay for your insolence. Manny phases through the ground in the next panel, emerging behind Friedrich again. I need to find a way to weaken him, he says. Next panel, Jasper joins Manny, flames flickering all around him. I can keep him busy. You need to work fast. Manny notices a strange, glistening liquid on the table. It's holy water. Which this will be funny. This will be funnier later. Manny phases over to the table, grabbing the vial, while Jasper continues to distract Friedrich. Jasper conjures up another firewall, forcing Friedrich back. You're not going to get through this. Manny holds up the vial triumphantly. And the two heroes work together. Manny phases behind Friedrich. This is the next page. While Jasper prepares to launch the vial on 3. 1, 2, 3. Jasper throws the vial. It shatters against Friedrich's face, releasing a misty cloud of holy water. Friedrich screams as the mist envelops him, his form shifting and weakening. Manny and Jasper stand victorious over the vampire. Manny, of course, Berlin will sleep safe tonight. Jasper says, we can face anything together, my love. And so in the shadows of Berlin, love and courage shine bright. And of course, the two of them have a nice little sunrise embrace. So that's what I'm working on.
I like it.
Very exciting.
I gotta add something about freeing the tied up victims.
Are you
Very
going to draw
exciting
it
beginning.
yourself, or who's going to do the drawings for it? If you
I
do
need
that?
I need a serious artist, so who can bring the Mr. America, manhood, beefcake vision that I need for this to life.
You know what?
It's awesome.
I would love to do the lettering. If you need a lettering.
Justin's kind of beating you to that.
Of course, Justin. I've been talking to Justin for years. I've been trying to get into lettering.
Let me guess, you want to do the vampire lettering?
I'd love to.
I knew it.
Nobody knows who Justin is. Get him out of here.
Yeah, of course. Not the entire comic book community. No. People don't see him every week on Legion of Comics Friday mornings. No.
I mean, I don't think he's won any awards or anything.
That inkwell does keep taunting him, does it not?
Oh, I love Justin Birch. I've known him for a long time.
He's a good guy. But anyhow, but I'm not a writer. This is a real.
No, I love it. It's great.
For short, right?
Yeah.
So are you going
have a
for a
title
comic, a graphic novel, just a novel? Is it what do you
Comic. Yeah, comic.
Sorry, comic, yeah.
What do you have a title for it already?
Yeah, Himbo Heroes.
Himbo Heroes. Did anybody back the Kickstarter by Brandon Ingram, the Gallows Man?
Yep.
That's me. I did too. Sounded really good.
He's gonna be my guest soon for a few times. So.
And I'm scheduled for Christmas.
Yeah.
You are, aren't you?
I don't know. You haven't given me an official request yet. You just said about Christmas. So I'm like, okay.
Hold on, let's review. Let's look at the calendar.
Oh, I'm sorry, Spidey. I'm before you again. I'm sorry. No, okay.
Oh, shut up, Will. I love you, all right? Get over it.
I know you
So,
do.
I don't know, Spidey, you want the 21st?
I'll be on holidays then anyway, so I'll be pretty much free for about 3 weeks regardless.
Yeah.
It's a pity we couldn't do the it wasn't on the Saturday, Sunday sort of thing. So I would be on Christmas Day and you guys would be in Christmas Eve, but obviously that's during the week. But
what day is Christmas?
It's like a Wednesday or something this year.
Weird.
It's a Wednesday this year.
Cliff, you know
my birthday.
Cliff, you know my birthday's on Friday, right?
I am aware that your birthday is this month.
Friday.
As per your request, I'm sending you nothing because
I'm turning 12. No, I'm kidding.
How old are you going to be? 29?
30.
Ooh!
It's a bacon.
Ooh, his first face cramp is around the corner.
Dirty 30s.
Yes, sir.
Ooh, we'll find out that blowjob chair is going to get some action.
Oh, this is not a goddamn blowjob chair.
Well,
God
that's what it
damn
looks like to literally all of us. It only looks like there's no proof otherwise. Every time you're there, you're comfy, you're putting your hands back, and it's all the signs of a blowjob chair. Every single sign.
Oh, God, Cliff,
how do you get one of those?
Yeah, send me a link to that chair.
Yeah, for real.
It's really simple. You just got to be a perv like Will or me, and you just get one.
Fuck that.
It's so funny. Will's like, fuck that. I'm not a perv. Every time somebody holds up a titty magazine, Will's like, that's such a great cover.
Bring it closer.
I'm sorry.
He He's over there blushing, gently salivating, you know. And you know the dudes are holding up like, oh look, her pussy hair is white in this one, you know. Like,
wow.
I forgot who that was. Who was that who was showing us all those pussy covers? I forgot.
Bub?
Was it?
That-
It was
that
probably
makes
Bub.
sense.
I feel like that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Bubs is a dirty boy.
I was like, I saw more comic book pussy in one night than I have in the last 10 years. Woo!
If it's not Bubs, it's usually Remy.
Yeah.
I would have guessed Remy.
Papa just likes those booby covers.
Right, Papa?
I'm with you.
Yeah.
So here's an interesting question. How do I keep or make himbo heroes accessible to a heterosexual audience?
Well, I would
no idea.
personally, I would treat it like here's how you should consider some things. What you're doing
Stop it,
is
Kevin.
inverting the norm, right? The paradigm. So the same way that you could argue that certain Marvel or DC books have token representation, you might want to have your token representation as well. Those elements that make a universe at least have some elements of all parts included, but your focus might be on one or the other, but you're at least having somebody there. Representation matters, right?
So instead of the
So you can
token
invert
gay
the
couple, you have the
statistics.
token hetero couple.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Something
I
to
mean
think
they'll
about.
be there, but they'll be secondary at all times.
That's fine.
And even in some cases, not even secondary, just ancillary.
I mean, doesn't that happen across the board in other comics the other way around, right? And you think about like cover, you know, like it's the Avengers, whatever, and you know all the characters, but like it doesn't mean you don't get the Captain Marvel variant, or that you don't get the the variant with the African American character or the Asian character or whatever. You know, you have variant covers.
Hey, Papa, isn't CJ's favorite character Poo Poo Man?
No, he is the Pope Man.
Yeah, Papa agrees. I remember that. Papa,
I mean,
that
I'm
made
still
my
waiting for
night.
that piece of artwork to arrive in the mail. You can guarantee John's going to make content about it. I purchased
Stop
that piece
it,
of artwork.
Kevin.
It is a spectacular piece.
That's
great.
Rogue without a blonde streak or white
No, that's
streak.
Jean Grey.
That's Dean, yeah.
Yeah, right.
That's 21st century teen Jean.
As I say, it's a cosplay,
yeah.
cover, right?
Sorry,
Yeah,
I'm a Rogue
it is.
fan. No offense.
Is that
I was gonna say Rogue
Extraordinary
looks.
X-Men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Extraordinary number 2.
Yeah,
One.
that's the
number
Lemire era.
Yeah.
So, Cliff, we need to still convince the public that Alexandria Daddario would be the perfect Rogue.
I mean, listen, I did my best, and she's doing her best. She's a fine ass bitch out there living her best life every day. If that ain't enough for the public, I don't know what to tell people.
Well, she still needs to be Rogue. Like, I
There's
don't
a
care.
bitch.
I'm on your side.
Rin Tin was a girl?
Yeah, wasn't or I'm thinking of
No,
last.
Lassie was a girl.
I think Rin Tin Tin was a girl too, the actual dog.
Oh my god, what was it? They just can't train boy dogs? Was like that a whole
They
problem?
can't show those big giant balls on
They're
TV.
busy humping everything.
Yeah.
Rin Tin Tin, Canine Cop. I remember that shit.
Spidey, you're gonna like the Spider-Man Kevin picked up. He picked up some really bangers. And I'm like, damn, Spider-Man liked it.
Oh yeah. I guess I can
So
show
wait,
you.
was the original Rin Tin Tin like was he just like, what was he? Like he was not a canine cop? Because I only remember Canine Cop.
No, he was at the fort. He worked for the military.
Okay, and then like
In
as
the
we got to
West.
the modern era, we had to come up with modern ideas for him. So Rin Tin Tin, Canine Cop.
I don't remember the Canine Cop.
You keep saying Canine Cop, but I just kept thinking of Canine the movie with James Belushi in it.
Speaking of
Rin
movies,
Tin Tin, Canine
John,
Cop was in the 90s, baby. Yeah, it started September 17th, 1988. Oh, it's from Canada. I should have known it was from Canada.
And I was going to say, John, your recommendation for Bone Tomahawk. Now, I'm not a guy who normally hunts down Westerns, but that movie was top notch, man.
Yes.
I need you to put together some recommendations on some horror films for this month.
You know, brother, here's what's going on. Not only am I dropping a weekly edited video on the topic of recommending movies, but this next week's video is all horror.
Yes.
And I got a banger recommendation that most people have never heard of on Amazon Prime that they would absolutely freak over. Creepy as hell. Plus a couple family-friendly ones like Frankenweenie and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I've been wondering if this is
I gotta
Jesus'
wait for the
first
video, though.
appearance.
Yeah, brother. Monday.
Oh,
Coming Monday.
Nah, I think it was a lot earlier, I think. And then,
Yo, do you know what's on Amazon?
First
that
cover appearance by Jesus.
Do you know what's on Amazon that y'all need to watch? It is a horror Western. All right. I forgot who turned me on to it. It is Curse of the Undead. It's from 1959.
59.
And it is a bloodsucker gunslinger in a cattle town and with a preacher. I mean, like, yes.
I love this already.
Yes,
Curse of the Undead.
Watch it. Watch it. It is on Amazon.
Eight-legged
Curse
freak.
of the Undead.
Eight-legged freaks. There it is.
Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, I used to be a big horror guy when I was younger, but not that I've grown out of it. I just don't. I don't get the same thrill as much out of it anymore.
Sure. And that happened to me. And I for me, it's about the like subgenre inside of horror. Like suspense gets me in a big way. That creeps me out. I don't like the body horror stuff they do a lot of nowadays. It's just graphic. What I liked about Bone Tomahawk was the slow build. Like when it gets to the end and gets graphic and horror, you're already invested in having it. And I think that's what hooked me, was like I was interested in the posse on the hunt and the characters and what's going on. And there's a little bit of a mystery and it's kind of creepy, but then it turns really scary at the end.
I enjoyed it.
I've always liked the supernatural style stuff. So like the vampire, the werewolf.
Sure.
I actually watched. It was about a month or two ago for the first time. I actually watched The Nun and The Nun 2.
Okay.
And I didn't mind that. Like, it wasn't scary or anything like that. Like, it was a little bit of a, like little jump here and there every now and again. But it was all right for what it was. And then I tried. Being a big Blade fan, I just stumbled across this movie called it's actually called The Gallows Man or Gallow Man. Wesley Snipes. And he's literally like a vampire sort of zombie hunter sort of thing in the middle of the desert as like a gunslinger sort of thing. That was the biggest load of shit I've ever seen in my entire life.
I seem to recall that movie. Yeah,
that was absolutely horrible.
It was like, let's make a movie with Wesley Snipes and just put every type of thing we can in it.
Yeah, it was just like, I could see what they were trying to do, but they didn't build up a story, or there was literally like no story. Like, you only got backstory like right towards the end of the movie, which obviously they were trying to go for, but it just didn't work because you were flying blind through the whole movie going, well, I don't even know who these people are. What the hell's going on? Why is he hunting and why is he doing this? And then it was just like, oh, okay, now you got the backstory. Oh, okay, that's lame.
Yeah.
But
I enjoyed as far as supernatural stuff, I like some of the good like modern ghost stuff has been good, like Conjuring. Fuck out of that movie will get you. I'm trying to remember the one with Patrick Wilson where he's the dad and his kid is like sort of like getting visions of this other dimension, and it's like in something. That one freaked me out. It was like the kid was like crossing over into like the demon world, and God, Patrick Wilson is great. He's the guy from Watchmen. He played Owlman in that. And he's in Conjuring. What's that?
Lisa said Insidious.
Yes,
that's it.
Freaked the shit out. And the last like 15 or 20 minutes of that movie, I was just like gripping the edge of the chair. I was just like, oh my God, how's this going to go? And then lots of good twists. That movie was freaky.
To me, the best one, is Poltergeist.
Oh,
and
yeah.
movies like that.
You
That
know
type
what
of
I've
movie,
never seen?
love those.
I like supernatural stuff. I just don't watch a lot of it. Is The Hills Have Eyes.
Oh, freaky.
Yeah,
The original, yeah, for
You
sure.
got to watch the original
For
first,
sure.
though.
Yeah.
Don't watch the remake until you've seen the originals.
Yep.
For sure.
So.
Yeah,
Did
what
you guys
was
ever
it?
see Kevin Bacon's Stir of Echoes? That movie
Oh,
reminds me
yeah.
of too.
I actually have that on DVD. Yeah.
That's a good one. I think that was underrated.
You know what
I feel
I've
like
heard is a really, really, really creepy movie, and I haven't seen. I've heard only it's really, really messed up. Is Clockwork Orange?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
That's psychological.
That's
that's
literally
psychology.
I think the words you're thinking of is mind fuck.
Yeah. It's
Well, I
psychological.
use the scientific term for mine.
He's classier than you, Simon.
Yeah, but I
How
heard
about-
it's weird as hell.
It's not really a horror movie either, but Frighteners.
No, it's not.
I love Frighteners.
Frighteners is a
totally
classic.
horror.
Michael
That's
J.
a
Fox.
That's a horror
like,
comedy.
that's-
Because
Right.
The Frighteners qualifies as a horror movie, even if
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not like
It's comedy.
Mostly because Gary Busey's son is creepy as fucking. Just
Fantastic.
all everything in all regards.
a good low key one that, like, when we're speaking about ghosts, is 13 Ghosts.
That was a fun movie. I
That
thought
was a fun movie. Like,
Yeah.
that was, it was a little bit trippy and freaky in certain points, but it was a fun movie to watch.
Definitely my dream house.
Yeah. But yeah, I wouldn't mind getting back into the
somewhere
genre a
in
bit.
there, right?
Like, the genre's so, like, now it's like all they're doing is rehashing, remaking. It's just the same old shit again. I wouldn't mind delving into some of the older stuff that I haven't seen.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why a lot of people have said to me, like, I know you, like you said, John, you're doing more of a new series now with, like, your movies and what to watch and stuff like that. Is a lot of people have said to me, why haven't I done anything, being a big movie buff and the amount of collection, like I have,
right?
I don't know, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 DVDs, so it's like, what, it's like, where do I start? Start at letter A and begin. And
Well, I just started like feeling like so many times you turn on the streaming service and you spend half the amount of time you got to watch something just trying to find something.
Picking
So
something.
I was like, well, what if there was like, just a couple ideas, one for every streaming service that you could like, and depending on what you've got, maybe you find something new that you want to see. So I just was like, well, if I just churn one of these out every week, can I build a little backlog of it, and it's timely too, so that when every month when titles drop off and new titles come on, I'm going to try to just stay on top of like, here are the new things, so like check out, and then at least those will be up for at least a few months, you can have a chance to watch them.
Yeah. Well, I dug the series, man. Keep them going.
Thanks, brother. I appreciate you,
Looking
man.
forward to it. I just watched some more modern ones that just came out. Longlegs was
so I heard mixed reviews.
I personally felt it's worth one watch.
Okay.
But like that's it.
That's it, right? So once you've seen it, you've seen it. Yeah. I like those horror films where it's like, man, I can't wait until October next year, and it just hits my list, and I got to watch it again.
Sure.
Probably not going to watch that one again.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Oddity tonight, which was pretty
Oddity,
good.
I don't know that one.
Check that one out.
Okay.
That one's kind of weird, but I enjoyed that one. But I really like shitty B-C movies too. Some of them
watch
really
the one that Bubs recommended to me, Welcome to Frogtown. That was fucking ridiculously stupid. It's got Rowdy Roddy Piper as the lead actor in it.
If you're into like
E grade, F grade, maybe even lower.
Yeah. If you're into like aliens and stuff like that, Extraterrestrial was really good.
Nice.
I liked that one. It's kind of like one of those campy, college kids go into the woods, for a weekend in the cabin, but it gets pretty intense, and I enjoyed that one. But yeah, I definitely like all those kinds of movies, man. So keep your recommendations coming.
Thanks,
okay, if we're going horror, let's go. Okay, go to werewolf movie.
Werewolf movie.
I mean,
Werewolf in London.
Transformation in American Werewolf in London, second to none.
Yeah.
Yes. But here's the thing. Here's the beauty about that movie. When I first saw that, I was a kid.
Yeah.
So I was there to experience that film young.
Right.
For those people who are already in their, mid 40s, our age, and they watch that today, they might see it as a little bit
Yeah.
off.
Dated.
But
The
it freaked
special
the shit
effects
out of you
aren't-
as a kid, though.
Yeah, there's no CGI and stuff like that.
I think the transformation is top notch, and I think the werewolf looks great. Like, it's fucking scary.
Yeah.
Practical effects, man, really make horror films.
All right, go to vampire movie.
Ooh, vampire.
I'm a Lost
Lost
Boys
Boys.
fan. Yeah, I gotta get Lost Boys.
You know, Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Yes,
was great.
I'm just saying.
Creepy as heck.
I'll tell you what.
I still love Interview with the Vampire.
The suit of armor in Dracula, followed
that-
with muscular. Oh man, that was so badass.
Coppola is so boss, man. I love Coppola.
Also, I really love what's his name's Dracula.
I love that too, Lisa. Vampire in Brooklyn.
Gary
is a
Oldman.
dark horse. That's an awesome film.
Or Gary Oldman.
Vampire in Brooklyn
Eddie
is
Murphy, right?
slightly better than
Oh, dude, I love that.
to be, and people do not understand it. But I love what's his name. Oh my God, Luke.
His assistant.
No, the movie I'm trying to think of.
Well, hey,
Bela
let's
Lugosi?
not forget about Once Bitten with Jim Carrey. Come on.
Dracula Untold. I like Dracula Untold.
Is that the one with
Luke Evans?
What is that? Luke Evans. Yeah, I saw that. That was actually really good. I actually really enjoyed that.
It was, and I saw an interview with him where he was really upset because like his movie was this close to being part of the planned MonsterVerse, and then of course it fell apart anyway. So,
all right, so go to ghost movie then.
oh my God, The Haunting, The Haunting.
It's a good one.
So good.
I
Black
feel like-
and white, simple. The environment is what's scary. I love it.
Even though
Poltergeist, I have to get back to that.
Yeah, I'd have to go with
Poltergeist is
Poltergeist.
great, but you know what my guilty pleasure is? House on Haunted Hill.
Oh, good one.
Do like that.
I tend to rewatch just because I love the whole like production design, the photography, and the acting. Is The Others with Nicole Kidman?
Yeah, that's good.
I know that once
I
you get to the
struggled a
end,
bit
you know
with
the
that.
twist. It doesn't necessarily have the same
But it
hype,
was
but I
so
still
good,
really
though.
enjoy it. The mood it captures is so powerful.
It was so good.
Yeah.
You know what I saw when I saw the Deadpool Wolverine trailer is, I don't know, or maybe I was just watching YouTube. I can't remember. The Nosferatu trailer, the new one, looks
Yeah.
insane.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Isn't it the same guy who plays it? The same
Yes.
Danish dude? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be very interesting.
Well,
That
Didn't they
what
make
other
a
genres?
Krampus movie a few years ago?
That was pretty funny. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
it
was
looks
one of them
good.
low budget.
All right, so what else is there in horror? Okay, so go to slasher.
I'm not a slasher guy, but if
I don't
I
know how
had
you
to pick
top
one,
Freddy
Halloween
Krueger
or
will always be
Scream.
my favorite.
yeah, probably.
Yeah,
the
you're
Halloween
generally
Scream,
either
depending on
a
the era,
Freddy
I will
guy, a Jason guy, or a Mike Myers guy. I was generally a Freddy guy, but
Yeah.
I
As
a
still
kid, I
can't
was.
pass up the other two.
Yeah.
All right.
No,
As an
no,
adult,
Spidey
rewatching them all with my
probably-
kids, Scream was easily the best. It was the
Spidey
most
probably
entertaining.
saw Ghost,
Oh, yeah.
Ghostface's knife and said, "That isn't a knife. This is a knife."
But
Yeah, I
I
kind of
think
wish
my
that Matthew Lillard was in some more movies, man. I miss that guy.
he was
Isn't that
Shaggy.
the guy
and it
who
was like
played
he fell off the
Shaggy?
map, right?
Yeah, he played
just
Shaggy.
played Shaggy.
Yeah, I love
Yeah.
Matthew Lillard.
I think one of my favorite subgenres of horror is serial killer movies. Like I just love
Yeah.
that it feels more real. Like it's just scary.
Seven.
You know. So yeah,
Seven.
Silence of the Lambs.
Oh, I was gonna say Silence of the Lambs.
Zodiac. Like those kind of movies, they stick
So,
with me a lot.
Zodiac,
longer.
I had only watched about 6 months ago, and that like you've really got to sort of have your brain turned on a bit for that sort of movie.
Sure.
And it's not something you can just go into thinking, oh, there's going to be
not
an
casual.
ending to it, and there's not.
What I love about it too is that there's many crimes that can be attributed to the Zodiac, but they only showed you the ones where there was an eyewitness, which made you like really feel what it was like to be. It was so intense. That woman with her baby getting picked up by her car is the stuff of nightmares. Like it is just horrifying.
I recently watched Bone Collector again too. Which
That was
pretty
a
good.
really
Denzel,
good movie.
Jolie,
Really good
Angelina
movie.
Jolie, yeah. And lots of good character actors in that, as I recall too.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it was Denzel, Angela.
It was a good one.
Jolie.
The Tales from the Crypt, Demon Knight.
Demon Knight was fun.
Yeah. Blackula.
Yep.
I haven't seen Blackula.
I would say yes, watch it. It's a thing.
It's a movie.
No, it's like it is a blaxploitation film. Please know that 100% going into it.
Oh yeah.
But pretty cool.
Speaking of which, that one that just not recently came out, maybe in the last couple years with Snoop Dogg and their vampire hunters. It was a Netflix movie.
Oh yeah, I know the one. Yeah, I know.
That was pretty good. I enjoyed that one.
I haven't. Did I end up watching it? I can't
Was
remember.
it Day Hunters or something like that?
Daybreakers or something, or I
Yeah.
know the one you're talking about. I don't think I've watched it yet.
That's good.
One that always creeped me out, and it was more because of the situation of what it was the people under the stairs.
Oh yeah.
That one,
creepy.
like I
So
saw
I
that
don't-
at the movies, and like that fucking gave me nightmares for.
So
friggin'
I'm
weeks.
looking through
30 Days at Night. I
I'm
love
going through my TV through like the movie channel, and I've never seen this one. Like I said, I don't watch much creepy movies. Is Wes Craven Presents Dracula 2000?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is
That
that
was
good?
pretty bad.
It's Plumber and Gerard
It was
Butler.
it was all right. It was all right. I didn't mind it. Like it wasn't great, but it was all right.
As far as like late '90s horror, it's I love. I think it's Carpenter's In the Mouth of Madness. That movie.
Yeah.
That movie.
Is Sleepy Hollow
Oh, that's
good?
on with Sam Neill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a Charlton Heston cameo.
What about Attack the Block?
Ooh,
Attack the
yes,
Block is
that's
great.
a lot of fun.
It was hilarious, man.
Is
That
the
was very
Sleepy
fun.
Hollow movie good?
It's all right. It's got a good photography atmosphere.
I
kind of
love
thing.
Sleepy Hollow movie. I do. Yeah.
It's not
the Johnny Depp one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
love
on
that
my
movie.
TV. Like,
And again, a lot of good character actors in that as well.
Yeah. Christina
'Cause-
Ricci's in it as well.
Yeah. Tim Burton gets good casts.
Yeah. He obviously has his favorites.
you know who
like
hasn't been in a movie in a while? I'm not saying he does horror. Is I don't know what happened to him. DiCaprio.
He's very picky. He only does a movie like every.
He's been doing a lot of Scorsese stuff.
Yeah,
right?
the
He
last
just did
movie
that
he
Killers
did that
of the
was
Flower
like that
Moon.
was Shutter Island.
Oh no, he did Killers of the Flower Moon just last year, right?
Yeah,
I still haven't seen that.
He's been doing a lot of Scorsese.
Do you
I
guys
feel
like DiCaprio or no?
I do.
Yeah.
I can take him or leave him.
Yeah, he's a bit like Tom Cruise for me. It can be hit and miss depending on the movie.
Yeah.
Like you can enjoy the movie but not enjoy them.
You know what's a really
Nothing.
good movie?
Nothing is as abysmal as Tom Cruise. Tom Cruise is my John Romita Jr. of films.
I was talking to Kevin the other day. This isn't a horror movie, but you know it's a really good movie. You're talking about like westerns and stuff. Django Unchained is so
Django.
loved everything of it.
Yeah, Django was awesome.
Yeah.
Any Tarantino movie is just great.
I will say this though, Event Horizon's got to be up there for me. If you haven't seen Event Horizon,
That's a good Ghost in Space kind of movie.
yeah, that's got the sci-fi mixed in there.
Lawrence
Excellent.
Fishburne is great.
Oh yeah.
Sam Neill again.
Right. Good actors.
Who's not a fan of Pam Grier? Get the heck out of here. Pam Grier is a boss.
Pam Grier is the shit. Remember when she
It is.
played Amanda Waller? That was great. That was when Amanda Waller was great.
Yeah.
Make Amanda Waller great again.
Make Amanda Waller great again. I said it here first. I said that shit right here.
Oh god, that's
so good.
I'm trying to think of some other good, weird.
Yeah, and that's the thing.
science
Like,
movies.
it's hard for me. Like, 'cause my memory is not as great as what it used to be. Like, and we were talking about this the other night. Me, Simon, and Dave for still only 35 cents, and it's like I've seen so much over the years, and I have so much, but trying to remember. Like, I used to be able to quote some movies word line, line for line, and things like that. Now it's like, oh, you've seen the movie. I'm like, I know I've seen it, but I'm like, I can barely remember characters or scenes or everything melds into one after a while.
I know.
Exactly.
Well, we've become spoiled. We've got access to so much now. It's not like back in the day when, you got movies on Friday, Saturday nights. And
You had to go to Blockbuster or something and, go
Yeah.
hire stuff. And
right.
Yeah, because when I was a kid, we rented movies. I would watch the movie over and over and over again until we had to return that movie. And if it was good enough, I'd rent it again the next weekend.
Yeah.
When I first started working at movie theaters in the early 90s, I think the total number of films released that year to movie theaters was right around 250 movies.
Wow.
This year it was over 5,000
Oh, jeez.
theatrical releases.
Kevin, I love those
That's
things
crazy.
you showed me
That's
that
how
one
many
night.
more. I mean,
Those
most of them are
movie-
crap.
I love those movie signs you have from outside the theater.
Oh, the posters. Yeah.
Yeah, that's sick.
I wish I had all the ones I used to have. Lord.
Oh, like theatrical movie posters, if you have the right ones,
The
can
one
be
sheet.
big money.
Yeah.
Big money. Like I've mentioned briefly, I tried to get into it a little bit. I ended up buying like 2, but the first one I bought was the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie with the twin towers in his eyes.
See,
That was recalled. And the guy that I got it from, he actually did the movie posters in theaters. So he had like 20, 30 years of back catalog of movie posters. He had 2 copies of the original A New Hope theatrical movie poster. And he got offered from a guy from like Germany or Belgium like 20 grand or something for just to buy one of them.
Jeez.
And he's like, I'm not letting these go.
I wish
because
I'd been old enough to have those.
For my stepdad, the original movie posters for the first 3 Star Wars films.
Yeah,
Yeah,
some of them
they go for a pretty penny.
I had all the prequels. I had all the sequels, the prequels, all the Marvel movies. I had every Iron Man 2, Iron Man 3, Captain America, Civil War. I had all those at one time. Sold every one of them.
That's the thing. Like all the new movie posters, they're not worth anything because they release everything on obviously DVD, Blu-ray afterwards.
Yeah,
right.
Well,
and
another
then
thing too,
so there's heaps of posters. So you're like, whatever. Whereas back in the old school days, it was just the theatrical posters that you could get.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing was when those came out, when those came out, nobody thought them to be collector's items.
Right.
Or worth anything.
So they became
They took them out and threw them away,
Yeah.
And they were folded originally. They didn't come in rolls. They were folded into sections, and they didn't look that good. They didn't stay in good shape.
You know what movie? I bought it. I only had one movie poster, and then I think I lost it, but I didn't hang it up. But The Departed with DiCaprio and those guys, that's a great movie poster.
Yeah.
I love that movie. Everyone I know is like, oh, it's so long, it kind of gets annoying. I'm like, what do you mean? It's great.
I would recommend, if you haven't seen Infernal Affairs, is the Hong Kong action movie that it's based on, and it's incredible. I like it even better.
That's what it's based off of?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the idea
What's
of
it
like
called?
2 young. It's called Infernal Affairs.
Yeah,
Okay.
instead of
They've made
Internal, it's
several
Infernal.
of them, And the original follows basically The Departed, the idea of like a criminal undercover as a cop and a cop undercover as a criminal, and each of them kind of trying to find the other mole in the organization. And really cool, well done.
Yeah,
absolutely. Like if you're getting away, because that's like with my like Hong Kong cinema and Asian cinema sort of style. Like obviously it's all the ninja stuff, the kung fu stuff, things like that. But I started diving in early to other genres and things like that. And Infernal Affairs was like one of the first things I ever picked up, and yeah, I love that.
It's hard to find in a physical media because usually you have to buy a pack of all the Infernal Affairs films.
Yeah.
Or you've got to find, like, what I have is like a Hong Kong version of the movie, but it's the disc is like region 2 or whatever region I am. So it plays in my player. It's a DVD, but all the writing on it is all in Chinese.
So they actually had over the years. It was about I'd say about 15 to 20 years ago. They actually brought out a label called Hong Kong Legends. And Hong Kong Legends did a lot of those big movies that everybody loved.
Sure.
And had obviously the two different, had the subbed or the dubbed and whichever on it. And then it sort of went bust. And then one of the guys, Bay Logan, that was heavy in the martial arts scene, he knows all the big players. He knows Jackie and Jet and all those guys. He actually brought out his own label called Dragon Dynasty. And then they did the same thing again. You got a lot of the big Asian cinema titles on that thing. I went nuts and I bought like every single one of them. When they
but like your players are a different region than America.
We're region 4.
Okay. Because I've searched every so often on Amazon to try to find a nice region, whatever we are, 2 or 3 disc of Infernal Affairs, and the only ones I find are like in a box set with all the sequels as well, which is fine. Like I should probably just buckle down and buy it. But
John, I miss your DVD game, by the way.
I should do another round, right? I'll do another round. It's been a little while.
Ooh, Infernal Affairs is actually on Max.
Is it? No, it's good. I'm the kind of person that wants to watch it with subtitles instead of dubbed, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it dubbed because I just can't.
I've seen it dubbed once.
I like
horrible.
I didn't realize that the Dragon Dynasty label was part of the Weinstein Company.
Oh, I mean, I guess it makes sense. They were good about bringing in.
Oh, did you hear Kevin Smith got Dogma back?
Did he officially?
Yes. Even
Because I knew that it sounded like it was in the works.
Yep.
Is that going to be my? I better sell my DVD now because it's a rarity for now.
Yeah. He's gonna put it out on Blu-ray with all the bonuses and all kind of crap.
I saw that it was actually on YouTube. The full film was on YouTube.
Yeah. Because the rights have been so fucked for so long.
Freaking gerbils.
Sorry, messed up for so long.
It's all right. You can swear.
You don't got the kids around you.
It's just me and the dog. It's just me and the dog. Fun girl. Yeah, good girl.
Yeah, so I just got my power back from the hurricane. So
I was going to ask Jeff, how's it going, brother?
Not bad. I lost power for Wednesday, 8 at night, all the way until now. So
wow.
Dang, dude,
did you lose everything in your fridge and freezer then? You've just been eating out
pretty
of it?
much. Yeah, pretty much. Or try to eat out of it at least. I had a grill and everything, so.
Well, that's good. Some propane, you could just fire it up.
Yeah.
Propane accessories.
Yeah.
How's your house?
Yeah, so
everything seems okay.
Everything house is okay. Just the back fence, but that's it.
Wow, I'm so happy to hear it, man.
I haven't heard anything.
Steve never lost power. Jim lost power.
Stephen Perry seemed to just like they could have live streed during the whole thing.
I know,
Is
right?
Perry okay?
He's fine.
Yeah.
He's such an ass.
Yeah, Perry didn't feel
it.
Perry was on Jiggs' show for like half the.
He got knocked
Yeah, that's
off,
what I'm like.
and then he got back on his phone.
Unbelievable. That guy's
I'm
so
like-
freaking blessed. I don't even know.
Yeah. Perry, Steve, all of us, man. Honestly, every single one of us.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't mean to like chide, but I mean, like,
Nah.
yeah,
Yeah,
I'm glad
but-
to hear our
yeah.
community's done well in that hurricane, because it sounded like Chad was fine, 90 was good,
Yeah,
Hialeah was good.
everybody was fine. Like I checked it after
so
that.
good.
After you guys checked in, I checked in on everybody else, and I'm like,
That's so
yeah.
awesome, man.
I don't have
Sean,
many
I
we're
did
doing
hear
more
about
better
Stay
power
Puft-
polls for sure.
Stay Puft is good too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Okay,
Louis
everybody's
was in the chat earlier. He said he was fine. So
good. Well, give everybody best from
Yeah.
us if you
Oh,
see
the
him. When next time
Hobbit,
you guys
Kevin.
go out, crawl it.
Yeah, I actually went to Steve's house to take a hot shower. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, because I bet your water heater is probably not doing
Yeah.
that stuff without electricity, right? Yeah.
yeah, well, gas is even, dude. It's horrible down here right now. Get like gas stations that are down, like power down. Yeah, so
Wow.
it's like
Can't fill your
lines for
car.
gas.
Sure.
Yeah, so
Damn, I
it's
didn't
like
even think about that.
yeah, so there's like lines, like, dude, I was in a line for like almost an hour and a half, almost 2 hours just to get
Damn.
gas today.
Yikes.
Yeah.
It's crazy, dude.
Gents, I have to get to bed.
Good night, Cliff.
Love you, Cliff. Congrats.
See you later,
on getting
Cliff.
super chats enabled on your channel.
I
man.
was like,
That's awesome,
right?
dude.
I was like, what a lovely way to wake up. What a lovely wake up for a Saturday morning.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, look, I'm partially monetized. Yay. Yeah.
And I
Also,
slid right in there.
I've learned the secret to music. You know? Now, you have a whole music library. You got free music, and you got music you can pay to use. Now, all those
Yeah.
times, I was like, how are these YouTubers getting away with? Yeah, they fucking pay. You pay a nominal fee, and you get to use the music and not be violated. Oh.
It just depends on the
Where do
song
you
and
find
the
that?
rights, you know.
You know? So I can't
But you
wait.
can only access that after you're monetized.
Yeah, the free ones you can always have some access to, but the extended library, where you have a choice of you pay a fee and you use this and you use the song in a video, you use the free. Now you have the free ones, and they auto associate the music when you use the free one, or you do a shared revenue, right?
Yeah,
and
that's pretty
then
common.
If you make any profit off it, the artist makes a profit off
Right.
of it too.
That's
So
the
I
way it
was
should
like,
be.
well, I mean, that's nifty. I'd rather just be like, here's the fucking fee. Thank you for the music. Get out.
Right.
Good night, Cliff.
But seriously, I think I'm really torn on if I want to use, I think from now until December, the food pantry needs help, but my toy drive needs help. I think I'm just going to focus from now until December on the toy drive from any super chats, anything that comes
Awesome.
Cliff.
in. And from there forward, I'll go back to the food pantry.
Cliff, hit me up on IG. I got a ton of Star Wars toys and I'm happy to donate, man.
Oh my God. Thank you.
I mean, boxes of them. Hit me up.
Boxes. Just send them straight to the comic store and write Toys for Tots all over the box.
Right.
That way I'll kick anyone's, actually just put Cliff and Toys for Tots. I'll kick anyone's ass who touches it.
Send me the info, man. I'm happy to do it.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Austin, do you have that cool Spawn figure with the
Good night, gents.
Good night, Cliff.
Good night,
The cool
Cliff. Thanks for
Spawn
joining,
figure with
Bye, buddy.
Todd McFarlane.
Which one?
Isn't there a Spawn figure with like Todd McFarlane next to him?
Yes, sir, there is.
That's cool.
I've got it. Not sure
There's
where it is.
there's no question of whether he has or he hasn't. You
Right.
just don't ask.
He has everything Spawn related. He probably has a Spawn like statue.
Well, while I got them out, I didn't save many of the movie posters, but I do have some of the 35 millimeter trailers.
What
that
movie
we-
is that?
Oh,
Open
that's
Season.
The
That movie was
trailer
goofy.
for Open Season that we attached to the beginning of the film back
Hey,
when
Monty.
they were film.
Money.
They don't make film anymore, so these are starting to gain value. Of course, we were supposed to send them back, but nobody ever did that. That's like you said that.
Mistakes are made.
You mentioned that recall. None of those got returned. Trust me.
Yeah.
And these are the Mylars that we put over the movie theater door to show
Hobbit.
people what door
Nice.
to go in. And these have been replaced by LCD screens. so they don't make these anymore either. But I got a few of them. They're pretty cool. You just put a light behind them and they glow. But I think the only poster I still have.
Oh my God.
I think the only poster I still have is the 4th Indiana Jones, the Crystal Skull. I got that hanging on the wall of my garage, so it's not in very good shape.
Oh.
Yep. Digital changed everything. They don't even make projectionists anymore.
Kyle. Same thing. What happens?
I was trying to. I'm looking for Infernal Affairs on DVD now here for John. I forgot it was actually done. There was I don't know whether that ever hit your shores or not, but there was a company over here called Madman Entertainment.
Doesn't sound familiar.
They did all the Asian cinema. They did all the anime. They did all the Asian cinema and stuff like that. And then they had all the anime stuff was more Madman, and then they had what they called Eastern Eye section, which was all the movies.
Sure.
And they did release all 3 individually.
I think I bought my copy legit like on the side of the street in in Boston. I think I was in Cambridge near Boston, and I had loved the movie and I was looking for it. And this guy was selling DVDs, and the region was right. I couldn't understand any of the writing on the cover, but it said I knew that it had subtitles just based on the channels it listed.
Do you not have a multi-region player?
No, I do not have a multi-region player.
No, because I actually made sure I actually have a multi-region DVD player and a multi-region Blu-ray player.
I never really went that route. I should probably have done that.
You could probably find the one you've got. You probably could find codes for it just to change.
Oh, sure.
A lot of it's just software orientated, not hardware orientated. So you can change it.
Okay.
Because that's the best way to do it.
Just go to Chinatown, John. Next time you go,
Right.
Chinatown.
Make sure you get one already hacked.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like the old school days of PlayStations and Xboxes when you used to get the chip put in it and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Hardware based, but most of the stuff now it's just software based. So you get your remote, sequence of buttons, and then you can just change it.
Now, I still remember back then my stepdad went back to Hong Kong just to get a multi-region player.
Right. I went to Hong Kong one time in 1999. I won a trip, went to Hong Kong for 7 days.
How'd you win a
that
trip?
was cool. From the Drew Carey show. If you ever watched the Drew Carey show, there was an episode where Mimi mailed him to China, and he woke up in China with no passport, no ID, no nothing, and he had to figure out how to get back to the U.S. on his own with nothing. And the next day, the local radio station did a quiz on the Drew Carey show, sponsored by ABC and all this. And I was drunk as could be and called up, and he was selling chickens on the side of the road. You win. Like, shit, I'm going to fucking Hong Kong. But it was a very cool trip. I love going. The malls are all like specific. We went to the cell phone mall. I've never seen a mall of 50 stores all dedicated to computers.
It's either cell phone malls or either there's a mall of all Americanized, Nike, whatever, and it's all in the one area.
Yeah.
So in Japan they got that Electric City, which is literally like a whole suburb full of retail stores of just all electronic stuff.
Same idea in Hong Kong.
Yeah, it's the same way. Yeah, because I was used to the U.S. where you go in a mall and they got one store for each different thing. It's like, okay, we got to go to the clothes mall today to get some clothes, and we'll go to the electronics mall. But yeah, it was a good
Although I
time.
suppose when you're talking Japan, you can go and buy underwear out of a vending machine, so it's it's
Oh.
a whole different different
Yeah.
world over there.
Imagine my culture shock when we actually were delayed in Detroit. So by the time we flew into Narita in Japan, they didn't have any flights going out because they close at like 11 o'clock in Japan. The airport actually shuts down. So we stayed in the airport hotel overnight. Get to our room, there's a vending machine with these big giant beer cans. A vending machine of beer? Dude, that's unheard of in the States. That's just not even a thing you would think would exist.
It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, they
still
have
waiting
the
for,
coffee in a can in vending machines and underwear, and I think you can buy fruit in some of them, and they've got a lot of weird
all
shit
kinds of
over there.
all kinds of stuff.
Because they don't have that kind of crime over there. Like, obviously, if you had it here or in the States or UK or anything like that, you'd get kids smashing into it, trying to steal it and stuff, Oh, God. There.
Yeah.
Well, Austin will be able to tell us once he eventually gets there.
To Japan?
Yeah.
Oh, I've been.
I thought you hadn't. Yeah, I thought you hadn't.
No.
Or you hadn't been with the missus or something.
No, she was with me the first time we went.
Okay.
But we were supposed to go again this year, but with all the craziness going on, we didn't end up going.
Oh, that's right. And then you were going to leave the missus in Japan and then come and visit us down in Australia.
That wouldn't have worked out so well for me.
She's probably like, "How do you explain this, Austin?"
It's only a 4 hour flight.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's all it is.
It's almost in the same hemisphere.
It's like flying from one side of the States to the other.
Yeah. Well, that's what I got 2 tickets. So, of course, I took my best friend to Hong Kong with me. We were making our plans to go, and he's like, we should visit the Great Wall.
Great Wall's not in.
That's nowhere near Hong Kong. That's like saying we're going to Florida. Let's visit New York.
Yeah. It's like you start walking, I'll meet you there.
Yeah. I think the train takes 6 days to get there from Hong Kong. It's like we're only in Hong Kong for 7 days.
Yeah, that's the thing about going back out to Asia. You got to dedicate at least 2 weeks.
Yeah.
If you're going to fly to the other side of the planet, stay and enjoy it.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying to Bubs, because Bubs he's planning on coming here, I think 2026 with the missus. And he's like, oh yeah, well, he's like, oh well, we'll come down for like 3 days or 4 days, or whatever. I'm like, you can't just like come to like one city for 3 or 4 days and then that's it. You're going to spend all that money just to spend a couple of days, and you're going to be mainly hanging out with us for those 3 or 4 days. You're not going to see much. You're not going to do much. You got to at least come for like a week,
Spidey,
2
you
weeks
got
minimum.
to make Bob have Vegemite when he gets there. I want to see that.
Oh, I'll force feed that shit down his throat. That would be hilarious, and make sure it's filmed as well.
Yep.
Hey, but what do you do with that camera? No, nothing.
Here,
smile.
Yeah.
I've heard Vegemite's actually not that bad.
Yeah, it is.
Well, once again,
You're wrong.
it's how you eat it. Do not do like, and I've said this a million times before. Do not grab a big ass spoon and dip it in.
Right.
And that's the stupid way to try it, because everybody's all going to go, oh, that's too much. Like some Aussies will still like cringe at doing that. The best way to do it, just a light spreading on a bit of buttered toast. That's the easiest way to try it.
That's what I heard.
Hey, we got Gary B onto it. Gary B has it regularly for breakfast now.
Does he really?
Yeah, like honestly, he actually buys it on a regular now.
But wait, he's British, isn't he?
No, he's American.
Oh, I'm thinking
Gary's no.
Gary
You know
B, the
what's really
casual
good
comic guy.
is
Casual guy, yeah.
you know
yeah.
what's
I
really
was on his
good
show
is
last week. I know now.
there was we go to a sushi restaurant, my dad and I sometimes, and we get the Akira sushi eggs, and then we get a quail egg on top. Quail eggs are delicious.
Yum.
Yeah. I like quail.
Someone told me I should try balut once. I'm like, I'll pass.
It's an acquired taste.
You know what I heard is an acquired taste is no, you know who I was in
Rocky
Colorado
Mountain.
because my grandparents live out there, and everyone's like, "Did you try what is it called?
That's what I was just about to say.
Rocky Mountain oysters?" I'm like, "Hell no, I'm not trying that shit."
There's still one thing I want to try, and I know everybody. It's going to be like Americans talking about Vegemite. Is that drink from Chicago that's like totally disgusting? Was it Merlot or Merlot or something like that? I remember the guys from C2E2 was talking about it.
Taylor bought us a round of those. I think it was Taylor Linder bought us a round of those shots. Yeah, it's you don't want any of that. Stay away from it.
I just want to try it. Just one shot, just to try it.
No, that's like saying I want to get kicked in the nuts just to see what it feels like. You don't want it.
I heard, yeah, for real, that does sound.
It is. It's like Merlot or Merlot or it's something like that.
Merlot?
No, because Merlot's a type of wine.
Yeah.
But no, it's like it sounds like that.
It's like syrup. It's bad. You don't want it.
I heard Jägermeister's awful.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Disgusting.
If you like black licorice, it's okay.
That's what it is, black licorice.
Yeah.
But once you get sick on it, trust me, you'll never drink it again.
And we've all gotten that and Everclear. I could never touch it again.
No way. I mean, that's just one step short of moonshine.
Malort. That's the one. Malort.
Yeah.
Yeah, Malort. That's the one.
Malort.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
I think
anything licorice or aniseed tasting, that black Galliano and
Ouzo.
Jägermeister and all that sort of stuff. It's all tastes disgusting to me.
Ouzo from Greece. That's
If it's homemade, yes. If it's store bought,
ouzo?
no.
Right.
What's
Ouzo?
ouzo?
It's a Greek drink. It's actually not legal in the U.S. because it has opium in it, I think.
No, it's just an extremely high. It'd be like your homemade moonshine, sort of like that kind of level of alcohol toxicity.
They have a version in the U.S., but it's not the same as what you get when you go to Greece.
It's the same. Yeah, Ouzo, Grappa is another one.
Yeah, Grappa.
And then obviously the proper absinthe from Europe.
Yes.
They take out the
Robert
hallucinogens in absinthe when you get it.
Robert
Like,
let us
over
try something like that, but it was his version. The monks, some monks did this alcohol or whatever it was. This green stuff.
Yeah, because it's got proper hallucinogens in it and stuff like it's like LSD extract or something.
Wood, right?
Something like that. But I've only ever tried it once in my early 20s, like the proper stuff, because somebody smuggled it back from Amsterdam, one of my mates, and I tried it, and I don't really dive into the drug scene, or never really have, or never really got that far. And I tried that, and I was tripping balls for like 2 days.
No, yeah. See, I don't need any of that.
I was just glad that I had the stomach tolerance to be able to do that, because I did it in my early. If I tried it now, I'd be out like a light.
No, I like beer and Jack Daniels. That's where I like to stay. Just leave me there. I don't need any of your experimental moonshine chemicals.
No Pocan Joe specials.
Nah, like even like the edibles and stuff. I don't need any of that.
Yeah.
I don't drink anymore after I got After I got these, my boys ended up getting me these Windex shots. After that,
what the hell?
Yeah, so it's blue. It was blue Caraco and some other stuff, and it looks just like Windex. The shot looks just like
Yeah, as soon as you said and some other stuff, I knew to stay away.
Yeah. Well, I was Spiders, like I was like in early 20s, early like 23, 24.
Yeah, see, edibles is not a thing over here. Like we've only just in certain, like it's extremely strict, but they've only just sort of passed medical marijuana over here.
It's definitely a thing here in Portland. I'll tell you that.
Most definitely.
It is a thing.
Well,
I mean, I'm walking down the street and people are just smoking. And I'm like, damn, I
Wasn't
can
it?
smell
Was
that.
it Portland that legalized everything?
It started. Was it Colorado that it started? It might have been
Colorado
but it's in
started
this-
it, legaled everything, and then I think
Colorado went ham, and it was like,
Yeah.
and then everybody was like, okay, well, we can start doing this or that. The hard part is the banks, right? Because the banks are not lending funds and allowing them digital transfers, so everything has to be done in cash. They become a cash only business, and it's really hard on the dispensaries. So banks are the holdout to make this fully legit, because the banks are worried that if the FBI or the federal government changes statutes or whatever, they can come hard down on them, and
Yeah.
it impacts their whole
I
business.
thought they had fixed that. I thought the federal government had made it where they had guaranteed the banks it was okay, and they were starting to
I hadn't
take
heard
the
that.
money.
That if they did, that's wonderful news.
I heard
'cause
that
know
pretty recently.
The businesses were challenged with that
Because it's stupid.
concern.
Yeah.
So,
So
John,
they were like
how is Jen doing, anyways?
I mean, she's obviously struggling, and her energy level's low, and her health isn't great. But having so many of us around this week, I think, has been wonderful. Her mom is pissed at me tonight because I paid the big dinner bill tonight. She just found I've disappeared for a little bit because she started texting me. She had given strict instructions in the bar not to let anyone pay their tab, and then I snuck around and paid the tab tonight.
That's like when Steve did it to you
Yes,
down here.
I absolutely was taking some notes from Steve tonight, because
Yeah.
I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna run to the bathroom," and then I snuck around the bar, and then I paid, and then I came back around.
Yeah, can't be any worse than the one. What was it? The one time that we went out with him. Two of them try to. Old Man Spider and him try to fight to see who would pay. So Spider goes to the bath. Old Man Spider goes to the bathroom, and then the waitress goes, "Oh yeah, the bill's paid." So we don't even know he went to the bathroom. So he hit it in his menu. He hit the card in his menu.
Oh, sneaky
The
ass.
hell? Wow.
Yeah.
But no, seeing Bueller and Scott, and tomorrow we're gonna have Bullseye Bob and Brian from Marvel by the Month, and possibly Oregon Ween, who's another local guy. So it's I think that's been invigorating, I think, for her. But I know that her energy level is just low. It's just really, really low. And so just getting around is really hard.
Trust me, I know how what she's going through, because I dealt with two parents with one had colon and
There
then
you
one
go.
had the lung. So yes,
Oh,
I understand.
Sure.
So
Hey,
Rod.
Rod's thinking about going
Hey,
live later.
there's Rod.
Rod's what?
I'm trying to guilt Rod into going live. He went live last night.
Yeah.
He's over on Discord.
At least he got power, so that's the big part for Rod.
sure.
At least he got power. Like a lot of people don't got power down here still.
Right.
So,
Wow. Yeah.
yeah, because it's all those old power poles, man. It's all those old wood power poles, and then that was only a category 3 that hit us. Imagine if it was a 5, it would have been way worse.
I'm glad that it seemed to temper down right before hitting landfall. Right?
Yeah.
Because it was a 4 right before that.
Yeah, it was a 4, and then it hit us at like a 3, and then it subsided to a 2.
It dropped
on Thursday
significantly because it was a tropical storm by the time. It hit
We
the ocean.
heard that it was going to be a 5 when it hit the shore, and I'm like, that's like unprecedented.
It was. It would have
Yeah,
been. It would have
that's
been catastrophic.
100, almost 100 years. It's never happened. I'm born and raised here. I've never had it happen, and this is the first time. Oh well, in 100 years.
That was a level. It was a category 3 when it actually hit the shore, wasn't it? It didn't actually hit
it was
5, but
yeah. Oh no, it hit 5. It was in the middle. When it was in the middle, it was a 5, and then it started getting a little more towards land. It started weakening a little. That's what they were hoping. If it didn't weaken, if it was a 5, it would have been catastrophic out here. So
Yeah. Well, that you had
Pretty
two
much
of them
was
back
anyway.
to back couldn't have helped
Yeah.
either. That was rough.
Yeah, Helene and this one, and then there's supposed to be another one
Third
stirring
one,
down there somewhere. Yeah, and then it's like it's supposed to take the same path. So
Man.
I'm crossing my fingers. I'm hoping it's just a tropical storm. If it's a tropical storm, we'll be okay. But if it's another one, we can't dude. We're still cleaning up after this one, and they're like
You're probably
the power
still
poles are
cleaning up
still.
after the first one.
All right.
Yeah.
What done after Helene?
Yeah, Helene. Yeah, and then the all the power poles on the like we got stir crazy. Like me and my brother got stir crazy. Like the second day, we took a quick drive out. Dude, power poles on the floor. Trees are uprooted. Like a huge tree. Like one of those old oaks got toppled over on one of the back streets. It's like, dude, lights were out. Dude, I've never seen it that bad. Like I've seen, you know what I mean? I've been through like 6 in 04 when I got back here, and none of them were this bad.
I think it'd be a good excuse to go underground power now, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Or
Well,
at least
the flooding can
metal
cause problems
yeah.
too.
Yeah, at least the metal poles. Because some places had those metal poles, metal and cement poles up.
Yeah.
And those things didn't you know, they didn't move for anything. The wood ones, forget it. The wood ones are all on the ground or either toppled over like trees were.
Yeah, I'm in middle Georgia, and about 60 miles south of me, they got wiped. I mean, the trees
by
down,
Helene, by Helene was Helene freaking tore
north of us, same thing. We got lucky.
North Carolina, you guys.
Yeah,
dude, Helene tore.
Yeah, I'm in
Helene.
Charlotte, but I live in Charlotte, Jeff. But Asheville got destroyed.
Yeah, I know. I saw what that did. I'm like, dude, I'm just like this one, but because they always say Tampa has like these Indian mounds that protect us. I honestly believe it a little bit now because that thing could have been way worse because it's always since I was a kid they've always talked about these Indian mounds protecting Tampa. It's like,
well, I figure we got. See, I live right next to the Robbins Air Force Base, big giant air logistics center in middle Georgia. And they got one of those weather controlled devices that Marjorie Taylor Greene's always talking about. That's why we don't ever get bad storms or anything.
Yeah. Yeah, but like this, I just hope that this third one just stays a tropical storm or at least dissipates by the time it gets to the Gulf of Mexico. I don't need nothing to get strong.
If it hits up 3 tons. Oh my god.
Yeah. It won't isn't no worse than 04. 04 we had like 6 back to back almost. In 04 like we had 6 back to back. Like it was ridiculous. We had like Charlie, we had like just these 6 other ones. So
that wasn't Andrew, right?
Nah, Andrew was a whole nother season. But there was a cut like they said this season would be bad. They said they already predicted it would be bad. But like they even said they've never seen one 100 years that stirred like this one did in the Gulf of Mexico. So it's like because the last time it was the 1900s is the last time when we got hit like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
The 1900s. I like how you said that.
Yeah. So because our major hospital down here actually got rebuilt because of that hurricane, and it was and then now the hospital invested in these Swedish walls. They're almost
the barriers, right?
The barriers to keep
like
the flood out.
In some spots.
Yeah, they're either I think that they're like half inflatable and then half of them like metal, and then they put it up.
There's like a frame.
Surprisingly, they kept the water out like twice.
I saw them.
It kept it out.
I saw a video of it. I was like, wow,
Yeah.
that's wild.
Yeah.
But yeah, it makes sense.
And then-
if it's from the Netherlands, so they would need something.
Yeah, but my biggest thing is all of us in Tampa always joke around, go, who in the hell thought of to put that damn hospital
right there,
Right there.
in the middle of on that island, on that island,
cheap government land, right?
Yeah.
on that island, John. There's no way. There's only one way in and one way out of that island. So it's like, I'm like, who?
Well, he's back.
I had to come on because I was tired of Austin and his lies.
Well, come on. I didn't expect you to be in the chat.
Only beer and
You got me.
and Jack Daniels. Meanwhile, we drink way finer whiskey together. We have plans to go to the winery.
And now it's time for Lame or Frame.
Oh,
Rod, the Rican.
Yeah, man.
What's up, buddy?
Glad you still got power, Rod.
We can't hear.
Oh, you're muted, Rod. You're muted.
He's like, come on.
I'm glad he's got his infamous hat on too. I'm not used to him without the hat.
Oh, he's gonna fix his sound, I guess.
Dude, look how serious he looks in his
I love
little
that.
icon. He's like,
That
he's
icon's
pulled the
great.
Uncle Sam. He's like, I want you.
Or just you better watch out. I'm gonna beat your ass.
So speaking of Lame or Frame, when is Komagori's coming back, John? You're probably going to ask this question a lot.
I should probably be asked it more. I definitely feel guilty about it.
No, you know what needs to come back first is that guessing the DVD thing.
Yeah.
But Komagori's was probably and I know, and that's probably from Simon as well, that was my introduction to sort of the game show type thing on YouTube.
Sure.
And that shit was like, I know it all started with Matt, the boy who had 7, and then you and JP took it over. But that shit was fire. That was just such a fun show. I never got the chance to obviously be part of it, but it was such a fun show to watch.
I think it was a ton of work to put together, and I tend to
just blame
feel
JP.
like,
That's all you do.
well, yeah, but scheduling, you ultimately need to schedule 6 people every time you play.
Oh wow,
And
that sucks.
it's ton, like each night, and then somebody who has to be able to come back the following week as well. Whoever wins, you have to have them come back. So if their schedule is tighter the next week, and you have to get 5 new people to join them the next week, so it's just a ton of scheduling. Like the scheduling was a nightmare. It was really exhausting, and it just became a lot to do like that. And then you're just trying to turn them out when it's happening. So.
Just trying to schedule one person per week. I get to the point where here after close to 170 episodes, I go like, okay, I'm back.
And understandably, there were always people that canceled. Like there were always people that, like the week of the show or the night before the show canceled, and you're like scrambling. And there were obviously.
I remember I was a replacement for somebody. I remember.
And people who you could always count on to jump in and play, but it's hard on them because they've got to go and get their short boxes and long boxes ready to play because you can't just casually play. You need to have access.
It was
to all your books.
It was a mess right after, dude. It was a mess.
The second the show's
just
done,
to reorganize.
you have a huge cleanup to do. So it's a big ask of people to come on.
All I remember is
at 12:17, hanging out with MadSpidey.
You better mute him.
There it is, man. There it is.
Mute his ass.
This is how I do.
Mute his ass.
Hanging out with these fine, sexy gentlemen.
It's the Wolfman.
Oh man.
Ow, baby.
That's how we do.
At least we know
Check
his
it out right
microphone
now
works.
on YouTube. Let's go.
Look at this celebrity.
I remember one of my favorite players on Komagori's was definitely Highlighter. He always put on a show.
The people with the big personalities who brought different books than you'd ever expect. So yeah, Raul and Lady F.
And he's always it.
Absolutely contenders. And Bake the Snake from back in the day. I mean, Bake doesn't do a lot of stuff anymore, but he would play with one short.
I haven't even checked up on him yet. No, I haven't.
He would play with a
seen
single
much
short
about him.
box and crush it. And the most crazy books would come out of there you never thought you'd ever see.
My money would be on Rob, but that's another story.
My stuff's all in the garage. It's not even.
It's
You
hard
got
because
60
the further
seconds, so
away
you'd
it
have to
is
do a
from
lot
you
of
where
running.
if it's not near where you sit for your videos. You have to have it accessible.
And that was part of the fun of it.
You only
watch
got
people
60
like
seconds to run and find a comic and run back. It has to be organized. It has to be accessible. It has to be near.
John,
Yeah,
I've
and we
always
had-
wanted to do a show with you.
We always had, and then we had Monty trip over a table or something like that. You remember?
I was gonna say, how did Monty do it with all
we had
his
3
disorganization,
injuries.
organized,
Yeah.
disorganized?
I had a few that happened off screen where it was like go, and somebody would run off screen, and you just would hear it. You'd hear like falling, crashing. But one time, Bear Island comes back, and Adam had. He sat down, and after a little while, he moved his camera, and he had a gash in his leg. He had clipped a table or something, and just fully like cut. Like, he had a gouge in his leg, like the corner of the table. He's like, "This game is serious, man. I'm getting injured. I gotta like get the medic in here."
Dude, he's like, no, imagine he's just like the Black Knight from Monty Python. Just a flesh wound.
He's trying not to get blood on his comic. I'm like, okay, just keep it in the bag and board, and go get some first aid. We'll come back.
We'll be back after these messages.
Because Matt never had anybody helping him, did he? He did it on his own. Didn't he?
Matt did it on his own. You helped him for a little bit.
I was the wingman on that. I would do the clock, and I would actually we didn't drop links to vote. I would actually count the names, the votes in the chat.
That I know that drove you crazy. I remember
it was a lot. You don't want to mess up, and you're trying to count them all accurately. But no, then we moved to the voting with the link, and then JP started helping me just craft the categories each time. So his role really was like helping me prep to be able to come up with new ideas and get them all ready.
Yeah, no, it's definitely fun times. Yeah,
but I do want to go back to it at some point. It's just I at this stage where my kids are.
Well, you did that a couple of times, didn't you? You did like a Winter Olympic type one. I think.
We did a Winter Olympics and we did a Summer Olympics, and I tried to do stuff where it was like I could just plan for it in advance and just do a big rip the Band-Aid off for a couple of months or whatever. But
so what I'm hearing John says is that next year's C3 he's gonna have a special comic stories.
So the last time I did
episode.
it, it's funny you should mention that, Rob, because the last time I did it was I think a year ago when Old Wolf did his 24-hour stream. We came on and did an impromptu for cancer funding. We did a special, like a one night only thing, and we forced Tony to play. Somebody who said he'd never play.
That was hilarious.
I remember.
And he was already halfway drunk, and then we brought in 3 guests to go against him.
Wait, Tony was halfway drunk?
I know. You wouldn't believe it.
I'm shocked.
Shocked. Yeah.
Wait. Yeah.
I never got invited to the show. I never got invited to the show.
You were scared of it. You told me you weren't ready. You told me.
Yeah, I wasn't ready. I can never. I have no room to do stuff like that.
The interaction with people were always like, "We're ready," or "We don't ever want you to call us." Like, don't ever call me.
I was gonna say, Rob, it's like when he called Mark. He's like, "I got these comics from Justin Legion of Comics." We're all like, "Wait, who?"
So good. Great.
Justin Legion of Comics. I was like, "No, Tony, it's Mark."
Oh
Yeah.
God!
He had an interesting appearance on the show.
Yeah, memorable.
So good.
Yeah, no, it was entertaining, and that's all that matters, really. At the end of the day, is I get people who come on and they think that the show's one thing. I keep trying to tell people all the time, what you think the show is about is not what it's about. It's not, two people got all nervous and stuff. I was like, all you do is come and show us some books from your collection that mean something to you.
Yeah,
it's not a freaking competition, and that's what people seem to think, like that somehow Homemade Slabs is like a competition, and they got to have the most crazy books and stuff. And we got like today was great example. I mean, Slick Jolly. I mean, he's like he prepped. I mean, he did went and watched the last 15 episodes because he wanted to make sure he didn't bring more books or bring ton of books that everybody had seen recently, and then he decided to go, I'm going to go heavy on modern variants and such. So great. That's what you want. You want to present. That's what you want to talk about. Your collection is great. bring it on. You know,
and you to do a halfway point and all that sort of stuff. Like Rob
he probably showed more. He probably showed more. He showed more PGX slabs than anyone since I did my own show. It was great.
Yeah, like I'm telling Rob, I've never seen so many vampy ones after my episode.
I saw it look quite. Sometimes like somebody comes on a book, they show a book you haven't seen before, and then all of a sudden, like next couple months, you see a book all of a sudden like repeatedly. You're like, oh, yeah. That's crazy. Like if I hear Chris have to talk about how Cyclops is drinking the water to save the team one more time, I might eat a bullet. But
Come drink some of this Florida water right about now.
You gotta boil it right now.
Boil it, get a sock or something, you know.
Yeah, glad you got power, Rod. I just got my power back.
Oh man, that's we didn't lose power. It's the funny thing is not funny, but the crazy thing is like the houses across the street didn't have power, and that happened the last time we had like a little storm or whatever that we were expecting a hurricane. They lost power, so I was able to
Jeff, the reason he didn't lose power is he's He-Man. He has the power.
Not really. I don't have the guns like other people. So I had an extension cord. I was just like, all right, hook it up, plug it up somewhere, and then I was able to share electric and help out people across the street.
That's nice.
That's always good.
You know, charge your phone, you know. That's you know, at least something, you know.
Dude, the whole block went out. The whole block.
It's always just how those grids are laid out sometimes, because I know, well, we've never had, obviously in California we don't have the hurricane stuff, but I remember
earthquakes.
There was a place where I used to work that the one side of the street was one city and the other was another city. And they didn't have shared utilities because one had its own city municipal power. So when power would go out, you know, it was always on one half of the street would go out, the other half would be perfectly fine, and people would go like, "How come you try to tell people you can't come in? We're we're closed because we have no power." You know, well, why not? They have power across the street. And you're like, "Oh, well, that's that city, and this is this city." And
it's like Rob. It's like when I went to Kansas City, Kansas. It's Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas. Two separate sides of the street.
Yeah.
What's it called? Oh, shit. I don't remember what I was going to say. Sucks.
Oh, God.
Well, on that note, guys, I'm going to take off. Thanks for having me.
Good night,
Austin. Night, Austin.
Great seeing you, Austin.
Yeah.
Austin.
Take it easy, brother.
Thank you.
John looks like. Are you John? Are you at Doctor Strange? I'm looking behind you right now, man.
Oh yeah.
Don't even start. Oh man. Don't.
Is the sling ring? Is what I need.
No, he's doing a Jedi mind trick. I thought.
Yeah.
Like
these are not
the background. Man. That background is dope, man.
You probably would like this side better with all the graphic novels.
Is the dog next to you still?
She went down on the floor.
Ah.
She's waiting for mom and dad to come back. They went to a concert tonight.
Ooh, who did they go see?
Go hug the dog. Grab the dog.
Oh, she's so calm and quiet. I don't want to bother her.
Who'd they go see?
John is like, nope.
It's a local. Actually, it's a band that came out from the East Coast that I had never heard of before, so I don't remember the name. It's like a indie rock band.
Nice.
Damn. Thank you for
letting
me jump on the show.
Does Mark have power yet, Rob?
Thank you.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Does Mark have power back?
Yeah, he has power. The problem that he's had has been his internet. Well, no, he has internet, but the internet is not up to full par yet. So it's fine if you're doing like search stuff where you can, but it's not good for streaming So you have too much packet loss and stuff like that. It really affects your ability to stream video. But as far as doing normal, some basic web search stuff or whatever, it's fine for that. But so that was where we had the issue on Friday, where he tried trying to do the stream from his computer, and that just wasn't dealing with it. So then he went outside and tried to stream using his mobile phone, and that still was not having great signal and stuff to do that. So he ended up just leaving the show and hanging out in the chat.
Rob, did we ever find out? I don't know if you ever get the count on how many Comics Curing Cancer shirts sell. Do they ever tell you from the
Well,
website?
I do because I have it's my portal for that the Teespring.
Yeah.
The Teespring. I mean, I think there's some place where I can see how many. Normally I know how much dollars come in because I usually take. When it gets to a certain amount, I cash it out and turn around and take that and make a donation to the American Cancer Society. But right now I haven't done it because I'm waiting for them to actually do this production run with the newest logo. I'm half afraid that they're gonna block it and they're gonna try to claim that they can't do it because the Austin LeMay Spider-Man is too similar to trademark character. But they haven't said that to me yet. And usually they do that within 24 to 48 hours. When I contacted them recently about the current delay, because I ordered samples the day they went
I
live.
ordered a shirt September 29th.
Yeah, they said that their production is backed up, and I told them, I said, well, these are samples for an event happening October 4th. Are they going to get here? Because I was talking to them at the end of September, and they go, oh, well, we'll see. And he called back and said, no, we're not going to have them in time. We can refund you your shipping, or you can cancel your order. And it's like, well, refund my shipping charge. I'll take that. But, let me, I still want the items. So
yeah, I hope they send it within the next month or two.
I would hope so. I know that the Europeans printing facility made them because DVH got his. And his
I
shipped
haven't
out.
gotten mine yet. I ordered it a month ago.
Yeah, but so there's different. So Teespring has a separate facility that in the EU that serves Europe, and so that's why you can set when I create stuff, I set different pricing for the EU, and it's served out of that location.
Gotcha.
And so that's how DVH has his, because they're not backed up. Apparently, they're backed up here. I don't know if it's a production. If they really got that much stuff backed up on production, or whether they have something going on with I don't know where their facility is located, and maybe they have there's some issues with their facility.
The image thing, right? You said.
Yeah, but by now they would have notified me, and they would have said, "Hey, we can't do this because of this," because they did that in the past. I had one of the original Comics Curing Cancer logos, the original C3 logo. We had that to be on a shirt, and they said we couldn't use it because in the background image there were actual images from published comic books, and so those were all trademarked, so we couldn't use that image because of it. Now in this case, this is a piece of art that's original. It's it's inspired by, but it's not a trademarked piece of artwork, and I own the rights to it because Austin signed over the rights for us to be able to utilize it for this type of purpose. But it's who knows.
Yeah. Interesting.
And like what I've mentioned to Rob before, because I've bought a few shirts. I've got some of Rob's, I've got some of DJ's, got some of Mark's. I've bought some of the C3 t-shirts and stuff like that. And some of them have come because I know there's an outlet, as Rob mentioned, in Europe. There's an outlet in Asia. And then there's one in America. Like my C3 t-shirts last year came from the States. But yet I think Mark's t-shirts or the jumper that I bought of Mark's came from Asia. And then I think another lot, might have been one of DJ's shirts or something, came from Europe. So I think sometimes if you're in the middle of all 3 or 4 of them, they'll just allocate.
Yeah, that's obviously not Vogue's issue. And when I look at the site, they still show as available on the site. So that means that they haven't taken down, because usually what happens is if they say that that's going to be an issue, they actually these things are grouped into different categories, different listings, and what they'll do is they'll freeze an entire listing. So everything that I've designed, put with that design, will be frozen and locked out and won't even appear on the website. So it all still shows. So I assume it's there. I'm hoping it comes soon, because I'd like to have it before too long. That's for sure.
No, I agree. Yeah.
Plus, especially since I ordered a hoodie too, and it's coming up on hoodie season.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I ordered a shirt because I wanted one, and I love raising money for the ACC, and I love C3, and I also want to wear it during Heroes Con next year.
And I need a new mug. Need my new mug.
I need a new mug.
Yeah, my first C3 mug is like from a couple years ago. That's like, the logo is practically half gone off the mug. So
I was going to say, if I was actually at home and not at Beck's, I'd actually be able to rip out the old school Slab Hub mug.
Yeah. Oh, well, I've got one of those too.
I see you're wearing Rob's T-shirt. Very nice, man. Spidey.
Yeah. Oh, other side. I'm not a fan of the pocket logos, but when somebody sends you some quality merch, you wear it.
Well, I'm a fan of the pocket logos because I'm a fat fuh, and I don't like having big logos spread over my belly. So I put that big logo on the back. So that way,
don't say that, man. Don't say that.
I don't like having distorted logos, so that's me.
Don't say that.
I've always been a fan of the big design on the t-shirts, but I can understand.
That's why Austin had me make him a special one that had the Fat Sacks logo big on the front. Because I don't do those. I mean, that's why I have the Comic Screen Cancer one like that and stuff. But or I've compromised and got rid of the pocket logo on like the C3 stuff, and instead it has like that slogan written on the front. You don't have to be a superhero to save lives, and then the logo on the back, because then it rides up. It's up when I wear it. It's above my belly, and it's like looks okay. So yeah, that's it. A fat person designing clothes for fat people. That's what you get.
You're not fat, man. You're good.
Man. Believe you me, my doctor says otherwise. At close to 300 pounds and only 5'10", I'm down to 284. But I mean, that's not light, and it's not when they say, oh yeah, you should be like 100 pounds lighter. It's like, well, that ain't gonna happen.
Don't say that. Don't call yourself that, man.
No, it's fine.
You're a beautiful gentleman, man.
Oh, I appreciate that. But in this day and age, all I can do, I can't make fun of anybody except for myself. That's the only safe category, is for me to make fun of middle-aged, bald, white, fat guys. That's what I can do without getting into trouble. So
That's good.
That's right. Well, hey, as long as my wife still lets me touch her, that's all that really matters.
Yeah. Boom! Right there. Right there. Let's go. There we go.
Oh God. Today she goes, no, I'm sorry, you repulsed me too much. Well, that's it. I'm on the treadmill. I'm at the gym.
And if you did lose weight, you'd have to get Loowee to do your intro. You'd be Rob Fitzstacks.
I would never. So I mean, look, as I'm back onto, because my last A1C reading was not good, as I'm back to paying attention to what I'm eating and everything else, so I am losing a little bit of weight, and I am trying to find time in the middle of the day to break away to do some walking and stuff. So I'm not sitting here nonstop throughout the day, since I work from home. I'm losing a little bit of weight over time. I have a goal. I'd like to, both me and my doctor would like to get down to 250, but at 250, even at 250 at 5'10", I'm still going to be a big guy. I'm never going to be a small guy.
I have no idea what I am in pounds.
Well, right now I think I figured out I'm like 14 stones. Isn't that right?
No, that's the UK people. We do kilograms.
I know, but I like the stones. Just sounds
like
impressive.
The old school.
It sounds good, right? It sounds good.
What am I?
Oh,
I'm 194 pounds.
I'm 20.3 stones. Sorry. But if we go to kilos, 129. So
ASM 129. There you go. First jackal.
that's right. But you know how tall I am when I said 5'10", huh?
Yeah, I knew that. Well, that's
Yeah,
that's
I love the fact that everybody in the world can sit there and give us shit for using the goddamn metrics, if not using the metric system. Yet
Imperial.
every single person you ask, how tall are you? And they'll happen to go, oh, I'm 5'10", I'm 6'1", whatever. They all know how tall they are when it comes to that stuff.
If they're a sports person over here, they'll say it in feet. If they're a non-sports person, they'll say it in centimeters.
I watched a fun video where somebody sat there was talking about construction, a Canadian who was talking about doing fabrication and construction. They said, no, we don't use fucking the metric system. It's a horrible system for when you're doing fabrication. He says, I want to know something is this big and it's half that big and it's a quarter of that and whatever else in fractions. That's what the imperial system is really good at. He says, so I do all my fabrication in inches and feet. It just makes more sense as opposed to going, can you cut me that board? I need it to be 22 centimeters or 22.4 centimeters. God forbid if you
5 to 7 stuff.
So Rob, did you refill your box for the next polls?
Yeah, we did that earlier.
Yeah, we did that earlier.
Dang it. I missed it.
Well, there was no
here.
choice.
I haven't actually put it in there yet, but it's all stacked up.
What's in there? I missed it.
It's mainly stuff that we've rejected previous times.
Yeah.
I don't remember them. My memory's crap.
All right.
All right, guys, I'm out of here.
You can take a vote of the panel. The panel wants to see it. We'll go through it.
It's good to meet you, man.
Good meeting you.
Good
Seeing you, Jeff.
Hey, Jeff.
Take it easy, brother.
Yeah.
Jeff bounced out. Man.
Wow, I like
There's a
that.
DNA Hulk going in there.
Yeah.
Oh, Nakayama.
There's an X23 going in there.
Yep.
There's a
I like
She-Hulk
that.
going
I
in
got
there.
that one.
This is a resurrection of the Jack of Hearts.
Yeah,
it's a bit more badonkadonk.
I have that, but the non-version.
Yeah, well, here's the Virgin variant. Here's the Zerdy San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
Yeah.
Magic.
Here's a Black Cat Amazing Spider-Man. Yeah.
Very nice.
We got a Derek Chew.
I love
There's
that.
some really nice modern variants going in this go time.
Yes, I love that too.
Those are a lot of good ones.
I
And then
hope
we got,
I win one week. I am not. I'm
the first
begging. I'm hoping.
first Rabble and cameo Rabble. Then we'll put in the first full Rabble.
Wow, beautiful cover.
Yeah.
We got a Spider-Man and Spider-Man versus the Human and the Human Torch versus Speed Demon.
Oh.
There's some magic.
Magic.
This was this is Del Otto, Ultimate Spider-Man 3.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's see what's going in there. There's this week's Transformers with Mega Supreme.
Nice.
First Power Broker.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
First Hardware. X-Men 1.
Yeah.
First appearance of Rose.
Wow.
Nice.
First appearance of Wild Dog.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Captain America 316. First cameo of Rescue. So Pepper Potts says Rescue.
Yeah.
First Korath. First Zaniac. First William Cobb as the Talon.
That's a cool cover.
Captain America 195.
Wow.
G.I. Joe 32, First Lady J, along with Blowtorch, Ripcord, and Rakondo.
Look at the motorcycles on that one. Yes, I know some G.I. Joe, man.
G.I. Joe 59, First Jinx, Tunnel Rat, Outback, and Raptor.
Outback.
Yeah, we already said that joke earlier.
Dang it!
First
Come on,
Robin King
Spidey, you're killing me.
and The Darkest Night.
Trust
Snooze,
me, I
you
don't
lose.
like Outback Steakhouse.
And whatever the Dino Bat or Bat Rex, whatever his name is.
Bat thing.
Yeah. For our second appearance of Spider Gwen and first Web Slingers.
Yeah, that makes you Spider-Gwen.
Planet Hulk, number 104. And then we're throwing in a 9.6 graded slab first cameo of Punchline with Batman 89, the B cover. That's gonna go in there. So
I know
somebody pulls that, they get the slab. That's what's going in the box this week.
Thanks, Rob. Wow, that's gorgeous.
Very, very nice.
No, I know someone who would like that Punchline.
I'll probably throw in one of these too. I got a couple of these, so I'll throw in
I'm
a Sonic
sure
the Hedgehog 69.
It is.
That Comics Curing Cancer book. Yeah.
There's Monty.
Monty.
Hello, guys.
Hey, Monty.
I tune in just as earlier today, just as you're pulling off all those tales of suspense. You kill it. You killed me, buddy. You killed me.
you know, you hit the comment in the chat right at the right time.
Oh God. I swear I've been watching, looking on a TOS 1 for a long time, and I was like, oh damn, you pulled that out, and I was like, oh son of a bitch.
Well, that con I went to had a bunch of golden age stuff there. A lot of
I miss
stuff.
talking to you, Monty. How have you been?
I've been doing great. Just collecting books.
Nice.
I
But
got
yeah.
a set of white gloves whenever he jumps on out. That I have to respect whenever the gloves come on. They're always going to be here.
Trademark.
So
Don't
that's
make them
it.
sue you. Don't
That's
make them
it.
sue you.
The wife gave me a pair of gloves. She found them laying around. Don't even ask me how these
Are
came
those
about.
Mickey Mouse's gloves? Did you steal them from him?
I got big hands. But anyway,
I'm kidding.
She said, here goes the gloves. And I was like, thank you so much, because I know our homie does not like touching gloves. Well, not touching books while certain gloves. So there it is, man. I got to respect comic books if we're hanging out with Mr. White Gloves, man.
You know, that was a habit I got into years and years ago. I don't even know really how I got into that habit, but yeah, I do. There was a book, it was years ago, and I can't remember what it was. I was reading it, and as you're holding it from side to side, I guess the ink or something was wet or not set, and it smeared a book, and I had to go back and buy another book. And after that, I started wearing gloves, and this was years ago. I was probably in high school when this happened, and I was wearing some cotton gloves that my dad had got from they were glove warmers, is what they were, liners that you put in gloves during the winter. And I just started wearing them then, and just constantly kept wearing them, and that's how it happened. And I haven't had any mishaps with the gloves and books over my years and years. You know, I've had mishaps, pulling them out of bags and stuff like that. Very rare, but it does happen.
Yeah, I keep a set next to my desk in the garage where I'm usually bagging and boarding stuff. That they definitely come out, especially on some of the older books, and then on the new books. Whenever I have these stupid foil covers, those things come out because you can't breathe on those things without them getting marked up, and
you can't. And black covers.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, usually it's pull them out and wipe them down with a microfiber cloth so I can then put them away because they've been on the stupid shelf at the LCS or whatever.
Yeah, and a lot of times, I wear them when I handle my bags, just to keep the bags clean, the Mylars and everything too. But the black covers, the holograph covers, I mean,
Yeah, I hate those, man.
yeah, you get a fingerprint on there. If they stay on there, that fingerprint is permanently on there. You can't get it off.
Yeah.
I mean, it just like that oil just gets in there and it's over. It's it. It's just ruined and everything. But no, Rob made that comment in the chat, and I was sit there, and I sat there, and I said, "Well,
prepare to be blown."
Yep, prepare to be blown away, because here it is. That was Tales of Suspense number 2 and number 1.
Yeah,
that I showed off.
Those are such beautiful books.
They were. I wasn't expecting to find those 2 books up there when I went up there, but they were on my list, and.
Yeah.
There was actually 2 Tales of Suspense number 2 there, 2s, and there was only one. And I went and I left those books there all day Saturday and went back and got them Sunday. And I just kind of let him sit on them, and he come down on price. Both of them did.
Nice.
Because I was like, yeah, we'll take this out of the bag and I'll look at them. And then I got through looking at it, and I said, "All right, you put it back in the bag, and we'll come talk later if I don't find something better." And he caught me on that number 1. He caught me walking by his booth again. He said, "Hey, come here. I got a deal for you." I said, "Oh, what you got?" So we continued the talk.
No, that's.
Yep.
What sexy book.
There wasn't probably, as far as the public at this con, I bet the whole 3 days there probably wasn't over 100 people at this con.
Wow.
Yeah.
They sure, and most of them certainly weren't looking at that book, I'm sure.
Now there were some AF-15s there. There was a couple of Superman 1s there. There's early Batmans there, early detectives there. There was a lot of Golden Age, Captain America, Human Torch, All Winners. I mean, all that stuff that. I was just like, oh, gosh, dang, man.
A lot of big books for a small con.
Well, this is a gold and silver con, and it is mainly, I know a lot of the dealers that were there, and mainly from going out and eating with them and talking to them over the years last 2 years that I've been there, they mainly go there to trade with each other and buy from each other. Because there's 47 dealers there, and only, I think, one artist there, and I can't remember the other. I think there was a card collector there and somebody else, but the rest were comic books. And they were trading and dealing, and shoot, they were sitting there behind their booths. It was in a hotel, in a convention room. And they'd go up to the bar and bring back a bucket of beer, set it behind the daggum desk where they were selling the booth, and sitting back there drinking it and just having a good old time. I mean, there were some dealers there. Bud Plant was there. Mr. Souter from We Love Comics, or My Comic Shop was there. I mean, Steve Borak was there. There was a bunch of people. They were just trading books back and forth. And the conversations at the bar when all this is over with, because they were all staying in this Hilton. I mean, it just went on. I mean, they stayed up until 3 o'clock in the morning down there talking and, socialize, drinking, and it just got crazy.
Maybe you should have waited till later till they were fully drunk and then done deals.
I made that comment in there. I said, I'll be back. I'm going to the store. I'm going to buy a 30-pack and put it behind your booth. I'll come back when you got half of it done, and we'll talk about this. And they laughed. But I got a lot of pictures. They'll be on my entry videos. When I make another trailer, it's going to show close-up of all those Captain Americas, All Winners, and all those big books. Because I went to every booth and took 2 to 3 pictures of every booth, because they're going to be turned over to the person that's running that little con, I shouldn't say a con, it's a get-together, and they're going to send pictures out to everybody So I had a blast, man. I had a total blast.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And next year they told me they want me to come back and they want me to take pictures again, and they're even going to comp my room for two days since I took the pictures. And I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, deal. Especially the rate that it costs to freaking rent a hotel room one of these days.
Well, since I'm a member of that group, it only costs me $125 a night, which is not bad.
Which is not bad by today's standards, but man,
yes,
it doesn't seem like that long ago that you could get a room for $29 to $49 a night.
Exact Hotel 6, Hilly the Lido.
That's right. for $150 a night.
But that comes with a huge breakfast. I'm talking. They you go down there in the morning. It's from 6 till 10, and they make omelets. You just whatever you want on the omelet, you tell them. I mean, all you can eat, and then they got all the other stuff. It ain't just like a continental breakfast. It's a full service
that was
buffet.
That was the thing that killed me the last time when we were at Heroes this year. We went to the first night I was there before the motel or the hotel. They were renovating stuff, so the main breakfast place was closed down during the weekday. They said, well, you could go up to the Marriott members room or whatever. I go up there and they charge you like $40 for breakfast, and you go in there and it's the same. Yeah, $40 and all it was the exact same stuff you get for free at a Hilton or something, where it's some eggs, some warmed up sausage hockey pucks, and some soggy pancakes that have been in a steamer for whatever. And it's like that's ridiculous.
Yeah, $40 is way too much.
Thank God. Go ahead.
They were making like that. They had a griddle back there. I mean, you could walk up. It was like a serving line, and they had a griddle, and you sit there and tell them what you want, and they were making it right on the griddle. They were making fresh pancakes right on the griddle. They had a woman that was sitting over there, and you know how they have the waffles where you pour the batter in there, you take a cup, fill it up, and pour it. They had a woman that was doing that for you, making waffles, and these were the huge waffles. I'm more of a pancake fan than I am a waffle fan, but waffles, they have the little ice trays where there's perfect syrup distribution. I like that part, but and it was they had 3 meats on the buffet line, and you could have meat in your omelet, and it was everything. And I ate 1 meal a day while I was up there. That was it.
Nice.
Fogsy, if you're going to be shaking your bag of whatever it is, mute your camera because it looks like you were doing something else.
Okay, sorry.
or get really into it and just make us all think, oh my God.
Much more vigorous.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't watching his little box.
I can say Rod's like, what are you doing, man?
Yep.
Ring my bell.
In the chat, behave, Fogs.
But Rob, I've got some leads on some early Tales to Astonish, some early Human Torches, Human Torch 3 that I'm looking at, which is a 4, and it's in a 6.5, and it's graded, and we're in negotiations, and I mean, these people come from all over the United States. There's a guy from New York, California, Houston, Florida. I mean, they were everywhere. They just come in there, and they just like hanging out together because they all get along. And it's
sorry about that, Spidey. It was popcorn I was shaking.
And it's so relaxed that they said, we come here to hang out, and we probably, we're not really concerned about making that much money, because we can trade books and everything, then go back and sell the books later. That's where they make their money.
Yeah.
John, what do you keep slabs too, or do you crack them open?
It's just water. I need to hydrate.
I keep them. They'll eventually get cracked open and everything when they need to be cracked.
What are you, Mad Spidey now? No.
No. I see. I'm selfishly asking because I'm gently probing around the concept of whether Monty would ever be interested in coming on only slabs.
I would come on there anytime you want me to.
Well, have you got 20 slabs, Monty?
I got a short box full of slabs. They're all golden age and stuff.
Well,
Nobody ever cries over seeing that stuff, man. Nobody ever.
Yeah, anytime you want me on there, you just let me know. And if it don't conflict with me being on call or me doing my show, hey, and I do appreciate what you do every Saturday. You may not think I don't notice, but I do.
I appreciate
about your show. I really do, because you draw a lot of big crowd on your show, and there's
a lot of prize lizards too.
It's a long way since Rod shouted me out that first time, saying this guy Rob Fat Stacks and his 25 viewers.
Well, I do appreciate that because
you're muted, Rod.
I do notice that, Rob. I do. I really do.
Appreciate that.
Still muted, Rod.
You're still muted, Rod.
You're muted.
Ooh, hand signals. Land the aircraft, spin the wheels.
He says, "Look, I said what I said. You guys, it's not my fault. You guys couldn't hear me."
Anyways, like I was saying.
Well, that ain't what the hand signal said.
Just jump on. Let me correct myself. Don't jump on. No, just to have a good time. Let me know. And we just rock and roll, man. We just hang out, promote anything, anyone, everything. Let's have a good time, man. Mr. Rob, you guys been kicking cancer in the ass, man. It's amazing what you guys been doing, and it's amazing. Yo, that's all I say, man.
But to be perfectly honest, I can't underline. I think I talked about it during my 2,000 subscriber. I think it was whatever. You were on hiatus because I sent you an invite to have you come on. But I found the clip from back on your show when you did the when you first shout out. You were the first person, and I don't think it was 20. I think I had like 59 subscribers or something. But actually, I'd been doing it, just long enough that I was like, "Oh, what am I doing? This is silly. Nobody pays it." And when you reached out first ahead of time to sit via Instagram and say, "Hey, I'm thinking I'm going to be shouting you out this coming week. If you're okay with that and everything else." And I was like, that was the first time I really got introduced to somebody in the community who really taught me that this community actually cares about each other, and it's not, and it's a little bit something else. And I was like, "Oh, I hadn't yet encountered that." So you were the first person where I went and I said, "Somebody's going to do something for somebody else without anything in return." I hadn't experienced that yet. And so later you were the first to do that, and kind of like, well, shit, I want to stick with this for a little bit more. And then it kind of grew it. I mean, you really did hit at just the right time. It really inspired me. Even though I never became a shout out king, I did start, inspired me to go down this path and realize what the community could mean. So I appreciate you very much for that, sir.
Is that directed at somebody, Papa? CJ, maybe?
Oh, CJ, I swear.
Don't thank me for anything. Don't thank me. I thank you for what you guys are doing now. What's more important is what you guys are doing. I'm a little pebble.
But every bridge is built on a foundation, right?
I look at certain people in the chat, people that were here, the Cantonese comic kid, one of the first people I ever had an interview with, but it's just we all grown, we all become our own peoples, and we all have our cliques and our own channels, and we all do so much positive energy, and that's the cool thing about it. I don't forget where I came from. I came from a piece of shit, and I just call it the way it is. People may not like me for who I am, but this is me. This is me. And I'll be real right now. We got cliques everywhere.
Yep.
We got Discord. Those are my homies. We got people that reach out to people when we were not electric, with no power, but just texting, calling. We got numbers. You know, this is me being real right now. You know, I call it the way it is. John called me. I call Perry. I call Chad. I call Jigs. Everybody, man. I'm being real right fucking now, man. You know, I reach out to certain people and certain cliques did not reach out to me even on a DM. You know, that fucking hurts, man. I got my mother-in-law that's disabled on GBS. Anybody knows what GBS is? Guillain-Barré syndrome since 2019. Okay? Since 2019. That fucking hurts, man. John knows, Perry knows, Old Wolf knows. Okay? I gotta leave this house to go to my in-laws' house. That fucking hurts, man. You know, we got these fucking cliques that don't reach out to anyone, and I reach out to certain people. You know, I'm being real, man. That fucking hurts. And John knows me. I'm not like this, man. I tell my wife this. This hurts, man. This fucking hurts. Okay? This hurts. And this is real. I'm not like this. I'm not like this. And John knows. John knows. Perry knows. Old Wolf knows. And when the comic jabroni knows me, man. Okay? This hurts. Okay? All this click shit. Okay? We support everyone, man. We support everyone. Okay? I'm real, man. I'm real. I crack jokes, I bust balls, and I say it every time I do a show. But god damn it, man. Okay? You don't what John is doing right now. You guys don't even know, man. He puts his John, allow me to say it, John.
I don't even know what you're saying, brother, but you go.
Your anniversary, man, and what you're doing right now, man. What you're doing right now.
I mean, yeah, today's my wedding anniversary, and I flew up to Portland to be with my friend who's really ill. And I have an amazing wife who's very understanding about something like that.
It's awesome.
It's just it's messed
and
up.
And community
members
who are willing to like let me watch their dog and just hang out. Yeah.
I'm sorry for bursting out.
It's a pretty puppy dog.
I really am sorry. I really am sorry. But we did
you're not wrong,
we did a
Rod.
show
You're not
last
wrong.
night, John. I'm sorry, John. We did a show last night, okay? And just hanging out, just talking. All right. And people in the chat who were expressing and what they're going through, man. Okay. And everyone in the chat is just saying what's going on.
Rod,
their families and stuff like that.
Rod,
man.
I want to praise you for your positivity.
Okay, no,
I
wait a
freaking
minute.
Love it.
And random, man. Random's going through a lot too, man. That's why when I see him in there, I try to acknowledge because that's another thing I don't even want to even. That's a different story.
Amen, brother.
You know.
Thank
you. I'm just. It's upsetting. Okay. Since 2019, I sacrificed my marriage. Okay. All right. My marriage for my mother-in-law. Okay. Why? People say, why don't you have kids? I cannot have kids. Why? Well, no, I can have kids. Don't get me wrong. But what's more important? All right. I gotta take care of what's more important. All right. I want to vent out and speak. All right.
Well,
so
you're a caregiver,
everyone,
man. I know you and your
put
wife.
this out there. I don't even give a damn, man. I don't give a damn.
You and your wife.
I should not even be alive right now. All right. This shit gotta stop, man. All this click and all this bullshit, stop it right now.
Yep.
Stop it.
Yep.
All right?
how-
Stay
No.
classy comic book community. It's what I say.
I mean, you look at
Stop it, man.
You look at
Like,
what
I've been
Rob
holding this shit in. I see people's shows, man. It's like I've been doing shout outs for 6 damn years, man.
Well, you set an example, brother, and I think you look at what Rob does for C3, and how many different channels from all these different cliques come together, and everybody's, that's
And I
that's
respect him.
that
I
follows
respect
that
him so
that follows that
fucking
trend.
much.
He really he busts his hump on that, and it's amazing to see all those community members come together for that.
See, here this last recently in the past probably 6 months, and you'll probably notice because I've got to know quite a few you guys on the panel that probably seen me around, but I was in my own little area hanging out. That's why I started popping on Jigs's. I started popping on CJ. I started popping on Bleecker. I started popping on Rod's channel and everything. And meeting all these people and getting out of my comfort zone and getting to know a lot of you people that I knew on the screen but never really talked to or might have said hey to and everything like that.
Right.
That's why I tried to get out of my little, as you would call, clique and meet other people. And it has really helped me a lot to create a lot of new friendships other than sticking with the main core of the people that I usually stick to. Because I was really, when I first come on YouTube, the people that I hung out with, some of them were pretty drastic in the drama, and it really shied me back because it was a big blow up. And I kept to myself after that because I didn't want to get mixed up in it. And I just said, all right, I'm in my safe place. I'm with people that I know that ain't gonna do no drama, ain't gonna mess with nobody else. But now I'm venturing back out and I'm hitting all these people and everything. And I'm having a wonderful time getting to know everybody.
Sure.
I wanted to say something real quick. When I first started YouTube, I was into cards and sports cards. I still am, but I haven't collected in a year because it's a long story. I got into the comic community last year.
I'm sorry, man,
And-
Spidey. I'm sorry that I burst out like that. It's not a disrespect to you.
It's
It's
all
not
good,
a
brother.
disrespect to anyone. It's upsetting sometimes. That's
No, we fully
it's
understand that.
all this that we hold in. Like I tell people when I do a show, when the lights goes off, no one knows what's going on behind doors, man.
Exactly.
No one knows.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay,
So,
no one knows. Ben Compton's on Discord right now. If this show is over, we can hang out on Discord, and Ben Compton is there, man.
Yep.
Ian is there. Jaguar's there. Everybody is there. You know,
yeah.
we just express how we feel. But sometimes, maybe I have to be the voice. Maybe I am Rowdy, the Reaper. You know? I speak for the people, man. You know, I don't care. I don't care about making money or whatever about this.
I
man.
don't either.
All right.
You know what? So
I love
was in
everyone. I love the community, and that's the bottom line, man.
Same here, man.
Come on, man.
But I
Stop
was
the
in
show.
cards.
Rod, I've been to where you're at. I've been
I
in that
have
place
too.
you're at.
I have
What
two.
the
But
fuck?
I
John,
was
goddamn
in
dog.
cards for the longest for YouTube, and I got into comics last year. And I hear Trev, Evil Mike, Rob, those guys say, "Oh, we're going to this thing called Heroes Con." I'm like, "Oh, where's that at?" Typed them. "Oh, it's in Charlotte." I'm like, "Oh my god, I live in Charlotte." I go. Everyone, Rob, Mark, Nick, everyone who I met there opened their arms to me. And I was a card guy first. And I'm like, at first I was like, oh, they're not going to accept me. I'm a sports card guy. They're going to be like, what are you doing in our community? Are you just trying to flip and ruin our community? That's what I thought. But when I met Rob and those guys at that, and I was only there one day because I had to work the next 2 days. Next year, I'll be there for all 3 days. When I met those guys, they opened their arms to me and opened a brand new world, opened my eyes, and I'm thankful for Rob and those guys for opening their arms to me at that con.
I'm not saying nothing negative about. I'm telling you
you're
right
not
now.
negative at all.
I lost my mom to stomach cancer. Rob knows that. I lost my sister-in-law to breast cancer. My dad is battling through second stage colon cancer. So when I hear the word cancer, that it hits me so freaking hard. You have no idea. So all of this, I have to hold it in.
Sure.
My wife is not here right now because she has to take care of her mom. You know, and it's not just let me just hang out with my mom. No, it's talking about let me rotate, let me wipe you. I've been since 2019. You know, Rob was gone. Where's Rob been at? I had to clean myself up. You know, I had to be admitted to the hospital 2 times. It was a dark place. You know, it's not fun. And if you missed the show last night, John was there, Bureau was there. The chat was just like popping. Just Scarpad was there, just talking. It's. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. All the clicks, man. It's like we East Coast, West Coast hip hop, man. Stop it, man. It's the community. What the fuck, man?
Can we still hate on the Australians though?
If I reach out to someone, like, yo, let's go, let's hang out, let's talk, let's do a show. All right, fine. You know, here's a script. Here's a script. I don't need a damn script if I want to hang out with you. What the hell, man? It's the
Hell,
community.
if you'd have watched my show, I can't even follow my script.
Right.
I got confused on my script, and I was like, "Where am I at?" I don't, you know. Then I was supposed to shout out people, and I get so excited doing the show, I forget to shout out a lot of people.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to learn how to look at the chat and do my
All you
show.
gotta
And
do is, yo, if I send you a message, yo, you want to jump on the show and do a shout out? I'll be more than happy to do it. What's the script? There's never a script when you hang out with me. Just let's go, let's fuck it, let's have a good time. I'm not even drinking or doing anything.
Don't be silly.
This
is totally scripted, Rod. I wrote this for you yesterday.
Well, thank you. I appreciate
Everything you're
that.
saying right now.
There it is. Southern Comic Geek. You know,
yes.
He can speak the truth. I mean, there it is. We're a bunch of people from random background who all like expensive paper with fictional characters. I think each and every one for you or in the hobby. There you go. Rob Worse in the house, man. Yeah. Discord member. What's going on, man? Man, I'm so full of energy, man. This damn
You're
hurricane.
fired up, brother. You had a Red
John,
Bull
I'm not this way, and you know me since day one, man.
Red Bull gave you lightning.
Well,
gave him wings.
You know, you could throw this at the end of a video when Perry's probably editing, but you know what? Chicken butt ain't. This is my escape, man. You guys have no idea. Have no idea. John knows because every day a DM. Good morning. He's in the West Coast, I'm in the East Coast. Homeboy's already awake, replying back.
So my insomnia is not the topic. Throw me under the bus.
I'm not throwing you under the bus. I'm always there, man. I can pick up the phone and call you, and you always answer the phone.
I was on Discord at 8:30 Eastern.
Oh gosh, I wish I had a lot more time to hang out. It's just work is just totally.
I feel you, Robert. There's just me and Christina talking at 5:30 my time.
Really? Damn.
Christina's the bomb, man.
Yeah.
30 in the morning. I'm getting ready. I'm pouring my coffee and ready to log in.
There you go. Right.
John, whose house are you at?
So his name, he goes by Scott H. PDX on Instagram. His YouTube channel is Student of Comics. His is a self-published artist and comic book creator in Portland area. And Scott's been on my channel a few times, and we just stayed connected. And I knew he was in the Portland area, so whenever Portland area homies were doing stuff, Bueller or Jen or Bob, Scott was always in the mix. And then when I started planning a trip to see Jen, he was top of my list of like, hey, could I meet up with you? And he offered early on, like, hey, I've got a spare bedroom if you need it. And then that was like, oh, we were looking at November, and I booked a flight. And then Jen's health got worse, and I was like, can I bump that up by a week? And I told him, you won the short straw, my guy. I'm coming next week. What do you think?
Well,
does that work for you?
You might have already covered this before I joined the show and everything. How is she doing?
I mean, it's not great.
Oh no.
She's very, very frail, very, very thin, and she fractured her arm just getting dressed the other day. She's on her last effort at chemo, and it's not looking great because it's spreading faster than the chemo can keep up. But her mom is here to support her for this round and hopefully see how it goes. But it's just, energy levels low, appetite's low. Just trying to be around her and support her and make her just feel like she's basking in.
How many episodes of chemo did she go through? How many treatments?
I want to say this is the fourth.
Fourth?
Yeah.
She taking 6 or just 4? Or multiples? Because I got a brother who's going through the same thing right now.
They gave her like tattoos on her body, like little pinprick tattoos, so that they could target the exact spots that they wanted to hit. And there's like 4 to 6 of those because it's moved through her body in a ton of different ways. It's just an absolutely awful disease, as Rob's always reminding us.
Oh, I know. My mother, she went through it twice, and she was able to get over it, but then ended up.
That's great.
She ended up passing of Alzheimer's. And then my dad, I'm taking care of my dad. He is 89, and he lives right across the street, and I take care of him. And then my brother's got cancer, and he's going through the treatments right now, and he's going back and doing something with some bone marrow test now or something.
Sure.
He's got to go through that here in a couple of weeks.
Sorry, brother. That's awful.
I don't really talk about my personal life much, I
don't think any of us do, and I think that's kind of what Rob was saying. And last night I heard Scarpad is a great example. He shared a bunch of stuff in Rod's chat last night that I had never even knew, and I thought I knew Scarpad really well, and I was following his channel for years now. And I was just like, I didn't, it just hit me hard. I was like, I had to turn the camera off. I was like, oh man, I just didn't know.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And I think Rob says this. I'm going to quote Rob all night and just let Rob relax. You should go get a sandwich or something, Rob.
Sandwich.
An ice cream sandwich?
He's always saying this. This thing touches all of us, right? It is just universal. It's one of the most awful universal human truths. So
that's why I always say it's like, what do we fight for? It's it'd be nice to be able to say we're fighting a cure. I'd just like to get to the point where there's one person that goes, I never heard of it.
Right. Wow.
I mean, honestly, my opinion, I think there's a cure out there. I just think it's being held back. I mean, I may be a conspiracy theorist or anything like that, but I actually think there is, and it's just not. They're just not letting it out there.
That would be the most despicable human trait I'd ever heard in my life, but I guess I wouldn't put it past our worst demons.
I wouldn't. Put it past it at all.
Yeah.
But that's why we have us right now. This is the cure right now, man. It's the cure. We got Rob, man, just knocking out grand slams, man. We ain't talking about home runs, man. We're talking about Salami's grand slams, kicking cancer in the ass. And much respect to you guys, man. And I hear the word cancer, and it hits me hard.
It hits me hard too, My mom's aunt passed away. Our family friend passed away. My grandpa. I know so many people impacted by cancer.
I lost 3 best friends in my life due to cancer. My mom had breast cancer, and she barely beat it. Of course, now that doesn't matter, but
I'm sorry.
at the time it did. So yeah, like you said, it touches everybody.
Yeah, my
probably
mom
multiple times.
My mom ended up working while she went through her first breast cancer chemo.
Yeah.
She stayed working, and she ended up working through that whole thing. And I remember going over the house, and she'd come home, and she was just sitting in that chair, just her head leaned back, and
Yeah.
That she was exhausted.
she was
beyond all belief.
exhausted, and
Yeah.
For sure.
And it was just bad. Then then she got over that. Then boom, it happened again, and everything, and she had to repeat everything. But by then, she ended up working at that the county courthouse for 45 years.
Wow.
Wow.
And she ended up retiring, and of course, her mother ended up with Alzheimer's and dementia, and we knew it was going to happen.
Yeah.
We could see it, and that. At seeing both the cancer and the Alzheimer's and dementia, I don't know how to put this. To pick between the two, I would probably pick something quicker than what she had to go through, and because dementia and Alzheimer's is bad. When you got somebody that loves you that much, and you love her that much, and she don't have no idea who you are. And
both
then,
of my grandparents.
And then it teases you because you go in one day and she knows exactly who you are and everything you are, and you go back an hour later and it's all gone.
Yeah.
I mean, then I got her sister's going through it right now too. My aunt. So I don't know.
I just want to say I hope I did not offend anyone.
No, you're good.
And
man.
if I did, I hope you some way could just relate to what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? This is not just for us. This is anyone that's watches on a replay that's gonna share it, which I don't care if you're gonna hate me, unsubscribe me. I could care less. But I speak for the people, man.
Yeah.
I speak for the people. That's the bottom line. So we talk, we can text, whatever. No names. And I'm real, man. I'm real. I've cried on shows, and you guys have been around, seen that. Okay. So I'll speak, and I'll speak for everyone, and that's the bottom line. And that's it, man. I'll just be real, man. You don't like me, you know what you could do. And I could care less. So,
you didn't offend me.
No.
if it goes out to whatever platform, I don't care, man. I'm rather Rican, man. I'm Puerto Rican, and that's it, man. I speak for the people, man. That's it. Like me or hate me, I could care less. I look dead at the camera too, so there you go.
Where did Monty go? Oh.
He probably hit his let's video button.
Oh.
Well, guys, it's getting late.
Good night, Kevin.
Tired. I don't want to fall asleep again on a live stream. I've been doing that too much lately.
Good night, Kevin.
Everybody got to see the top of my head for a while the other night.
Good night, Kevin.
We thought you were reading. Oh.
I'm not that far behind you. I'm probably going to bed in the next 30.
All right. I'll see you tomorrow, Will. Everybody.
Thanks for joining.
What's tomorrow?
Thanks for
Sunday.
letting me
We have no shows.
Take care, brother.
I'll see you anyway.
Yeah, probably. See you.
Later, Kevin.
Bye-bye, y'all. Love y'all.
Love you, man.
Sorry, I dipped out. I punched the wrong button. I'm always
That's what I said. I bet he hit the leave studio
Always.
button.
Yeah, I'm always clicking wrong, but me and electronics don't get along too good.
I think I did that like 3 times the other day on one show. I was sharing screen, and every time I went to stop sharing screen, I exited the whole damn studio. And I was like, God, what a rookie.
Not as bad as the Legion lair where you ended the stream like 6
Oh, that
seconds
was
into the stream.
yeah, right. Ended the entire stream. Well, that one was because
happen?
that was because Mark and I were both going to so Legion stream when he does that, it's always a cold opening. We're talking backstage, and when it hits the mark to start the show, somebody just goes up and hits the go live, and you're in mid conversation, backstage conversation. All of a sudden, you're going, and everybody sees what conversation you're in the middle of. So you always have to be careful when you're backstage before the show goes live. But we both reached up to click because we both have admin controls, and we both would start. So he clicked just a second before I did, so that started the live. And then when I clicked it to start the live, because it hadn't registered on my side yet, it actually ended the live. So it killed the stream in just a few seconds.
When did that happen?
Oh, 2 weeks, 2 or 3 weeks. It's only 2 or 3 weeks ago. Yeah, it
was hilarious.
Yeah,
Well, I went live. I went live and talked for like 3 or 4 minutes with the muted mic.
We've all done that.
I did that. I started because I got because Remy's got admin access to mine and vice versa. And when Remy was doing Remy's place, he couldn't do it, so he reached out to because Rob and I both had admin access, and I'm like, yeah, I can do it. Rob was busy for some reason, and I'm like, oh yeah, I'll start it. And I did like a whole spiel by myself for the first like 2 minutes, not noticing the chat saying, "Dude, you're muted."
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
for fuck's sake. There was nobody on the stream with me, so
we've all done that.
Yep. Yeah, I need to get somebody to be an admin on my live shows just to work the buttons while I do the video content, and I'll say, all right, yeah, pull up number 2, and they click the button and share number 2 and 3 and do all that.
Have you got free or paid StreamYard, Monty?
I got free right now.
Yeah,
I've heard a lot of people talking $45 for a month.
You can't have admin people on the free one.
Oh, well, hell.
Thanks, Chaos.
And I've heard people tell that StreamYard wants $45 a month, and I'm working on new internet. November 2nd, they're supposed to come and put my internet in, my new internet. So
I keep hearing that rumor, but I've not received that. I've not received the notification from that. But that's what we figured is because I pay annually instead of monthly. So they've not raised the prices for those of us who are paying annually. All I got was a notification that, oh, we're changing our plans, and here's now what's in your plan, which gave me some new features I wasn't paying for before, but no change in my price.
Well, I don't really see that the $45 it's worth it if I only do one show every Saturday, and plus every 4 to 5 weeks I go on call, so I miss that Saturday, and plus if I have to do something with my family or take care of my dad on a Saturday, I can't do a show then. I'm trying to do a lot better now, doing steady, but my job, my family, that interferes with that. Well, I shouldn't say interferes, but it's my priority.
Yeah,
I got to
Monty,
do.
I do one like impromptu live stream every week. Like I'm having one next Saturday because it's gonna be the day after my birthday, and I'm gonna have a YouTube live stream, and then I do like one impromptu each week.
Well, see, when I get this new internet, I can start uploading videos and stack them and let them sit in there. I don't know if the viewers are going to be the same or anything, because a lot of people are doing the live stuff now. I mean, they pretty much got away from the uploaded videos.
People were doing a lot of lives because there was a combination of things. I think some people found that they'd like to be able to just do it live, not have to worry about recording and editing stuff.
Yes.
But then there was also a lot of people who were worried about trying to get watch hours, and they found getting watch hours was easier with lives because the average watch time is much longer on a live stream versus a pre-recorded video. But
I don't even know how to tell how many watch hours I got. I don't know
You
nothing
have to,
about none
yeah,
of that.
if you don't care, it doesn't matter. But it's in your dashboard. There's there's a way that tells you where you're at and stuff. But that's only matters if you're trying to monetize the channel and get your 37 cents.
Yeah.
For
a year.
Well said. All right, folks, I'm gonna dip. I'm gonna go
All right.
crash here.
Take it easy, John. Thanks
Okay,
again.
John.
Good night, John.
Yep.
Thanks,
Night,
John.
guys.
We'll see you later.
But I mean, ultimately, if you're not having guests on with you, then the free is perfectly fine. Other than you have to deal with that stupid logo in the corner. But I mean, because the big advantages really start coming into play when you're on StreamYard, when you're having more than 4 guests on the screen or something, because then that's where you really start to notice it. But
yeah, so
but if you're
I'll
just doing
keep
yourself
on.
and another person, yeah.
I'm sure eventually they'll take the free version and start cutting stuff back on it, taking stuff away from it to move people. Or there'll be another streaming service that'll come in that'll be free, that have a little more bells and whistles up until they get enough clientele, then they can start charging.
Yeah, I mean, there are other ones out there that some people have used. I mean, you don't have to use anything. You can do it from YouTube.
Yeah.
I agree. Look,
I tried it. My first one was fucking horrible.
I'm saying you can. It's not great, right? There are certain video conferencing platforms that allow you to stream for like
Teams.
my first. I don't know. I don't know if I've never tried Teams. I only know is like, for example, I know that my company has their own platform, and when I first started doing that was what I used the first couple times. Was I was connecting. I could just install the link and it would upload and I could stream live, which was fine. But what sold me on coming over to StreamYard really ended up becoming a lot of the customization of the layouts. I mean, that was the meeting platform that I have did not have a good options for layouts of people and stuff. And
yeah, I don't use this one, but Kevin, when he does his show, there's normally maybe 2-3 of us. I'm not a huge fan of it, but he loves it. He's sworn to secrecy to Streamlabs.
oh yeah, no, I've heard a couple other people looking into Streamlabs lately because of the price changes and stuff.
Restream's decent, not great. I use StreamYard because I just don't have a lot of guests normally.
See, we do a lot of the Microsoft Teams where we work. We have our safety meetings and our big meetings and everything. We do a lot of it on our laptops and our pickup.
Yeah.
And yeah, we use a lot of Teams, and they message back and forth on Teams, and it drives me freaking bananas. People just, talking, and all of a sudden it pops up on my screen while I'm trying to do stuff, and I'm like, I need to figure out how to turn them off. I'm tired of them popping up and me having to exit out of that and all that other crap. They're bothering me. So
that, and try to get people to understand, just because you have a chat doesn't mean I want to have a long extended chat with you.
Yeah, same way.
If it requires more than 3 exchanges, let's use the other app, which is the voice app, which allows us to talk to each other.
Well, we got a group text on our company phone.
Oh, yeah.
And this guy, he was with the crew, and they had their own group text and everything. And when we have, the boss has one for all the employees, and they'd sit there and talk back and forth, and you'd always see in there it was bothering him, so he'd type in there, or he would leave the group chat and everything. Well, because he was always complaining about, well, y'all talk too much and everything. Well, now he moved over to the area that I'm under, and now he won't shut up. And all the time my phone is going ding, ding, ding. And I'm like, is this important? Do I need to stop? Because we got a strict policy. Stop, pull over.
Right.
Put your flashers on, pick up the phone, even when you're answering the phone. So, all right, I'm in the middle of doing stuff. Do I stop, pull over, and read these 10 texts? Some of it may apply to me. And when I do, none of it applies to me. It's just pictures. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at that. Hey, and I'm like, dude, come on, really? I'm trying to finish my day out and be productive, and I've got to stop and pull over every time.
Oh, is
And
that the rule? You
oh
have to do
yes,
that.
yes. Our company is very. We have safety meetings every week, and we are
Is that a
very safe
Charlotte
company.
Hornets cup? Dude, I live in Charlotte. Where the hell
Right.
do you get one of those?
At the local supermarket.
The internet is a
Hey,
magical
had a
place.
guy, Spidey. That's my guy.
Yeah, we can't travel down the road with our laptop open if we got cameras in our pickup, and they'll periodically turn them on to see if our laptop is open while we're traveling down the road, or we got our seatbelt on. And which of the cameras don't bother me. I don't give a shit, you know. And if it's open, they'll also call you. Hey, I got a text message. You got your laptop open going down the road. Oh yeah, all right, forgot. I'll close it. You know. But but the industry I'm in, we have to be very safe because it could kill a lot of people, not just in the pickup, because I work in the natural gas industry.
Yeah.
And training out the butt. I take 35 state tests a year.
Oh,
Yeah. And they are each thing you do has a test, and they're like 25 questions each, and you got a book you have to read and a study guide, and you got
how high do you have to score on each to pass?
well, they used to be 70%, but now it's up to they moved it up to 85%.
Jesus.
Yeah.
So what happens if you fail?
You
have
can't
to
do
go
that.
back.
You can't do that task for 5 days.
Oh my.
Yeah. And if you fail it again, that's when you can't do the task for 5 days, but you have to go in, schedule a face-to-face training and take the test there. And if you fail it again after that, it goes to the big boss, big vice president and all them, and they decide what they're going to do. Probably one more chance, and if you fail it again, you're fired.
Damn.
Well, yeah.
Shit.
I mean, it's very extensive, some of the stuff that I do. And a lot of them test. I mean, me being in my position, I have to take a lot of the tests that the crew takes, because when the crew gets out there and they don't have a site foreman or a crew foreman, my boss will call me out there, because some of these guys have only been on the job for like 2 to 5 years, and he wants me to go out there and supervise and make sure they're doing everything all right. So I'll have to go over there with the green ones and, sit there and watch and walk around and make sure they're being safe, because I'm a competent person. I'm a safety team lead and all this other stuff. And I got stop work authority and all this other stuff that I can do. I can shut down a whole job site and say, nope, gather over here. Let's have a tailgate behind the pickup. And this is what you're doing wrong. This is what you're going to change. And I mean, it's very extensive.
Do you have any young people in your group, or is it all like?
There's
Define young.
Minefield. Don't answer that.
I mean, they're about the youngest is probably 24.
That's
young. Yeah, and I was there once, and like these young guys, when they get in there about 3-4 years, they think they know everything. They say, I've been here 3 or 4 years and I shouldn't have to be doing this. I said, dude, we've all started out in the hole with a shovel and worked our way up and did all this stuff. You're going to have to do it. When the older people retire, everybody moves up a position. And it's just, and when you get up there and you've been there as long as I do, I don't do as much physical labor as you do, but I used to do it. Now I'm up there and my knowledge is so expansive in the field that I do, that you'll eventually get there and you'll eventually do what I do and have an easier job. But you've got to learn it. You got to go through the hard knocks.
Up at your back, sorry.
So you got to pay your dues, in other words.
Yes. And some of these kids, they just want to, well, you don't do much. I do a lot more than what you think. I keep you going home every day.
It's the generation, unfortunately, that all these young kids going into the full-time workforce, whether they're been to school or whether they're just trying to, you know, get into a career, or whether they're working retail or hospitality, they think they can go in and earn $1 million for doing nothing. Like, that's the mentality of young kids these days. They haven't done the hard yards of, you know, working at $5 an hour, you know, minimum wage, and, you know, and all that sort of stuff. It's they just think that they can, you know, rule the world and get paid $1 million
Yeah, no,
and
I
whatever.
agree. They get. I know I'm younger than all of you, but I'm not like that. Trust me. I know some kids who are like younger than me that, like, I call it big headism, where they think they have a big head. And what drives me insane is, for example, if I'm on the same level as someone and then they get promoted or move up and go to be a head cashier, and you were friends with them before, and then they say, "Ha, now I can tell you what to do." I'm like, dude, shut up. You were just on my level.
Yeah, and that's the mentality these days. Like as like even, you know, like people that have been in my industry for longer than I have and that are older than me, you know, they may have a lower position than me or whatever, but I still respect them because they've already done the hard yards and they just do not want to move up in the
Yes.
industry, and
Yes.
and that's fine. Like, I'm like that as well.
Yes.
I'm in my where I am now. I've purposefully stayed at the bottom level because I always say that I would rather get paid less and do something that I enjoy and I know I can do 100% of my ability than get paid more
Yeah, and you know
be
what's so
and be
funny
stressing out all the
is,
time.
you know
You're
what's funny is,
comfortable in that position.
Yeah, and
yeah,
I know I
Yeah.
can do it to 100%
you
of
know
my
what's funny?
ability.
So I'm in retail. I used to work for a college, and I'm a cashier. And someone asked me one day, said, "Would you?" Not one of my bosses or coworkers said, "Would you ever want to be a head cashier?" I said, "Nope, too much responsibilities. Yes, you get paid a little more, and there's more responsibilities and whatever. I don't want to be a head cashier."
Las Cruces, I want to comment on what you're saying. I have my CDLs and I've drove those trucks and I know exactly what you're talking about. And I've been through Hobbs, New Mexico a number of times. And yeah, the oil field industry, we have a taste of that in the area that I'm in. And yeah, the H2S gas, we have H2S monitors and all that. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah.
Mm. Yeah, I'd be scared to drive through an oil field.
Nothing
I
to be
couldn't
afraid
do
of.
it.
No, nothing to be afraid of.
Well,
You just have to be
everything is so, like, I'm assuming it's probably the same over there than what it is over here and probably worldwide, but everybody is what they call OH&S, so occupational health and safety. Everybody's so safety conscious nowadays because of obviously previous endeavors where people have had accidents, people have died, you know, all that sort of stuff, that there's a lot of industries, a lot of countries, a lot of, you know, workplaces now that are so safety orientated, and I think it's an absolutely fucking brilliant idea. Sometimes it looks like it's overregulated, but it's for a reason. There's been something has happened. Oh, I deal with electricians all day, so we're talking about electricity here, where you know, and my first golden rule that was said to me when I first started is, I'm not an electrician. I'm not allowed to give advice. Because if I give advice on how to wire up something or, you know, how to put something together in that industry, that makes me liable. I'm not qualified to give that kind of advice. So I do not give that kind of advice because I get what we call cashies. So the general public come in. Oh, but, you know, I need to, my electrician told me to come in and buy some wire to wire up a PowerPoint. Which one do I need to buy? I can't tell you that. If I tell you that and it's the wrong one, and I blow up your house, I'm liable for it. So
Yeah.
I cannot do that sort of stuff. I'm more than welcome. If you say, I want that one, I will cut it for you. You could pay for it. You could take it. That's fine. But if something happens, I'm not liable for it. It's on your own onus. So
yeah, I got two buddies that are electricians that work. One of them works for an electrician company, and the other one works for a big electricity what do you call it?
Like
Company
contractors.
No, not well. The first one's contractors. The other one is a big that supplies electricity.
Oh, electrical supplier. Yeah.
Yeah, he works for the Excel Energy, and it's the first rule that they've always told me was it's always live.
Yeah. Well,
So
we actually have a law now. Like, obviously, there's certain things you can do to do it, but the law is over here now. You're actually not allowed to work live. So if you're doing, they have to do what you call a shutdown. So obviously, like if you're doing an occupied factory that there's already people working there and that, you either one have to do a shutdown where everybody has to vacate, they turn off the power so you can work, fix whatever you need to do, shut it back on again until it's safe, and then everybody else can come back in.
We call that lockout, tag out.
Yeah. Or you do it out of hours when there's nobody around.
Yeah, we have to take a test on lockout, tag out. There's a certain steps when you shut down machinery to work on it that has to be locked and tagged, and certain people, only people that can go unlock it and start it, and there's a lot of steps to it. That's lockout, tag out. I take that test every freaking year.
Yeah, it's very, very, because in recent years there's been a lot of electricians like dying on sites and things like that because they haven't followed the certain protocols. Obviously, in certain instances, you have to work live, but there's certain regulations you got to go through to be able to do that. But it's a very rare thing now that you actually work live. It's generally, like we even have T-shirts from the electrical unions and stuff like that says, do not work live to stay alive and things like that. Like it's full campaigns and all that sort of stuff. So.
The utility company, it's funny, some of the utility companies, because when they go out in the storms, if it blows down telephone poles, electrical poles, and they go to reset a pole, they call us to go out there because we have to mark where our lines are. So when they dig another hole, they don't, dig into a gas line.
Yeah.
And it could be raining out there and storming and lightning, and they're on those bucket trucks up there, and the lightning's just flying all around them, and they're working on those power lines in the middle of it to get them back on. And I've talked to a number of them. They said, man, I would not do what you do for anything. I said, I wouldn't get up there in that damn bucket truck in the middle of the night with lightning and rain coming down and working on live electricity lines either. Because, see, I used to weld on live gas lines, and that was my way I worked my way up, and I did that for quite a while, then got out of that. But yeah, we'd have low pressure lines that were seeping through, and we'd go down there with the rod and strike it, which would ignite the gas, and it'd be burning up probably 6-7 foot tall while we was welding on the bottom around the pipe and everything. But it's better to have that gas burning than it is to have a pocket somewhere, then you strike it and it blows up.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we even have companies. We even have companies now that's actually called like dial before you dig.
Yeah,
so if you actually dig,
it's 411 here, dig test here.
Yeah, so they go and test and go, okay, well look, there's a power line there, and then there's a pipeline there, and then there's water there, and whatever like that. Okay, this is the section you're allowed to sort of dig if you need to dig, for new conduit or running mains or anything like that.
Yeah, this is state law in Texas. Here in the town that I live in, just the other day, there was a utility contractor digging up water lines here in this town, and he hit our gas line. And the first thing they did is all the crews went out there. It was just like 8 blocks from where I live down the street. And all the crews went out there to fix it and everything. Well, they sent a damage prevention specialist out there. And the first thing he asked the guy, he said, where's your dig test number? Did you call dig test and get all the lines flagged? Nope. Then the paperwork comes out, and in Texas, it's a law, and the fines start at $25,000.
I was going to say it'd be something ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, and I guarantee you that contractor is not going to make money. They were replacing fire hydrants in this town, and they didn't call dig test, and they went to dig, and they hit our poly line underground, the 2-inch line, and so the guy had to come out. After they replaced it, he got the pipe out, measured the hole, got the pressure, did the figures for how long it blew. So not only get charged for the crew, us going out repairing it, what it costs that, the $25,000 plus they're going to calculate how much natural gas escaped from there. He's going to have to pay for that. So, yeah, that company made a big mistake. Just for not, and dig test is free. It's free. You call on the phone. They say, all right, give us 2 days. We'll come out there. We'll flag it and everything. Come out and flag everything. Show you where it's at. No problem.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I used to do that damage prevention and go out and I'd tell these people.
Kabee!
There was a guy one time in a town. He was burying his. He was out in the country and there's a natural gas line going across his property, and he had a mule that died. And he went out there with a track hoe and dug a hole to bury his mule, and he hit our gas line.
Oh
and
my
I had to go out there, and it was a steel line, and it was blowing. Well, we got everything got fixed. And he said, well, how was I to know? I said, you always call dig test, no matter what property you own. These lines go across. We have easements for this. He said, well, what's going to happen? I said, well, it's going to start out at $25,000. I said, the only thing I can tell you, if you can get on the phone when you call and report and tell them what you did and everything, if you can make them feel bad, like you was burying your pet donkey and you was in distress and all this, and you dug and didn't do this, and he ended up getting off pretty cheap because I think he played the the sympathy card real good, but he learned his lessons. He don't dig on his property.
Or you find out that they don't actually have an easement.
Oh, well, yeah. But we have easements. Believe me, we do. Because there's some of those lines out there you dig up. There's 1,1700 pounds on those lines.
Yeah. We used to have we had property when I used to live up in the mountains. When the Loma Prieta earthquake had happened, we had damage and stuff that there was our property that we owned was actually 2 parcels. It was one parcel used to be the road. It used to be the bridge that across the river that came in to the community was abandoned by the county in the late 40s, and they put another one in somewhere else. And so this piece of the street and the bridge and stuff became part of our property as a second parcel. Well, obviously, when it was the county's property, they didn't have any easement needs, so they had the power, the water, the gas, everything was going across this bridge, and it was an old logging bridge, and so when the Loma Prieta earthquake happened and the bridge collapsed, first they wanted to come out and try to say that we had a responsibility to pay for certain things and whatnot as the homeowners, and we're like, oh, what the shit's your doing on here? You don't have an easement. And it became a whole, and you want to put it back, you need to negotiate with us to get an easement to keep for this stuff. So the negotiations were, you're going to pay to fix it all. You're going to install the barricade at the end of the street now that the bridge is out, and that'll be that. We'll wash our hands and we'll let you keep your stuff over there and give you a 10-foot easement along the edge of the property.
Sounds like that fell through the cracks years ago, and nobody even bothered to mess with it until something happened.
Nobody don't think about that stuff. And then it's like, because the lines were there, they didn't think anything of it. And of course it was fun because then they go like, they said, oh, you have to put a proper barricade up because the bridge is out. And their proper barricade was like, they wanted to put a white fence. So a couple 4x4s and some 2x6s up, and a high reflective sign that said "bridge out" at the end of the driveway. And it was already behind our gates, so we're like, "Oh, that's stupid. We don't like that." My dad's all, "No. Here's what I want." And he managed to negotiate. This was like, instead of your account, and I'll sign a waiver because it's not approved. He says instead of your little white fence. He says, you see those redwood bunker logs that are in there that the whole bridge is based on? That they're so big that your crane operator had to have them cut in half because he couldn't lift them. He said they already have a flat top because the bridge was built to rest on it.
Yeah.
Rotate them upside down so that flat is now the bottom. We'll throw a couple concrete bags behind it and hose them, get those set, and we'll drill some reflectors in it. If somebody comes down this hill and they'll go through your fence, no problem. But they go through this 6-foot diameter bunker log.
They won't have no wheels on the bottom of the truck. Just the truck will be laying on the other side of the log.
They might clear the river, but their car is still going to be on the other side.
Yeah, that's going to stop them, all right.
Oh, shit.
I got the top of my truck, but everything under the bottom of the motor's behind me.
Yeah, it was good.
Some of them people's, when they put up barricades, are unsafe, and I drive by and I look at them, I say, oh, yeah, that's real unsafe. Got that hole open. Those 3 little cones out there are going to stop somebody at night walking in there and falling in that 6-foot hole. I'm saying, are you serious? People, come on. You got to put a barricade and signs and all this stuff.
It says I'm supposed to do, though.
Yeah, these cones really tell you a lot. I mean, what we had one time that it was coned and fenced off in an alley, and a guy was running from some cops, and the hole was probably 8 foot wide by 7 foot deep by.
Help the cops, did you?
Yeah, the guy was going down the alley, cut down the alley, and ran through the fence, and he ended up right in the hole. We went out there the next day, and we turned down the alley and said, "What the hell is this pickup truck doing in our hole?" And then the cops showed up and said, "Yeah, we was chasing this guy, and he ran through y'all's stuff." And there was a gas line down there exposed, a steel gas line. I said, man, if he had hit that gas line, I mean, and landed just perfectly where it straddled it, and the wheels kept it off of it, I said, he would have blew the hell up. But yeah, we had to get a crane in that alley and pick the truck up to get it out, because we couldn't drag it out because the bumper or something had hit that gas line, and we could rupture it. But we ended up killing the gas line just to be on the safe side, and got a crane and picked it up and took it out. And that poor guy got a bill and a prison sentence and everything else. I bet. Can you imagine driving down the alley at a high rate of speed, and all of a sudden the ground's gone? You're in a hole. I don't know if he's drunk or what, but
talk about a suspension test.
Mm-hmm. It tore that pickup all to hell because he traveled it. His front end of the pickup hit the far side of the hole, smashed the whole front end.
Oh yeah,
I've seen some funny things.
Those barricades are no joke that you guys got over at the bases there, Kevin.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. You know the red and white barricades that have the stripes on them that lean to the right and lean to the left?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't know. You know the stripes, if they lean to the right or lean to the left, that's telling you which way to go around the barricade. A lot of people don't know that. Here in the United States, I don't know what it is there in Australia.
It's opposite because it's I'm kidding.
They're on the other side of the world. Left is right and right is left.
Stop me if you ever heard this one before, MadSpidey.
This is a new one on me.
Don't your toilets rotate backwards when you flush them?
There it is. No, it just flushes straight down.
Oh, that's why it's called down under.
Amongst everything's.
I've always heard that. Yeah, you go to the other side of the world, the toilet swirls a different direction. I'm like, that'd be weird.
That would be so messed up.
Yeah, as I say, I broke that fallacy a long time ago.
Oh, did a video showing it, huh?
No, I've been asked that question about a million. Anytime I jump on a stream that somebody's new and they're like, "Oh, you're Australian. Oh, did the toilet flush the other way?" I'm like, "No."
No, shut the fuck up.
They flush it away. What do you mean, like up? You're sitting on
the. It goes up.
Bidet. Oh man.
It's like the fallacy of like, everything will kill you sort of thing. It's like, yes, okay, we do have a lot of dangerous stuff, but unless you go looking for it or you're out in the middle of nowhere, you're not going to come across it day after day. It's not like you walk out in the front porch and then there's like a redback spider or a brown snake and a freaking crocodile sitting on your bloody front porch. You just don't see that shit unless you actually go out to the outback and look for it.
Yeah, but the odds are greater over there because you got so much damn stuff that will kill you.
Yeah, we got a fair amount. Yeah, it's the thing is it's just like the belief. When you go outside the U.S., people go, "Oh, you go to America, you gotta be careful because you're just gonna get shot." And it's like, well,
exactly.
That's just really not true. I mean. I mean, you can go looking for it, I suppose, if you really want, but there's ways to increase your odds. But in general, no, I don't worry about it at all.
Yeah, I got bit by a rattlesnake one time, and that is not fun.
No,
that is not fun. Very painful.
I have seen plenty of snakes. I've seen plenty of spiders, plenty of crocodiles, and all that sort of stuff. But it's been out in their natural habitats, not something that I come across day in, day out.
It's not like a hurricane that comes in and all of a sudden there's an alligator in your basement.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like that.
Pool.
Yeah.
Or the pools. Yeah, that's why in Florida all the pools should be fenced in and enclosed, not just because otherwise gators like come in and you're.
I don't know if y'all know Madam Webb, the lady on here that does the art and everything and cosplay.
Madam Blaster.
Mm-hmm.
She lives in Arizona, and she was in her pool, and there was a rattlesnake swimming in her pool.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, I don't do snakes. They used to not bother me until I got bit.
What
After I
Spidey's
got
not
bit,
telling us is his cameraman is a kangaroo.
No.
Oh, the poor. What was the guy? Remember Mutual of Omaha?
Oh yeah,
the Wild Kingdom. Remember the guy that the old man would sit there and say, what was his partner's name? The young guy. I can't remember, but
yeah, I can't. It's so long ago since that show's been on. But
he always sat there and he narrated when they were out in like Africa, and he said, now my associate is going to go over and tickle the balls on the rhino to see his reaction. And he sit there and look at him like, what am I going to do? Go out there and do something stupid. And I'm like, man, I said that old guy's just narrating this, or he's flying over a helicopter and he says, now my associate is going to jump out of the helicopter and wrestle this lion to the ground.
What the is
I always used to say that too about, the crocodile hunter. I used to do a thing where I was always like, I soaked my testicles in chum and dangled them in shark infested waters. Boy, what a feeding frenzy that was.
Oh, I had a buddy. We used to watch. I used to go to his house. We'd sit on the couch and watch that. Every time he said danger, 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 my buddy would say, stupid, stupid, stupid.
Well, look at that. Dr. Von Hoot has
Dr. Von Hoot.
It's it is, oh yeah, so
I mean, he did some stuff that, I mean, to end up dying the way he did from all the other stuff that could have killed him was just amazing.
But at the end of the day,
a 1 in a million freak accident.
Yeah,
I mean, he's sitting up there. Go ahead.
I say, but at the end of the day, nobody was surprised that he was done in by an animal.
No.
It was more of
that animal.
All the stuff, all the stuff that he would do. You're like,
it's
a matter of when, not if.
Well, he sat there almost kissing a Komodo dragon over there, and then he gets pissed. They get pissed off, and he climbs a tree and waits for them to disperse so he can get out. And I'm like,
my favorite of all was he was in Africa.
Dragons even do? Do they like spit at
you?
They
bite. No, they'll bite, but they have such bacteria and everything in their mouth that you're gonna get a painful death.
And Komodo dragons are only in one island in Indonesia.
But the worst I saw was, in my mind, was he was in Africa or someplace, and it was coming a black mamba snake, and he's grabbed the thing by the tail, right? And so snake's coming up, and every time the head would start to come towards him, he'd whip it like it was a bullwhip to whip it away from him, and then continue to talk about it like, oh, you're not pissing that snake off any by giving it a fucking bullwhip action going. And
he did the same thing in Australia with the common brown, and then was talking about was spinning it around on the ground and everything and keeping enough of it on the ground so it couldn't come back. And he was saying, he said, one bite and I don't have a vial for this. I'm so far from a hospital, I'll end up dying. And I'm sitting there going, well, that's stupid. And
he's just treating it the way you're treating it.
Yeah, and he's kind of my little beaut and all this other stuff. This little beauty, and I'm there going, "Oh God bless, dude! Come on, really?"
Don't his kids do the same shit?
No,
but not
to the extent.
No.
His kids work at the zoo, and that they had set up, and they they do stuff with animals and stuff, and do outreach and stuff, but they're not going out into the wild and antagonize and basically doing things with the animals to show them off in the wild. They're doing it mostly back at the zoo and stuff where it's more contained and controlled.
He was in Australia in a canoe. There was like 2 or 3 canoes, and they were sitting there rowing down a river or something. Then he looks down in the water and he says something. He jumps underwater and he's wrestling this crocodile underwater and everything and bringing it up to show people what it looks like. I said, now that's just plain stupid, man. Somebody needs to grab you and take your head to be examined. Because what makes you think there ain't another 2 saltwater crocs over there waiting for your ass? But yeah, he brings it up and got his hand around the map and they tape it and he's showing off the features of it and all that. And I'm going, oh, God.
What a life insurance policy he had to carry, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
But his son Bob, he did a lot of the like the TV circuit thing over there in the States, like doing Kimmel and Fallon and all that sort of stuff, but just sort of showing animals and that. And one of the funniest episodes was he was on Fallon and Kevin Hart was there. And if you know Kevin Hart, he's extremely scared of any animal pretty much, whether it's a put on or it's real or not. But, he'd be like, oh, come on, Kevin, just have a look at this, tarantula or whatever like that. And, and Kevin Hart is just like, just the reaction on his face and he just kept running away was fucking hilarious.
He was going to fight. He said, I will hurt you.
That was but yeah, they're more towards the conservation, like as Rob was saying, the conservation side of wildlife and things like that than the whole let's get on TV and act like a complete nut of moron sort of thing.
Well, what was his daughter's name? Mindy or Bindi?
Bindi.
Yeah. She did a children's show there on Saturday mornings there for a long time.
Yeah,
and everything, talking about cute little animals and all that other stuff.
Oh, and even when she was a kid,
yeah.
They continue the legacy, but more towards the protection and conservation side of things than the let's do a TV show about wrestling crocodiles and whipping out black mambas and shit like that.
Yeah.
He made it exciting. I'll have to grant him one thing. I mean, it was must-see TV to see what he was going to do next week.
See if he's going to die. It's like watching a NASCAR race. When are they going to crash?
Exactly. And it was so sad when that ended up killing him. But you're right. It was animal was going to do it.
Was it?
We all thought it was going to be
when he got killed, right? Was it? Just
they filmed it, but it never really aired it.
They were filming an episode there, but I don't think they actually filmed the actual stingray getting him.
Right.
But they were filming an episode for something at that time, sort of thing. So, but
wasn't he in his 40s?
Late 40s, early 50s.
Was he that old?
I think so.
All I know it's been quite a while since he passed. Quite a while.
Yeah.
I mean, he was a national treasure of Australia.
Oh, it was 44.
44, okay.
What year?
2006. Is when he died.
Wow, it seems longer than that. Wow.
Still getting close to 20 years,
right?
though.
His wife is still living, right?
Yeah, Terry's still going,
Yeah, she's still
and
at
then
the
you
zoo.
got what's her? I know
It's
Blindy.
Bindi, and Bob.
So I never knew Bob. I might have seen him, didn't know.
Robert was his.
Yeah, they say Robert now. Like when he was a kid, it was Bob, but now like he's older, he's like, he prefers Robert. So
didn't he have 3 kids? Because didn't he got in trouble over there for when they were a baby, taking that baby in the crocodile?
That was Robert.
Oh, okay, all right.
Yeah,
that was a big controversy.
Into the croc pen. Yeah, took him into the croc pen when he was like only like 1 year old or 2 years old. Or something.
Why would you do that to a kid?
That's just the way he brought up. I mean,
but the funny thing is, like we all talk about like YouTube personas, like whether you're real or not, or put on a persona for YouTube and that. he was like that in real life too. Like I personally never met him, but I know plenty of friends and relatives and stuff that actually met him in person, and he was like dialed to 11 all the time. He was just like that all the time. But in front and behind the cameras.
Well, I know that he did an episode when he went down to, it was either Florida or Georgia, and he trained the Green Berets for a session out in the swamp and everything, the Green Berets, and did poisonous snakes and how to handle them and all this other stuff, the dangers out there. And that episode was pretty cool because I was down there and I've been stationed there in Georgia. I knew that area.
I don't even remember how many years his TV show ran.
It went for a long time, but it had a lot of different iterations, sort of thing. Like it was called the Crocodile Hunter, but then they obviously when he did the movie, then it went to like a new different name series and that. But he was doing it for probably 20 something years or something. I think.
Yeah, he's probably doing it longer over there than before it hit here.
Yeah,
exactly. It was his fun. It was he was using to fund the zoo.
Yeah,
that they were setting up. I mean, that was like the main funding source for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't even been to Australia Zoo since I was a kid. I haven't been to it in a long time, so.
I'm trying to think who else is a national treasure in Australia besides Spidey.
AC/DC, buddy. AC/DC. Hell yeah.
What about
my favorite band?
Spidey, are you an
Margot
NXS
Robbie
fan?
Am I what, sorry?
In excess fan?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I like NXS.
Who's there? Michael Hutchins.
Michael Hutchins, who he was part of the 27 club.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm a huge AC/DC fan. I got to see Bon Scott in '79.
Oh wow! So you got him just before he passed.
Yep.
And I still find it funny that they still call Brian Johnson the new guy.
He's done more albums.
Yeah, he's done a lot more albums.
Bon Scott was only with them for like 5 years. So obviously helped start the band. Brian Johnson's been with them for like 50 years, and he's still the new guy.
Well, I mean, if you're the newest one to join, I mean.
Well, they've always said that if Bon Scott would have stayed alive, his voice would have took him very far because he had a very, very good range in his voice.
Yeah,
and everything. And to this day, I love a lot of AC/DC songs, but my favorite one out of all of them is "It's a Long Way to It's a Long Way to the Top If You Want to Rock and Roll." I just love the bagpipes.
Oh, that's a great song.
And that film clip was done on a budget of $300. What they basically did is one of our main streets in the middle of the city. They blocked off the city with the help of the cops. They got a big flatbed truck, literally set up all their instruments on top of it, and just played the song as the camera panned alongside them for the film clip. And that was it, like done on a couple $100.
Yeah, I cannot listen to Highway to Hell differently when I hear Brian Johnson sing it than when I hear Bon Scott. I mean, Brian Johnson, don't get me wrong, I like a lot of stuff he did, but I'm still a Bon Scott fan.
You know what's really pretty? You always see the pictures of the Sydney Opera House.
Oh yeah, the big Pope's hat.
Yeah, exactly.
The Pope's hat. Never thought of it like that. Huh.
Yeah, it's an interesting structure. It's actually very beautiful inside and beautiful acoustics inside that. Thus being
you've been in there for a few times?
I've been there a few times. I've actually the funny thing is I've actually been more there for comedy shows than I have for anything else.
Really, that's great.
See, the local big city here actually built what do you call it? Amphitheater. It's inside.
Yeah, an amphitheater.
And it's right now. It's one of the highest tech amphitheaters in the world. And we got bands that are going there that are recording in there, and they're showing up to the town and not even telling nobody they're there, and they're using it to record their stuff because they don't have to truck in a lot of their equipment because a lot of the equipment that is there is so high tech that they can record their stuff in there. And it's called the Buddy Holly Center after Buddy Holly. And I've been in there. It is very technically advanced. Paul McCartney's been there, and he was blown away. I mean, a lot of the big people, Elton John, and there's Cher has been there, and she went there and recorded some stuff, and it is just outstanding.
What's up, Tate?
How's it going, fellas?
Oh, Tate.
Hey, Monty. How you doing?
Pretty good. I hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah, that's been a little bit.
Yeah, CJ hadn't been doing no live streams or Insomniacs, or if he has, it's during the week when I can't get on.
I haven't been doing that many lately.
No, and he was really focused on doing the C3 stuff, and
oh, that's cool.
Which congratulations, Rob, and all involved in that. Freaking amazing.
Thank you.
I had to get off early, Rob. What did the last book in the auction go for? Because I was watching your show. The graded book.
Oh, the one today.
Yes.
That was $80.
$80.
That Brian got it.
Yeah, Brian LCS picked it up.
That's cool.
What was it?
It was a Spider-Man one.
Miles number 1.
Yeah. I don't remember which was probably
the Inhook Lee.
Yeah, it was Inhook Lee. So it was probably might have been either this current volume or the volume before. But I think it was the current volume. So
no, it was very, very kind of
yeah. Well, initially we were talking backstage before the show, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I have this." I was like, "Oh, do you mind if we give it away?" And I was like, "Oh, yeah, we can give it away, no problem." And he goes, "Yeah, I want to do something to try to help raise the money for Comic Screen Cancer." I said, "Well, then do you want to just auction it off instead so we can actually make some money for it?" He's like, "Oh, yeah, let's do that." I was like, "All right." I mean, just give it away. We're not gonna get anything from it, but.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. The people showed out this year, didn't they, with their donations and.
Yeah, it really did because. So I mean, they did obviously last year when we hit 51,000, which was mind blowing. This year, to then sit there and say, okay, we're going to try to come back and hit 50,000 again, because that's a big number. Now, granted, we come into it with a head start because we've been we had about just under 16,000 before we started the weekend, but still 35,000. You're still talking about going over $12,000 a day essentially, and that's a lot of money to raise. And despite how many people you want to try to overlap, the reality is, I feel that we're at the limit of what we can pull because we really tap out a lot of people. There's a lot of people who. They save going into this, and they spend what they save, and if not more. And we need to find a way to try to expand to more people the reach, or spread it out more. But the nice thing is that still everybody turned up. I honestly thought going into this, given the down market and given up until about 2 weeks before the event, we were missing. We hadn't received a lot of donations came in late.
Right. I mean, you were getting donations on day of, right? Like,
I got one that came in 2 days after.
Yeah.
We had the big framed one that turned up while we were doing the comic book auction.
Dude, talk about a gorgeous frame and set. Like, that was so beautiful.
Exactly. Yeah. But so, I mean, I honestly thought going into it that we would be lucky to hit 45. So the fact that we then ended up going beyond that really was really awesome. Everybody, I can't say enough about this community, what they, how they respond to all this.
I mean, nothing to sneeze at, man. Sorry, Monty, go ahead.
Have you thought about expanding this operation into the card and the record collecting communities? Because there's a big record and card community too.
Oh, I'm sure they are. They're not. It would not be something that I would look to do because I'm not in those communities and I'm not into those.
Well, no,
things.
you'd get someone in that
Right.
community to come on
And
there to
those are-
help and everything.
Right, and that's strictly. I mean, like this is. I never came up with this thing. This was something that actually Cardboard Crazies came up with. He had lost somebody and he decided to do a 24-hour marathon, set out to raise $2,000, and managed to raise $8,000 that first year. And he wasn't affiliated with the ACS at that time. He was just doing it with a GoFundMe page, and people had to trust that he was going to do stuff. But the Rogue Trader was really connected with him and helping him out throughout that show. And the Rogue Trader's wife worked for the American Cancer Society. And so when they turned out, that they raised 4 times what they were looking to raise, the ACS took it on as an official campaign, and the Rogue Trader's wife was the campaign manager from the ACS side. And then that first year, officially under the ACS, Cardboard Crazy's wife got pregnant, and he wasn't going to be able to do it. And through a series of things, because the Rogue Trader was my presser, and I had some different conversations with him on some stuff, and people were asking me, "Oh, hey, do you know what's going on?" And I asked him. Next thing you know, somehow I was running it, and they then unfortunately DJ and Mark, who are good friends of mine, they jumped in and helped out, and it's kind of become, and that's how it's become what it is today. And I decided, at that time,
there's no way you could do it on your. There's no way you could do it on your own at this point. Like it's grown to such a size that you need that team.
Yeah, well, the team is instrumental in not only like when we do the auction, it really is to make it smooth for us. It's a that 3-man group that we do. One person running the timer, one person who's talking and stuff. Because I get stuck here having to hold this stuff. It doesn't. I'm not set up. I could go build a setup, I guess, maybe where I could have these things on display better. But I was trying to do that with certain items, but I was using a separate computer for that, and that computer was overheating because my air conditioner went out. Yeah. That was 100 degrees on Saturday. My air conditioner went out, and I'm sitting here.
Oh gosh!
I had fans blowing on me when I'm trying to stay cool. Every time I would go off camera, I got wet washcloth on my head.
It got warm, didn't it?
Oh yeah, thank God I get that fixed. But yeah, no, I mean it's, and then there's the other activities like something, because like DJ, he put together the art book. That was all him. He ran that completely. I mean, all I did when it came to the art book was I got the legal script to get the legal script and the disclaimer stuff, and then our release note, the legal releases from the artists. I wrote up all the our legal documents and stuff. But as far as the rest of it goes, I was just like a sounding board. DJ coordinated all the artists and wrangled them, and which is like you try to wrangle 26 artists on a deadline. That's like wow.
Herding cats,
right. Some of them are community artists, which is a little bit easier, but some of them are professional artists that have other deadlines and other priorities. So it is what it is. He did a phenomenal job with that, and then Mark did a lot of stuff.
Well, and that was a huge success too, which is great.
Yeah, and of course they put together the Sonic Hedgehog exclusive. Supposedly we heard rumors that there was going to be another exclusive that somebody else was putting together for us that was supposed to, maybe it's going to release at New York Comic Con, but we haven't heard anything and not getting any answers. So we're assuming it's not happening since we weren't involved. And other than we were told, we heard somebody do an interview where the cover artist said, "Oh, I haven't even told the guys yet, but this is what we're doing." And we're all, what?
Is DJ going to NYCC?
Yeah.
Yes, he is. Yeah.
He's going to be helping out a No Mask booth, I think.
Yeah, he's helping out there. He's he's getting some exclusives, and I think his plan is that afterwards he's going to do a whatnot sale with some of the exclusives and with the sale of the items going to C3. And then we still have upcoming, Nick and Fable were going to do a show, but they had to back out because Nick's brother passed away of cancer the week of that event. And so they had to back out, and they still have items that they had gathered for it. So they're going to do, when they're ready, we're going to have them do an encore show, which will raise a little bit more money. And then hopefully with some matching, corporate matching stuff that we're expecting from some folks. And so I think we're hoping maybe that the stretch goal, we hit 60K before the end of the year.
Well, and I know there was some talk, because I was on both CJ's and Katie's late nights, and I know there's been some talks on having like a mid season or like a midway point catch up show for some of the stuff that, like, I didn't finish my piece, some of the other guys didn't finish their pieces, and
there's that.
Man,
there's still merchandise sales that'll come in. There's still the revenue from my channel. Once we have the shipping bill finalized and we pay out the shipping shipping reimbursement, then all the remainder that all goes into the C3 donation. So there's still money to come in. There's a good chance that maybe we can hit 60 before the end of the year.
Yeah, man.
And,
Nothing to sneeze at.
No, well, the ACS pays attention. I get calls and I have conversations there. All of a sudden, because especially it's like over that weekend, because they go like from like, all of a sudden it's like sitting at like 15,000,
right.
And all of a sudden they come in on Monday and it's like, and they go, wow,
what the hell happened?
Yeah,
I told you. I go, but don't. My biggest thing was like I was talking with them this week. I was like, oh, don't shut down the portal, because there's like they have their most campaigns that run. They have them as like there's a date, at date's over, the campaign's over, that's it. They shut down the portal, and I'm like, oh, no, we please keep it running all through the end of the year, and then come January we can kick off a new one. I said, because that's how we kind of bill it to everybody. We have more funds coming in stuff. They go, really? I said, do you want the money? Like,
right.
Yeah, okay. All right.
No, I think it's amazing.
Let it work.
To me, it's one of the most amazing things this community does. Because the other thing I love is that there's no drama during that weekend. If you guys ever noticed that, like, all the drama kind of stops, and it's just like people are focused on a goal. So it's really beautiful.
Yeah, and I wish that some of those, some of the other channels, there's some really big channels out there that are aware of it. We talk to them, before they even mention us sometimes on certain things, but then, they won't help to promote it at all. And that's, some channels I understand, you're not, it's a slippery slope. Once you try to promote, once you start doing that one thing, then everybody's coming to you with their thing that they want you to promote. So I totally understand that too.
Good night, guys.
Take it
Great
easy,
talking
Vlogs.
to you.
But still it'd be nice if maybe sometimes somebody might reshare something, and that's all it takes. Sometimes it's one of those accounts to help spread the news, because that's the thing. It's like we all have these spheres of influence, and even though they're overlapping at times, there's every person that resends out that message, that's a different sphere of influence. Or in the case of Instagram, because of the way that their algorithm works, not everybody's getting, just because I post something, not everybody that follows me gets to see that. So having multiple people repost things really gives you your hack of the algorithm to get that stuff out there. So that's why we switched to a format that uses so many different people. We really kind of try to build it up with the team, with the community, make it a community event, because cancer is not about, as we've heard, right? It's not about, my clique or your clique or this or that and everything. It's every single person has a connection to it. And that's, and that's one of the hardest things about doing this is everybody tells you their story.
Right.
And you just feel that weight in that you start to, it's hard sometimes not to then feel like, because you're doing this thing, some kind of responsibility to try to do it even better, or put more pressure on you to make sure that it's a success stuff, because so many people are affected on it, and understanding that it's not really about that. It's not really on you. Nobody's going to think less of you because as long as you're trying, that's what matters. And it's also about them caught embezzling money from the charity, which is what I love about the fact that the money all goes directly to the charity.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. You don't trust me. You don't have to pay me and trust that I'm going to donate it. You're getting the receipt from the ACS telling, hey, thank you. You made your payment to us.
And it's going to be a big deal if they're embezzling. So
that's a different ball wax. Yeah.
Yeah.
But this is now the hard part. The hardest part is these weeks right afterwards, because I've kind of detailed it for some people, but so we have a spreadsheet, obviously, of all the inventory. As everything comes in, I try to log it all, what comes in this, and then it gets broken out onto different tabs for each show, where it's tracked who bought what, whatever, how much they paid for it. Well, let's say, like the perfect example is a channel like Dr. Von Hoot's Comics from the Spiral Dimension, or Nick's Kicks and Comics, right? They come in and they put, they bid on something, they buy something. Well, when somebody logs it down, do they log it down as DVH? Do they log it down as Dr. Von Hoot? Do they log it down as Von Hoot? Do they log it down as Hoot? Do they, did somebody spell it Dr. Von Hoot? Did somebody spell it Doctor?
Especially when it's not people that are well known as DVH, like
right. But I'm just I'm just saying is that as you're entering in people who are winning things as they go, if people are entering them different, if you then try to do a match or a sort and stuff like this, it causes things to get out of whack. Or somebody puts down their real name. They know they happen to know that person's real name, so they put down their real name and not their YouTube name. But then the next person puts down their YouTube name. That gets all, missorted stuff. So I spent like all day Monday was spent going through all the tabs and doing sort after sort after sort, trying to find those mismatches and make everybody's name consistent across every tab.
I'm guilty. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Then going to the the CSV file from the ACS that I get, and then trying to cross-reference, people's the name that I have here against their the name that they've submitted here. Now, some people put both their legal name and they've made a comment of what this
moron.
And some people don't. And it was really crazy. Some people, even on that list, they put multiple email addresses on their multiple donations. So if you try to sort by email address or try to sort by this, it's not even consistent. So
that sounds like a bookkeeping nightmare.
Yeah. So it's the worst part of the job is it's all day Monday is just pouring through spreadsheets.
Yeah.
Once I get all that together, then I can make a master packing list. Then we spent last week was putting everybody's going through everybody's slabs, putting all the slabs together in boxes in alphabetical order, right? Then going through the loose books, and again, putting everything together. So that way, now like today, I started pulling orders. So I could go to somebody. I go, okay, here's MadSpidey. MadSpidey's got these slabs. I go to slab bin. He's the next one on my list. So he's the next set of slabs. There's his name. Boom. He's got these raw books. Okay, here's his raw books. He's also got this thing. Okay, let me go grab this thing. Now I've got them all. Yep. Okay, I've got all his items. Now, what size box do I need for this? Right? And some things I have. Sometimes the right size box for some of these people domestically, I have, but it's a priority box, and it's like, do I want to pay priority shipping? That's an extra. Right. I prefer to ship everything priority. That's a big cost difference to the charity if I ship everything priority versus if I ship it ground. So I try to be respectful and ship everything the most economic way possible to try to save as much money for the actual charity as opposed to just going, oh well, we have a budget, let's just go on it.
I figured that the people that won would pay for shipping.
Well, what happens is because the way we have the portal at the ACS is really a donation portal, right? And we're telling people to go donate your money there, and that's how you're paying for your item.
Okay,
There's no way
Yeah.
to collect that.
Yeah.
Secondly, even if there was, because I'm not the ACS, I wouldn't have the money. It would just go to them. So I would have to then now go PayPal me the money or something.
Right.
That doesn't
That
work.
opens up a whole nother nightmare.
And I don't even know how much stuff is going to be cost in shipping yet or anything else. So the first year I ate the shipping. The second year I ate the shipping. But last year when I ate the shipping, and it was, my shipping bill was over $1,700.
Oh my gosh.
And so fortunately at that time, my channel finally got to the point where it was monetized. And I simply said, you know what, I had already been monetized at that time. But I decided, and I had been taking all the money and just donating it right directly to ACS. And I made the announcement on the channel that said, look, all the channel revenue is still going to support Comics Curing Cancer, but it's going to support our campaign. And it's going to do so by allowing us, we're going to take that money, we're going to pool it, we're going to, work throughout the year, and then we're going to utilize it to be able to reimburse our shipping costs, our shipping supply costs that we have to do, because there's certain boxes and stuff that we have to end up buying. We end up buying a lot of top loaders and stuff too. And then anything that's left over will then go to the charity. And, there were a couple people who said, and I made that announcement and told people, and there were a couple people who didn't like that and they stopped being channel members, and that was fine. I told people there's no problem with that. You don't want to be a channel member because of that change. I get it. That's not what you signed. That's not what you were told when you became a member. But most people said, yeah, no, dude, that's absolutely, that's brilliant. It's a brilliant idea way to handle it, because you shouldn't have to I already pocket out, I don't know how many slabs I donated this year, but there's at least 25, maybe 30 slabs that I pulled out of my PC that I donate, plus I still got a hole in the top of the wall from the book from the wall.
I will
book
never
I
do
pulled
that
out.
again. Bang, he did it again.
A quick question, Rob. How many packages? Do you have a count of how many packages you guys sent out?
I can guesstimate here. Hold on.
I have to
I'd
open
say
up
it'd
the
be
spreadsheet.
at least 50 packages minimum. At least.
See, that's why I don't do auctions, because I ain't gonna package all that stuff up and send it out.
It really is a drag when you sell comic books to have to, because I sold comics for a while, and it was the thing that drug me down. I was just
That's why it took like 6 or 7 episodes to pick a winner on my channel.
It's not so bad if you're doing. Let me make a note because I was counting. It's not as bad if you're selling, all raw books or all slabs or something, and then you're just shipping that. You get the right packaging material. You can package and sell them pretty easily. It's this where there's a mixture of slabs and raw books and hardcover books and toys and
art and
art. Art is the worst, because for most pieces of the art, that just means I'm shipping it. I have to ship it separate from the rest of the items. There are a few pieces. I have a few boxes that will allow me to put the art in there flat, and still put a couple slabs or something in there. But for the most part, most of the art has to ship separately.
And shipping it in the roll tubes?
No, because these are like 11 by 17 comic pages.
You have to ship them flat.
Yeah.
And that's the whole other thing there is making that safe when it's flat. Like there's all sorts of different ways to do that, but it's not
the best. The best I got for right now, because I also, some of the stuff has shipped internationally. I mean, last year I bought some art boxes, but they were like really big. They're kind of oversized. It was hard. I was taping the pieces in there. What I have like for this year I'm going to experiment with. Obviously, every piece first of all is in a top loader, and then I bought 11 by 17 cardboard sheets, that I can put, I can double side either side of that on there. And then I'm going to put them into, I have the rigid mailers that I can put them into that, and then put that inside of, I have a really large bubble mailer that I can then put that inside of that. So it'll look like it's in a bubble mailer, but when you open it up, it's in a rigid mailer with multiple layers of cardboard inside of a top loader. It's probably about as good as I can get. I did get one.
Yeah.
The hardest was actually, I had one that I've packaged up today that was a John Jang signed print, but it's not 11 by 17. It's slightly bigger because it has a border around it. And
right.
So it wouldn't fit in any of my 11 by 17 stuff. But so I managed to I ended up taking some of those sheets and trimming them acrosswise, and then I put them inside of a priority mail box, but flat, done flat. So that way the cardboard was going across the perpendicular to the folds of the box itself to reinforce it. And then I put it inside of there was like 4 layers of cardboard in there on that thing. So when I got done with it, I was like, felt like it was pretty freaking solid. And that's about as best I can do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let me keep counting here. 34.
Yeah, that sounds like a nightmare. Oh my gosh.
I think it's like anything else. Like if you work in the art world, then it becomes easy once you do it a whole bunch. But when you're doing stuff where it's slabs, raws, trades, hardbacks, art of all different sizes, it's wild.
and mine, I know Rob's dreading doing mine because mine will be especially hard because I have raws, I have slabs, I have a mystery box, I have art, I have quite a few different sort of things, and
everybody's sending, multiple people have kind of, nobody wants to send you stuff, so they're all going, "Oh, Rob, I'm sending you all MadSpidey stuff," and so so I'm getting everybody else's, so I gotta wait and get everybody else because I don't even know. And then on top of that, then Zara's is telling people, "Oh yeah, send all my stuff to MadSpidey," and I'm like, okay, am I sending my shipping
Dave stuff as well, and then
well, originally Dave said, "Oh yeah, I'm going to ship stuff to the U.S. his U.S. address, send Spidey stuff there too." And then when I reached out to him, he goes, "Oh no, that was my original plan, but then I bought a lot more stuff than I thought, so now I don't want to do that." So I got to ship his stuff to Australia too. But then I'm like, "Well, can I combine you and your girlfriend's stuff, or do I have to ship?"
Of course. Yeah, of course.
I mean, I'll ship her stuff separately.
I was.
You're going to end up with multiple packages. That's just what's going to have to happen. I mean, it's going to suck, but at least I'm not paying out of pocket this year.
Because Katie reached out to me and she's like, "Am I sending it to Rob?" And I said, "Look, Rob's got enough on his plate." I said, "Look, you're more than welcome to ask the question. If not, I will help you. I'll help anybody if I can with shipping or whatever to make it easier." But because I knew how much you've got on. And
I've already told them all. I had told everybody. I said, "Look, if with the international shipping, we have some budget, so if you guys need something, do it." And really, about the only ones that have done everything for Australia, people have decided to send to me. And the only thing was like DVH was like I said, "Don't ship me DVH's stuff don't ship it across the country for me to ship it back." East. That's just silly. Just give me the receipt. Send me your receipt for what your shipping cost is, and I'll reimburse you the shipping costs. I mean, it's like,
yeah, that's
I was more than happy for anybody to send me the stuff, and then I'll just distribute it from here. But I didn't want to, because I know while we were doing the comic book auction, obviously, because I was there for like 90% of it, I could see people going, "Oh, what do I do with this? And can I send this to this person?" This like this. And
jeez.
I can see the veins on Rob's head.
I love that everybody was doing this stuff that wanted to like forward stuff, but that is the worst. It's like, because some, like, I had items, there are some items that people AOK'd to other folks that like I've got to go find. These people didn't pay for anything. Like, you know, like for example, you know, I got to look to see if I even have, like, for example, Bleecker. I don't know if I have his address or not. If not, I'll have to ask other people for it, because somebody AOK'd something to him. He didn't buy a single thing in the auction. So I don't have his information. So,
do they want him to know that he's getting it?
I don't know. I don't have time to put notes in these things that say,
Well,
congratulations, this is from so-and-so.
If you can't reach out to Bleecker, you can reach out to me on Instagram. I'll give you his address.
Well, I just I actually hit up to follow you. Apparently I wasn't following you yet. So it was like when I pinged you this, while we were on the stream here, it's like, I got to wait for you to approve me.
Oh, really? All right.
Come on.
You know, I'm still new at this. Come on, really.
That's what happens. That's what happens when you have it set to private, and that's fine.
What do I have set to private?
I think your profile, you required it, Peter, for people to follow you, that you have to approve.
Oh,
Really? I don't know how that happened. So, all right, there you go. You're confirmed now. Let's go. All right, now they're following you.
It was very much a double-edged sword, because the amount of generosity that was going on was absolutely phenomenal. Like Doc, Man Cave Comics was going absolutely nuts, and
he seemed to be like he was checking in between patients, because like he was working that day, because he'd be in for bursts of times. So like he'd like, okay, I'm done with this patient. I got a little time. Let me check in, and then he'd like buy up everything in a row.
Yeah.
And then he'd like disappear
whatever everybody's lower bid was, they just pay that, and then it goes to them sort of thing. And
yeah, exactly. Which was cool. It helps to raise extra money. But again, it's like, okay,
it's
now I have to
nightmare.
now I have to go. You know, fortunately, most people had things, so it was like, but because he bought like almost all the trade paperbacks.
Yeah.
And so now I had, you know, so now it's like, okay. And for some of these folks, I don't know if they know that Deviate or that Doc did that. And I don't have time to put notes and everything, say, hey, this is from Doc,
Right.
I'm just putting stuff in. The fact that I had this year, I even had thank you cards printed up. So there's a thank you card inserted in each one of these packages, instead of you just get a lump of stuff going like, what is this? Oh, there's a comic carrying cancer sticker inside. It must be that, at least this year there's there's a postcard size thing that it's got a little thank you message to everybody. And then there's like most people are getting a nerd crawler insert, because part of our deal with nerd crawler to let us have the commission free thing was that we would put a postcard thing in the box that people can, and anybody who's getting a comic capsule in their package as part of their, where the book was enclosed in one, they're getting a little handout from Comic Capsule, because they donated all the comic capsules, so it's like, then you get 2 stickers, because I'm all about stickers.
Sticker people. But that's like I said it earlier, like, because we were talking about it before you jumped on, Rob, and I'm like, I don't even remember half the stuff that Beck and I bought. Like, and that's going to be it's going to be sort of fun at the same time, where it's going to be like, oh, that's right, I did buy that, or I did win that, and all that sort of stuff. And it's going to be like you're reliving it all again.
Well,
when you
Beck,
do mail.
Beck only picked up 2 items.
Yeah,
she has the 9.
She got 2 items, and Austin AOK'd her one as well.
Okay, I don't know about that.
See what I mean? See what I mean?
But
oh, God bless.
If he did from his list, I need to, or maybe he got it for something else.
Because they were all Spawn like art, like sketch covers and stuff.
It must be from a different stream, because there's nothing.
It was one of the late night streams, I think.
Okay, yeah, because I would say there's nothing on his list from this stuff. But yeah, she got the 9x12 head sketch from Ryan G. Brown.
Yep, I remember that.
And then
one.
she got the Spawn 330, the Chad Shodel sketch cover.
Yeah, the black one.
Then you got the Lethal Protector wood burning.
Yep.
You got the king size Daredevil king size special #1, the first Emissaries of Evil.
Yep. I remember that.
You got the Star Wars 14 action figure from a pull from Only Slabs.
I remember
Then you got Marvel Special Edition 15, the first Shang-Chi. You got the Daredevil one. This is the one that I'm going to. You can't crack this.
Why?
Daredevil 145 and a 9.6. Come on, dude. That's a 9.6 book.
I've
from
got 9.8 I
1977.
need to crack.
I don't know. And then
All right, I'll see if I can find. I'll go to a show at some point when I get back into shows. See if anybody's got a raw copy, and then maybe do a swappy dealy sort of thing.
yeah, and then Strange Tales 179, first Pip the Troll.
Yep, that's the one that Trev okayed me.
Yeah, that's from Trev Shipping Guru. That's an 8.5. Yeah.
And I missed out on that Cap 100 for the second year in a row. Fuck you, Diggins.
Yeah, but you got the first Shang-Chi.
Yeah, so at least I got
that's a beautiful, and that's a book that I would say crack because it presents beautifully. The fact that it's a 1.5 grade or 1.8, whatever it was.
1.8,
it looks so good.
Mm.
Although
I've wanted
it might
that
be
book
because
before,
I didn't look at the graders notes. It might be because it's got a split cover or something, or detached cover. In which case, leave it alone, type of thing. I don't know, but
I've got plenty of split cover stuff in bags and boards, so I'm all right. But I want to get into that thing and look at that book. So
yeah, Bronze Age Nerd. What I'm talking about was my channel revenue that my channel raises throughout the year from the ads and the super chats, everything else. That all goes to support the Comics Curing Cancer campaign. So we use it to pay for our shipping costs. We use it to pay for, the supplies that we need to buy for that. And then anything that's left over then gets donated to the American Cancer Society at the end. So that's how I subsidize the shipping is I pay for it with my YouTube channel revenue. The channel revenue that I generate, none of it goes to me. All I get is the tax bill.
Well, that's across the board for you too, right? It's all merch. It's all
all the merch, all the
super
which
chat.
is not a lot. The super chats actually, the super chats and the channel membership are enough that full transparency. I mean, it ranges anywhere from $250 to $300 a month, typically. So it adds up. It adds up over the course of the year, which allows we have various expenses, especially this year as we started to grow and get a booth at Heroes Con and do some of these other things. That was it allows us to do those things without having to constantly go into our own personal pockets for everything because we already donate so many other things. And as long as you're transparent about that, people are happy to go, hey, they know ultimately what the goal is. They're happy to help out in this manner.
Yeah, and all in all, it's still supporting the cause. It's just allocated to a different part of the cause. So
it's because we can't, because of the way the portal is set up, we can't. Otherwise, normally you would sit there and say, okay, this is how much shipping is, and you would pay that and you go right. Now, the only other piece of this whole rigmarole, because of the way we do this, right? And I'm not a tax expert, but I'm going to say this anyways for anybody who happens to be listening. They should check their local tax laws and everything else. But the money that you donated to purchase an item, that money typically cannot be declared as a tax deduction unless the amount that you paid exceeds the fair market value, and then only the amount above the fair market value can be declared as a tax donation. Additionally, because you are purchasing an item, you may, depending upon your state, be responsible for reporting independent tax purchases and having to pay sales tax on said items if your state charges sales tax, and depending on how they do those things. So again, check with an actual tax expert. I am not one, but
you're receiving something for your donation. It's like you're buying it.
Yes. Yeah. So you may be responsible for sales tax, and you may be responsible, and you can't donate. Like I said, you can't claim it right off. Now, any items that you donated, those you are able to write off up to the fair market value. And some people, that's why I had said to people who were sending stuff in, I said, if you needed a donation receipt, put in this information in your thing. And I sent out a lot of donation receipts for people because I have receipts from the American Cancer Society that I'm authorized to issue. And so for those times, people can do that, which is good. Of course, for some of us, it doesn't matter how much I donate because I hit the 20,000 cap in individual deductions because my interest on my mortgage alone in a state like this just about caps me out. So thank you to the government for putting that tax cut in that caused my taxes to almost double when that was made. I appreciate that.
I haven't even personally asked. I'm assuming, seeing it's an international thing, it's probably something that I cannot claim or even look at claiming. But I wouldn't mind actually asking the question if it is such a possibility, even if it's just a small monetary bit to try and get back something, obviously, because
again, you're getting items, so basically you're purchasing things. So unless you pay at least here in the United States, unless you paid more than what the thing is actually valued at, you're not entitled. It's not considered a donation from a tax purpose goes, but
unless you're donating money directly to the portal without getting anything in return.
Well, so now you're getting a receipt and stuff that says that because of what you're doing. I'm not saying that it's not possible for somebody to be scrupulous and try and not and hide their thing. That's very possible, but that's between you and the IRS. Should you ever be audited or anything else, it's just like the electrician that installed the charger on our electric car on the house. They go, he gave me one price, and then he gave me a cash price, and the cash I paid him a cash, saved several $100s. He installed it, and I didn't get an actual invoice. We just got to, for it. So, you know what? That's between him and the government when it comes to how he reports his taxes. I used a licensed contractor, and I made sure I emailed him and said, "Hey, I paid your guys the $1,300 for the car installer, call it the charger installation," and he replied back, "Thank you." So I at least have some sort of. I have a trail of something that that this was done, but
somebody's wallet got a little bit fatter.
Hey, like I said, that's between him and his.
Well, you did nothing wrong.
Yeah,
you did nothing wrong.
Absolutely, and that's why exactly what I said. Yeah, it's between how he chooses to report that income is entirely between him and the government, not me.
Yeah. Well, I've got to go. I've got to get up in the morning and bother Bleecker in the morning.
Yeah, I think Spidey, you've been on now you're hitting the 7-hour mark, so I think I think it's a good time, right?
It's and now that daylight savings is in, I've shoved the thing back an hour later. So instead of 10 a.m. I start at 11 a.m. now. So it is now 6 p.m., which is
it's almost time for dinner. Yeah,
it is literally dinner time. So I'm going to have this one last smoke, and then we're going to cut.
Okay, well, I'm out of here. I got to get some sleep, and I got to antagonize Bleecker tomorrow.
I'll ping you with a couple dates that we've got open for
okay
slabs.
Yeah, make sure you do, because I got to look at my on-call schedule and everything, and find out what I can do.
No worries. I appreciate it, sir.
Hey, no problem. I'll enjoy it, man. I'll come with my wild, crazy self.
Nice. That's exactly
all right. We'll see y'all later. Bye.
All right, Monty. Take care, brother.
But actually, and by the way, there's something next time he's on. I watched these people go to. I've got to look at my YouTube history to see what it exactly was. They went to something that was I think I want to say it was like a Bigfoot festival, kind of one of these small. I swear to God, Monty is in the background walking around at that festival.
He is a conspiracy theorist a little bit, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, and I think it was down in his area, so it was very. But yeah, it was because I was sitting there looking. I'm going, if not, it's his doppelganger,
Oh god,
could be.
Yeah, money's good value. That's for sure.
Oh, great googly moogly. Bo, how are you?
Oh, yeah, Bo was
And I
on for a
always
little,
say,
little bit earlier.
I always say hello to Claudia because she's usually right next to him. So
The poor thing.
I know, right? I know. I've been trying to tell her, but
Yeah, she's a she is a beautiful human being. Claudia is.
yeah,
I keep
both
calling her
of them.
Cindy because of that one time that misnamed or whatever, and but you know that's all out of love though.
No, they're both fantastic. I love those two for sure.
Mm. Yeah, Bo and I give each other a lot of shit, but it's all out of love.
Yeah.
Oh boy, but
So
no,
it's
I'm wondering if was it hit 60K by the end of the weekend for Cliff, or was it
Yeah.
60K altogether?
That was for him. It had a
Yeah,
limited
the
time.
weekend.
I'm sorry. I'd rather get. I'm more concerned about getting last year's tattoo debt paid. So
Yes,
mm,
yes, that has gone on long enough. Stop
well,
using that as an excuse.
and AR kept saying that he was going to get a face tattoo at 50. So
well, but you can't believe anything AR says.
I know that's the only thing with his. But and then somebody else brought up a thing. They're probably like, no, he probably already plans on getting one, and he
Right.
made it so that they lined up.
Oh god. Yeah.
I don't think a tattoo is not the first thing I go to. Like I'll shave my head. Like next year, I'll shave my head live on screen. I'll grow it from now till then, and then
like what Lee did. He went the scar haircut, and then the other one was he bloody waxed his eyebrows off.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, that was hilarious.
yeah. But Lee's not human, so.
Oh god. Yeah, and they're a lot more in the state that he's in. They're a lot more relaxed up there. So it's probably he probably went to work and there's like, you're a dickhead. You probably got drunk and did that or something like that. You know, whereas if you did that in Melbourne or Sydney, your boss would probably go, you can come back to work when that grows back.
But I have a feeling that like if he's at a job long enough to feel comfortable doing that, like they know him at that point, and like just fucking Lee. That's just Lee.
Yeah. What have you done this weekend? Well,
yeah, people are always
Funny
saying
story.
they're scared of the wildlife down there. I'm scared of Lee. So
he's actually a lot more quiet and reserved in real life.
really, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
if you're hearing this, Lee, I love you, bro. I'm just playing around, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't get a chance to catch up with him when he came because he only came down for the weekend. He already had Saturday totally full, and then we had a big comic and toy fair on the other side of town. And Beck and I planned to go, but we had absolutely no money, and I left it too late. And I'm just like, no, I'm not going to be able to make it. So I missed my opportunity to catch up with him. But hopefully next time he comes down for a little bit longer. So
quite a ways away from you.
Flight wise, no. Driving wise, yeah, ridiculous. Like Rob's heard me tell these sort of stories before, but it's like I can literally get to Lee's main city in Brisbane with about an hour and 10-minute flight, hour and 15-minute flight. If I was to drive there, it would probably take me about 20 hours.
It's because the roads all go around, right?
Yeah, it's all you know, like this the whole way up. It's not just one highway.
Yeah, you don't just cut through the middle of the country. You got to go around stuff and
yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's not. But like Beck and I have done a lot of long drives and things like that. Go to cons and things like that, just as like an escape, get away for. Because we did like Adelaide's the next major city to the west. That's about an 8.5 hour drive. And we did that about 5 or 6 years straight around November because it was a con at that time. And we, you know, it can get a bit boring driving that sort of distance, but we still enjoy the experience all the same sort of thing. You know, it's a bit of a getaway and adventure, or, you know, you never know what could sort of happen. But
Yeah,
You know.
I'm going. I'm going down to Southern California for the beginning of November for the Comic Book Fiend Club. Got an event going on down there, and it's like, all right, 6.5 hours. Let's go. I always love it. Yeah, I'm still in the state.
Yeah, there's only probably one state that's probably like that, and that's Western Australia. That's sort of, it's literally almost half the country's in thirds, and
Right.
1/4 third of it is one state. If you were to
Right.
go from the bottom to the top, and a lot of it's outback, like literal outback dirt
Yeah.
road, it would take you probably a full 24 hours to drive from the top to the bottom, or
Yeah.
vice versa, sort of thing. So it's like, yeah, I know, because Rob said that about California
Yeah.
quite a lot.
Well,
Like,
California, if you go from the Mexico border to the Oregon border, yeah, it's probably about a 14, 15-hour drive at least.
Yeah.
Maybe even longer. But
Yeah, well, we used to go from going from Santa Cruz. So if we're going from Santa Cruz to Oregon, it was like 11 hours. And so, no, never mind. I'm thinking because we were going we were going to mid-state. We were going to Eugene. So
okay. Because getting to the because I know from me here in Santa Clara, San Jose, to Ashland to the Oregon border in Ashland, which first town really inside there, it's about a 6-hour drive. So from Santa Cruz, it should be about almost a 7-hour drive, because it's another 45 minutes, depending on where exactly. when you're coming to Fulton, well, it's a 30-minute drive really over Highway 9. Depending on how many tourists are in the way. Because MadSpidey, it's the Highway 9 is a 2-lane road, so it's 1 lane in each direction, and it's windy mountain roads. So for those of us who grew up there or live there, I don't live up there now, but I mean that's where I learned how to drive, was on that road. And so, yeah, 16 years old, I was learning how to drive a stick on Highway 9, baby.
I guess it's better than 17. It's better than 17.
No, it's better than Bear Creek. Trying to learn it on Bear Creek.
Oh God!
In like an SUV, that would be the worst. But anyways, so those of us that know the road, we fly. We drive that at probably super dangerous speeds, but we feel like we're in control. We know what we're doing. But when you get to a tourist or somebody who's new to the area, all of a sudden your speed cuts in half, and you're just like creeping and hoping that they know what a turnout is and how to use it. And then they don't. they go by the first turnout. Now you're flashing your high beams at them when they come to the next one, and you're getting cranky and like, oh yeah.
Very, very true. It's that has not changed.
Yeah, no, you're right, Chris. Yeah, we do have when I say going from Mexico to the Oregon border, that's all a paved road, the free interstate, I-5. It's an interstate. It actually runs from the Mexico border to the Canadian border. So it's not going over dirt roads, which yes, that would be nightmare, because dirt roads you can't be going 75, 80 miles an hour on. It's just trash your vehicle.
Yeah, well, the last thing you want to do is get caught in the outback. Like that's
there are roads that are literally in the outback that are not paved. They're literally like dirt roads, but they don't have speed limits on them either.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're crazy enough to try and drive 150, 200 Ks an hour, which I don't know what that is in miles, but it's very fast, then you're a fucking nutcase. That's all I can say, because you don't know when a kangaroo or a wombat or freaking anything's going to jump out in front of you.
Well, and the dirt roads only, there's rocks and gravel, and there's all kinds of
washboards and
little potholes and
potholes, ditches, freaking wildlife.
You talk about testing your suspension.
Yeah.
Have you? It makes me think of that grand tour that the guys from Top Gear did. When because they do they're getting like a classic car, and then they're on like a dirt road for days. And it's just, yeah, it's like they'll be going through one spot, just go other spots that they can't, like, yeah, it's, so I think of that when I'm thinking of Western Australia.
I mean, but that's the same thing. It's like, I mean, as Bronze Age talking about, it's like, I got half my team that works for me is in Romania, and they'll talk about, oh yeah, I gotta go to Bucharest or something, right? From Cluj to Bucharest. Well, they only just recently got their first highway, with between there, so it's like up until this point, anywhere they were going took a long time because it was usually 2-lane roads, 1 lane each direction type thing, right? And that was it. And so, and all the lorries, all the freaking every farm equipment, everything's on these roads, and you creeped and you crawled, so it would take hours and hours and hours to go a decent distance. Now they finally have at least between Cluj and Bucharest, I've been told that now they have like a 4-lane road, so the 2 lanes in each direction type of thing, which
overtaking lane and the main lane.
It's still, of course, nobody knows how to drive in them, like just like here. So but at least there's a half a chance.
Yeah.
Oh God. All right, I think we'll give it a call, saying that everybody should be going to bed, and I should probably be having some dinner. So, thank you to everybody who has jumped on the panel. Thank you to everybody who's been in the chat. It's been a great show tonight. And thank you to everybody who's still hanging out. I'm going to go have some chicken.
11 hours north of me. You're up near Seattle, I assume.
11 hours north.
Well, I mean, 11 hours was Eugene, and then I think he's in. Are you in Portland?
Oh,
Portland's
really?
about like San Francisco.
Yeah,
distance.
Portland would be. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if it's 6 to there, then it's like another. Yeah, between Portland and Seattle. Okay, so you're in Washington.
Between Portland and Seattle.
Since Portland's practically in Washington State, and then
Right. Well, you drive over a Portland bridge, and all of a sudden you're in Washington. You're like, wait, what happened?
That's what I love is like, my son was going to school in St. George, Utah, and it's like it's so close to Arizona that it's like it's the first exit when you're in Utah from Arizona, but Arizona has the state of Arizona has office buildings in St. George. All right, go ahead and kill it, Spidey. Otherwise, what we'll do is we'll just keep finding ways to stretch it out a little bit longer.
Exactly.
Just, a little bit more, and Remy will pop on because he said, you think you're going to end this? We're going old school, baby.
Exactly. All right. Thank you, everybody. Take care. Be safe, and
squeeze a wombat for. Oh wait. No.
The word jaundice comes from the French word jaune,